we go. Here we go. What a great setup. What a great setup. Let's see, YouTube should be fine. Alright, there's my ugly ass. We're live on YouTube. Alright, Kick, Rumble, should be good. Double check Rumble. Pop out the chat. Hit copy. Get our URL. Let's just fire up BitChute, man. This might work. While I'm entering the Rumble information. Custom browser docs. We're good on Rumby. We're not going to get any chat in Rumby, but if we do, we're going to be ready. So, let's see. Rumble should be ready. BitChute, we should be going live. Oh, shit. I guess it would help if you put a title. Oh, shit. I guess it would help if you put a title. Oh, shit. That's called. That would have turned into an endless echo. We out here. That's a good description. We out here. We out here. That's all the effort I put into BitChute. Probability 13 Paradigm? Are we live? Here we are. Oh, God. Is that me? We out. Yeah, we out here. Out here. That's all the effort I put into BitChute. God damn her. What the hell? Didn't I pop out the chat? There it is. We're fine. Everything's fine. Copy the URL. Hell yeah. So in case we get trolled on BitChute today, and we will. It'll be cocked and ready. Okay. It'll be cocked and ready. What the fuck? Okay. It'll be cocked and ready. What am I listening to? It'll be cocked and ready. What am I listening? Dude, I don't even know what the hell was going on there. All right, BitChute. What did I just copy? The fucking chat that we're not gonna get. Gee, wonder why. Stream sucks. I considered doing a little work to the stream today, but I only considered it for like 5 seconds. So, we out here. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. I've got no browser open. No, I do. I got the... Alright, we're fine. Everything's fine. Alright, that works. Hell yeah. Welcome to your boy's stream, man. It's a high quality production up in there. Guarantee you ain't found a motherfucker with the shit together. Anyway. Oh, God. How the hell is you? Man, wonder if I got astrology in my damn Twitch tags. Stream info. Yeah, because your boy woke up about a little over an hour ago. And I hopped on the old Twitch, man. And I did a search for tarot. There was some pagan dude doing some tarot. I do have astrology, okay. But then I searched for astrology on Twitch and shit, wasn't one channel recommended to me, so I don't know, man. Your boy is actually going to try to make some decent content today. I'm not saying it's going to happen. It certainly won't. But, yeah, man. I don't know. We're going to try to get into it today. Ain't going to be a bunch of download. I'm actually going to give it a shot. We're going to actually try to do astrology on this stream today. But, man, it ain't going to be easy. That's the point. That's the point. First day I went into tarot, I said it wasn't going to be easy. And then eventually figured it out. Yeah, man. It's nice to see, you know, there's definitely people out there interested in tarot. I guess there's no such thing as, like, simple astrology. It's like I see people out there giving, like, tarot readings. During my brief, you know, off hours, glancing around, looking, I'll see a few tarot. Astrology is more like VODs. You'll see astrology VODs, but you don't catch too many live, like, astrologers. And that's what I'm going to attempt to, like, do here. And I suck at it. But today's the first attempt of that. To actually just talk some astrology shit, man. So I'm thinking, you know, we're gonna zoom our way out here, man. We're gonna start with the stupid shit. Start basic and simple today on this stream. Eventually, after I get all my tobacco fixes and talk a little crap and just sit here for 10 minutes bitching about life, eventually, yeah, that'll be our approach, man. We're going to start out, we're just going to look in Pisces and Aquarius at first. Why? Because according to astrology, we're leaving Pisces and we're going into the age of Aquarius. Or we're into the age of Aquarius. I can't even say that anymore. Your boy's 44, so for like 20 years I've been saying we're going into it. This is tobacco. This is a neck warmer, isn't it? Yeah, I still got it on. This is a tobacco. This is a neck warmer. This is a cup of coffee. This is a beanie. This is a hoodie. And this is a neck beard being covered up by the neck warmer. So this is the type of dude offered astrology. I got a spit trash can right next to me, man. So, hell yeah. If you ever wanted a tarot reading from a son of a bitch like this, your boy is live, man. I'll give you a damn good one. As in online. As in, yeah, this is what we do here. When your boy gives you a tarot reading, man, this is how we do it here. We can go on and hit refresh and bring her up, bring everybody along for the ride. I do have a real deck. You want to see it? Never mind. Yeah, you know what I mean. I got a real deck, but my setup sucks. And yeah, it's to each their own. If anybody wants an online tarot reading, by all means, let your boy know. If people do not think the online tarot thing works, you know, that's a conversation. That's a debate I'd be willing to have. Like, I get it. If somebody doesn't think like the online way of just hitting refresh works, it's like, okay, true enough, it won't. But isn't the irony real? So you're willing to go to a damn VOD, like, or whatever. You're willing to go to YouTube or Twitch as an online and digital. And you believe it if the person's got the cards in their hand, but you don't if they don't. So it's a to each their own thing here, man. But I don't know. I don't lose any quality in the online version, in my opinion. The only thing you lose in the online version is like if you want to do an in the moment read as a no spread. You just one card at a time, see where the fuck it leads you. That is better for in person. That's better for a deck. Can't deny that. As far as like pre-existing spreads, 10, 8, 9 card spreads, yeah, I like online. But the one thing I'll mention, you know, just being esoteric, whatever, by nature, like the stream I was watching this morning, it was pretty cool. Because not only do you have a dude sitting there reading tarot and he's all esoteric and, you know, self-proclaimed pagan, and he said the paganism, and I love me some paganism. I don't know enough about it, but I know enough about it to know that it's fucking cool. So not only did you have that beautiful gentleman getting his, you know, hermit on, but the person in chat was like a self-proclaimed psychic. They were like, yeah, man, I'm psychic. And I got like telepathic shit. Yeah, because I could imagine what it would be like to be psychic, man. Like, I'm empathic, but I wouldn't consider myself psychic. But you can tell when people are like that, you could say. It's like, yeah, that really is a thing. It's like empathic people can share unspoken conversations with certain people in the room using eye contact, body language, whatever. It's still telepathy. You can have a conversation. So it's kind of like one of them beings. Well, apparently they were like a known psychic, and they had somebody in their life that like had the same abilities they did, and they would only like come out around them. So just, yeah, like, I thought that was cool. Because basically the only thing I'm saying here is like, I thought that was cool this morning. When I logged on, checked a local tarot or a small tarot streamer who was getting his tarot on. I'm like, he's good people. You love to see that. People getting their esoteric nature on. And then not only that, but the person that he had in chat, who I think paid a couple bucks for a reading, was like a psychic who was talking about these weird telepathic experiences that they were having with somebody. So I'm like, that's fucking cool. That's the world that I like waking up to right there. You wake up in the morning and you got a psychic asking a dude for a tarot reading. It's like, hell yeah, that's the humanity that your boy would like to participate in, man. Just a bunch of people looking inward instead of outward. And it's like, fuck yeah, man. So that was cool. A lot more, you know. It's a lot cooler than waking up and checking news. And then you just hear fucking MAGA people talking about make America great again and fucking fuck Obama and whatever the fuck they're talking about. While somehow trying to seem intelligent. Yeah, your boy thought that was pretty cool this morning, man. Because, dude, normally I wake up and within 5 minutes, all my motivation is gone for the day. But today it took about an hour before I said, fuck it, I'm just going to hit record. I actually woke up, checked out a couple people's streams and wanted to see how they were doing. I'm trying to broaden my perspective. And yeah, man, that dude, I done followed his channel today, man. He's kind of like your boy. He's just old, wise, gray-haired, laid back. That's the one thing that your boy would bring to the party, man. If I ever started associating with other tarot readers and astrologers, ain't many of them like your boy, man. Don't any of them walk in the room and go, holla at your bizzle, man. Let's get the tarot on. Like, nope. That sort of vibe might fuck with people. Because normally when you walk in a tarot room or whatever, go to a tarot stream, there's nice, like, piano. They all seem to like the piano. A do-do-do, nice little soft melody playing in the background. And they try to be all, you know, I'm enlightened and intuitive and just nothing but pure divine energy. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying that. It's just, what do you get when the shithead enters the room? And he's actually just as good as tarot you are. He's just the shithead. Like, what do you do? I guess we'll find out moving forward. How about let's do some tarot up in this bitch. Let's get our tarot on, man. Let's start with a reading for Harambe. Let's, you know, dicks out, man. Let me get my dick off the table so I can put some fucking tarot cards. Like, who brings that to the damn tarot game? I'll tell you who. Your boy, that's who. Your boy brings that shit to the tarot game. I'm just talking shit by myself. God, the first person that ever collabs with me would be the last. I'm quickly going to get a reputation. Like, you don't want to have this dude on, man. He won't stop farting. God, after like 4 cups of coffee, and it only takes him about a half hour, this dude starts ripping coffee farts, man. You don't know if it smells bad or good. This dude just opens up his asshole, and out of nowhere, you want a cup of coffee. Speaking of opening up his asshole and a bunch of coffee, man, it ain't gonna be the old asshole, but I gotta go drain the main vein, man. So since I'm just starting this stream, and your boy isn't good at a little thing called production or life in general, there's a damn beat that'll probably take a minute to load because my computer fucking sucks ass. I done clicked the shit. I swear to God, I'm standing here. It's gonna be 5 minutes before this damn beat ends up playing, and y'all might get deaf anyway. I swear I clicked it. Bill Gates, man, you fucking suck, dude. There we go. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. See, some people. Hold on. Oh, God, that feels so good. See, some people would have left the BRB screen up while they had, like, you know, the toilet paper in the nose. Not your boy, man. Had a little snot. And don't act like you ain't never had snot in the old nostril before, man. Don't give me that bullshit. You know damn well it sucks when you get some snot all up in there. God, there's just something good about it. It's like, what I got there was the Q-tip feeling. You know how you dig in with a Q-tip, you want to just start kicking your leg like a dog and shit because it feels so damn good? Oh, man, that's what your boy had going with that little piece of toilet paper there. I'm rubbing, oh, God, that felt so damn good. Hell yeah. We is out here. Your boy is dicking her up. Happy 7:02. It's April 9th, and I still have not texted my landlord to let him know I'm going to be gone here in a couple of days. I might not get a whole lot of that security deposit back. Fuck it. I might just tell him keep it. Stay here another month. That's what. God damn it. Oh, man. We're getting snootier than hell up in here. Did you hear all that? Your boy can't have any of that. Hold on. We got to get rid of this here. Some coffee from yesterday. Oh, yeah. Dude. I should sell my snot. I don't know what I'm doing. I guarantee you, if I sold a vial of snot, oh, man, you could get high as shit. You could sell that as elephant tranquilizer, man. Just cock that shit in your fucking air gun right into the elephant. I guarantee you he'll pass the fuck out, man. You'll just see him. What the hell was that text? Who am I ignoring today? Plenty of fish? Fuck you, plenty of fish. Plenty of failure. I should go on and delete that app just to send him a message. I think I will. I think I'll do that right now. Fuck it, I'm charging my phone. I'm going to delete Plenty of Fish later just to let them know how bad they suck. I still got like 2 months paid on that site. But it sucks so fucking bad, I don't even want to use it. Trust me, never pay for dating sites. As a dude who did. These fucking corporate assholes, man. Unless you like talking to bots and shit. And I'm telling you, bitches are just so fucking dumb. It takes a good 24 hours before I can figure out if this is a bot or an actual human. Because, yeah, I mean, sometimes you'll get a real human that you could have sworn was a bot. And you're like, no, you really are that stupid, aren't you? Holy shit. That's the only thing I can say in the dating game, man. There are some stupid-ass women out there. My God. Holy shit. No wonder they go from man to man to man to man. Because if you ain't found a way to Netflix and chill in about 48 hours, I swear to God, that broad done picked somebody. Like, chivalry is fucking dead. Like, what do girls tell themselves when they, like, talk to each other these days? Oh, I spent so long getting to know him. I'm 3 days. Ah, bitch, and you wonder why he wasn't who you thought he was. Like, what are they saying to each other? Oh, hopefully women out there are telling their dumb ass about themselves. That's all it takes is a stupid son of a bitch, man. I could have all these broads over if I wanted to treat them the way the rest of these dudes do. What is it about you women? We really can just tell you whatever it is you want to hear. You'll fucking believe anything. And it's like, even knowing that, they still fucking fall victim to it. Like, yeah, guys will tell you anything. Guys will tell you anything you want to hear. And they appear like they know it. How come every week it's the same story? He lied to me. He was nothing like he seemed like he was. No shit, bitch. When are you going to figure that out? Dude, you're talking about your spouse here. It's like it's like a fucking job interview, man. Like, dude, you need to take like a month or two interviewing the son of a bitch before you decide if they're going to be a spouse. And you give them a piece of the old woo-woo. That's that like old Chappelle said, man. They're fucking the game all up too. Done stock market done plummeted, man. Old Woody Woo ain't worth a damn thing anymore, man. You're giving it away too easily. Especially white girls. Y'all, the whole damn world knows about that one. What's up, Gandalf? How you doing? I didn't get a chime for that one. Are we fucking up today? Oh, come on, Twitch. Is this working? Nope. So Streamlabs done failed ass for me today. How you doing, Gandalf? I can go on and we will see. Let's see. Let me load up Streamlabs. Widgets. Chat box. Settings. Why is the chat box not working? Sign into Streamlabs. So how are you, Gandalf, Middle Eastern friend? I'm doing well. Alright, so I got this. It's loaded. What the hell? Launch. I don't think it's gonna help. Man. So yeah, you did type something. Yeah. Oh, here we go. I think we're back now. Alright, we should be good now. Yeah, we're fine now. I didn't think that was gonna work. It did. Awesome. So, alright, we should hear you. So you gotta go to the bathroom. Alright, Gandalf. At least I know. Yeah, I'm glad I was looking at chat. Or no, I heard the chime. I don't know what the fuck went on. We should be good here, man. Yeah, so if I test 2. Let's type test 2 on Kick. Yeah, I think we're back. Test 2 on Twitch. Yeah, we're fine now. Cool. Did YouTube work by any chance? Did that make YouTube work for the first? No, we're still fucked on YouTube. It should work. We've had that problem since day one here. For some reason, YouTube is not working. Never has. On this damn URL. But anyway, I should look at this on my own time. At least we got our usual ones. We can hear Twitch and Kick. So we're fine. We're fine. So what if I do close this chat box? Is it still going to work? We still should be fine. Test 3. Yeah, we're still fine. Right? We're still fine. You're damn right we are. Cole. Cole. Look at your consistency. Your boy's orange on freaking Twitch. And green on Kick. So much for branding. I can't even do that right. I can't even keep all my damn colors consistent, man. You boys, we out here. Oh, God, man. So what the hell? Yeah, I was just randomly complaining about women. It's easy to do. You know what your boy likes to say here? That famous line. I just like putting a little twist on it. Women, you can't live with them. Yeah. Can't live with them. That's how the line goes for me, man. You're supposed to say you can't live with them and you can't live without them. Your boy just likes to nip that in the bud right in the first half there. I like to say, women, you can't live with them. Yep. You just can't live with them. I mean, unless you like bitching, moaning, and complaining and making something out of nothing, then they're great to have around. Just emotional little buttercups and shit. Fucking see a Kleenex commercial and just start crying. We are low on Kleenex. Oh, you gotta love them. And by love them, I mean, try not to strangle them. Oh, man, domestic violence, that's a chicken or the egg thing. Comedians have touched upon that, and it's funny when it's done right. Like, who got a little crap for that? Bill Burr. Bill Burr's bit on, you're telling me there's never a reason to hit a woman? Like, that's such a good bit. He's like, I'm not saying that you should do it. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is that you're telling me you cannot possibly fathom a reason of why a dude from time to time, he's like, picture being at the ball game and like he goes into it. And it's like, yeah, man, as a dude, you can relate. Once again, you can't. You can't abuse your power as the silverback gorilla, but for God, so many times you just want to at least give him a little notion. Just make the little backhand notion to remind him. Like, dude, my own friends don't even talk to me that way. What the fuck do you think you're saying right now? My 6'2", 300-pound friend knows not even to say that stupid shit to me, or I'd knock him the hell out. Like, what? Think, yeah, it's like a person with glasses. They say you're not supposed to hit a person with glasses. Like, dude, don't. If you're about to cuss me the fuck out, I don't give a damn if you put on a pair of glasses. Like, you better just not cuss me the hell out, man. It's kind of what, you know. And your boy has never hit a woman, man. All I've done, not afraid to do it. I raised my hand at one time because of the situation we're talking about. We were having a little domestic dispute like any couple does. And this bitch started getting ignorant with it, man. She was sitting on the bed at the time, and I just remember like kind of bowing up to her and doing one of these. I was like, what the fuck are you saying right now? Like, she was getting dumb. I was like, are you really bowing up to me right now, woman? She was getting a little too brave. I'm like, now we can continue to talk about this as adults, but if you are honestly like starting to physically bow up to me right now, it's like, I had to put that in check. Stood right over her ass, reminding her, I'm fucking 6 foot high, damn it. I will destroy your ass. And yeah, I think she calmed down after that. Where we went on to argue or whatever, but she stopped that stupid shit that women do sometimes. Like, they start purposely trying to push your buttons, and you're like, dude, if you were a guy right now, I'd knock you the fuck out. Like, you better stop right now. Don't be playing that bullshit to me. Don't think you can get extra ignorant just because you're a woman. Especially when they know you're a guy like that. When you, like, present yourself like that. You're like, don't worry, I'm not domestic violence. I hate people who hit women. If I know a motherfucker will hit a woman, I will hunt his ass down. I'm one of them people. Like, what the fuck's your bitch ass doing hitting women? So it's like when your girlfriend knows that about you, that you're anti-domestic violence, like, this bitch was kind of taking that. Like, I don't have it in me. And I was like, hey, easy there, woman. It's like, I never said I wouldn't hit a woman. You're coming at me with a knife, dude. I will stone cold stun your ass. I'll do whatever it takes. Fucking, ooh, I'll hit y'all with the El Soro, whatever that dude's name is. I do the fucking swingy thing in the middle of the damn. I'll fling your ass. I don't think a dude can either. Like, man, you ever like let your girl really hit you one time? I did that one time. It's fucking hilarious. Like, she gave it all that she could on my chest, and I swear to God, it felt like that. It's like women just can't compete, man. Because we weren't even fighting in that moment. It was really just like a test. I was like, hit me. Like, it was just a cold moment. I was like, hit me as hard as you fucking can. And she did. And I barely felt it. And it's like, see? It just ain't fair, man. Now, you try doing that as a guy. You let your old lady sit there and go, hit me as hard as you can, even if it's in the chest. That girl's going to be, she fucking when's going to get knocked? It's just, it ain't fair, man. I got to pee, man. Let me throw up a beat here. Quit talking about Bill Burr bits and shit. I'll be right back. Dicking her up, man. Just Kicking her up here, man. Ain't no rhyme or reason to this. We are going to get into a little astrology soon here. Man. See, that's how you know humans have a sense of humor here, man. You can't have a planet called Uranus and not name it astrology. Get it? Astrology? Uranus? See, man, there's consistency in astrology there, man. I bet the dude that invented it was a butthole, too. I bet he was a butthole. Who did call it Uranus? Who called it Sagittarius, too? We've already been over that. Fucking Sagittarius, of all things. Like, Leo makes sense. Leo makes sense. It's nice and simple. Rolls off the tongue, Leo. Just nice and easy. Just one syllable and two vowels. Whatever the fuck. Just nice and Leo. Then it comes time to Sagittarius. Man, let's just go on and just debate people in the typos all through the internet, man. Trying to find Sagittarius.com. Somebody's missing a G or a T, and it's just all stupid. Could have just called it Sag. I guess Aries ain't bad. You know, none of them are really bad, man. Just Sagittarius is the one that's a little stupid. And Aquarius, you could argue, like, why the fuck? You gonna call it Aquarius, but it's an air element? Like, what? Dude, it's Aquarius. Wouldn't you think it'd be rolled by water? Oh, God, man. I don't know what we're doing here. No point in checking news yet. I can already tell you what the news is, man. Just a bunch of same old shit. Probably more dead people thanks to Netanyahu, and then the rest of the world's going to be like, hey, would you please? Yeah, man. But we are going to get into astrology here. Anybody got any tarot requests? Let your bizzle know. I guess I could throw this one up for a little bit. Let people know. Believe it or not, tarot is an option here. Tarot is an option. That's how I started my day today, man. I woke up, went straight to Twitch. Saw some dude doing tarot readings. He only did one. But it, like, somebody paid for it. He gave him a couple bucks. And he went into it. But hell yeah, man. We is out here. And that's the funny part, though. It's like, and I do mean this is funny. It's a joke. I totally get why, but it's a joke. And it's like, yeah, the person asking the question was a psychic. So it's like, dude, if you're really a psychic, what the fuck do you need a tarot reading for? You're actually asking a tarot reader. Yeah, you claim to be psychic, and that is a joke. That is a joke. Psychic people could definitely use some tarot. The universe can give them questions too, or suggestions. That'd be my joke. That'd have been funny if he'd have, like, played with that. It's like, okay, so you're a psychic asking a question about tarot. Well, then technically you already know what these cards are about to be. If you're anything good as a psychic, you already know. Why don't you tell me what the next card's going to be? Oh, wouldn't that be crazy if she done predicted like the next three? Oh, that'd be a mind-blowing reading right there. She's like, well, I think the death card's coming up next. And sure enough. It'd be like video game highlights. You know how when you got thousands of fucking gaming streams to choose from? Every day you could make an hour-long highlight video of just games regarding whatever game. And I will say this randomly. Just gotta revere that. Your boy played Diablo Immortal last night because it's free to play on battle.net. So I'm like, wow, Diablo Immortal, man. This might be cool. This might be something to get me through the night. Dude, that game sucks, man. They made that so easy, it's stupid. Like, I'm sure you gotta put it on, like, super duper hard just to get anything resembling a challenge on that game. And Blizzard is notorious for that. That whole everybody's a winner mentality. Your boy can't stand that shit. That's why I had to walk away from WoW. It's like, God forbid you die for 2 months straight. They don't like that. They got to make sure everybody feels like a winner. And you're just like, dude. That's why the fucking skill cap on World of Warcraft is like non-existent anymore. It used to be high as fuck. And then they realize, that they're losing a sale. What? So why the fuck do I have this one? Yeah, it's the old astrology thing. All right, we are going to try to get into it here, man. I'm going to take a rip. And we're going to start basic simple on this stream today. For the last couple of days, I've been doing nothing but downloading pics and trying to brush up on astrology. Today, we're going to give astrology an actual shot. But we are going to start stupid simple. As in, we're going from Pisces to Aquarius. So let's just start on the outer ring. On the main thing. We know we're going from Pisces to Aquarius. So we're going to start doing some research here, man. It ain't going to be your boy talking about I know. This is your boy wanting to get a clear understanding of astrology. And we're going to start with Pisces and Aquarius. We are moving from Pisces to, we are in Aquarius, but just barely. And we're going to start to see what the hell that apparently is supposed to mean. And that's going to be the most general place to start. We're moving into the damn age of Aquarius. So let's see what the hell astrology is going to tell us. We are going to be a while getting there or whatever. Ain't going to be no 5-minute answer. And at any point during the stream, anybody has astrology or tarot questions, your boy would be willing. All right, that should be good for the tobacco fix, man. So I'm kind of feeling Dre right now. Let's start the day. This isn't the first beat of the day, but this is going to be the first AFK away beat for the day, if you know what I mean. Let's get her cocked and ready. Hell yeah. See, boy's going to kill the cab, but I'm going to be here. Any tarot questions, let me know. Any astrology questions, let me know. Otherwise, we're going to veer into astrology. Oh, yeah. Let go. Alrighty. We out here. Oh, yeah. Fucking shit. I'm gonna have to call. Oh, yeah, that first one of the day, man. That's a good one right there. You don't ever get that one back. You don't ever get her back. All right, man, what the fuck? Age of Pisces. Start from the beginning. Zodiac meeting. I could be on browsing. Let me go on and make sure Maine ain't all goofy. We might need her. If I bring up an image, We're going to need her. So let me do that for now. Alrighty. What is an age? We know what an age is. The age of Pisces is characterized by themes of faith, intuition, and the collective unconscious. The age of Pisces is often associated with the rise of Christianity. That's a good question. When did the age of Pisces begin? Around 1 CE. So that is indeed it. They reset the calendar at the time of, the age of Pisces started at the calendar reset. How long is an astrological cycle? How long is an astrological age? Yep. 2,160 years, approximately. Okay. So that makes sense. Okay. 25. The slow wobble completes one full cycle, a great year, and about a great year is 25,920. And since there were 12 constellations each astrological age, yeah, okay, so the great year. Okay, that's where they get that from. 25,920. It's because 2,160 is a year. So what does this image show us? The great year and astrological ages. Let's bring that up in a new tab and see if we can get is that a decent image? It kind of explains it. So but it doesn't really break it all down. All right, not a bad image, but we're learning here. We're learning. Okay, so an astrological age is about 2,160 years. So we basically entered Pisces at the reset of the calendar. And that makes sense. Some interpretation of the age of Pisces include the suppression and a reemergence of the feminine, with the story of Mary Magdalene as an example. So she's associated with some shit. Who is she? She was a woman who, according to the 4 canonical Gospels, traveled with Jesus. Okay. Oh, so it's his mother. The Virgin Mary or whatever. Not his mother, but Mary. Okay. So that would be Pisces, they're saying? She traveled with Jesus to his crucifixion and resurrection. So if I bring up in my shit here, astrology, let's just bring up Pisces. Yeah, that's the 2 fish. So what the fuck? They're associating that with Mary. Haha. Who are they crediting her birth to? Greek? This is who gave birth, apparently, to several Persian kings. Yeah, come on. Alright, whatever. We can see how they're fucking this shit up. Yep, okay. We've already been through that. Anyway, that's who they're crediting as the parents to this broad. When you click it, you get those. Born possibly, yeah, Roman, they know. They fucking butchered this. So they are associating that age of Pisces, the suppression and reemergence of the feminine. Where are they getting that from Pisces? Let me go. Yeah, I am on main. So they're saying this is the return of the feminine, but Pisces is the ultimate emotional watery sign. They got Neptune rolling it. what makes it mystical. Friendly and likable, moody, introspective, not at home in this world. It's okay, so old married is associated with that, huh? It also has a darker side, including religious wars, persecution, and other negative spread. Well, whatever. All right. So, okay. Let's see if we get decent images on shit like this. Zodiac age and beginning. So, spring, Taurus, constellation, bull. That really don't say a whole lot. I mean, I'm sure the math is all right, so Aquarius. So the springtime. Who knows? That's not a good image. I mean, it's not a bad one, but wouldn't be bad to get some sort of an easy breakdown. I'm not going to spend a while looking for these. You know your boy in the images. I do like images if they are informative and big, where we can bring them up on the stream. But I do want to see what the hell. Mental age of zodiac sign. What the fuck? 50, the Renaissance. They're saying those are the signs? No. Because an astrological cycle is fucking 2,000 something years. So, no, the roaring 20s did not last 2,000 and something years. So fuck that image. That's not what we're looking for. What's this telling us? Aquarian subages dissected to their micro ages. Man, motherfuckers get into it. Not saying they're wrong either. Zodiac signs. Those are just the dates. Okay. So none of those images are good. All right. It's okay. So Mary Magdalene. That's interesting. I'm going to log in the fucking wiki real quick. Because that way it'll go to dark mode. I can't stand this fucking bright shit. Was a woman who, according to the four... Alright, yep. Oh, Jesus. That's who she's associated with, Pisces, huh? Supposed to feast in her name on July 22nd. Okay. I just wonder why she's associated with, alright, whatever. I do like cool images regardless. Like, I'm so tempted just to download every image I ever see and add them to, like, because that shit's fascinating to me. You can tell it's remade. But yeah, man. I don't know. Size of this painting, other revolutions. I did not want to do that. Damn, so we get the best image here? Oh, God. What if I copied image? And did that. I could save that as Mary Magdalene. And maybe, let's see if I got a decent folder to put this shit in. This is random. I should have one for religion. I do. So, what the fuck? Oh, God. So, of course, it's going to go in the religious folder, which means it's going to bring all this shit over here. All right. So, I move this down. Randomly downloading stuff for religion. Mary Magdalene. And what the hell? I don't even know. This is some painting. I would like to put the name of the painting in there, and then I'll move on from this one. What the fuck? Palo Vernes, the conversion of man. Alright, that's what we'll call it then. I'll check chat, because I'm not going to start downloading a bunch of images on Mary Magdalene. But But they are interesting to have. Holy shit here. Let's go in and open religion in a new tab. And then, bam, Mary Magdalene. There it is. Make sure I know what to title that. There we go. Alright, that's the only image of her I need. That'll just remind me later. When we do go back into religion, because you know your boy will. You know your boy will. God dang it, I hate it when they do that. That's not really a good one. That might be a decent one. Let's see, copy image. Paste it, save it as, what the hell? Holy Woman of Christ too. And then put Mary Magdalene in the front. Alright, that'll work. Mary Magdalene. And then paste in the name of the fucking painting and shit. And why not do the same with this? And then I'll go back to where I was. This is a Raffaello. See, it's a Raffaello painting. Of course, it's like an AI remake of it, but still. Alright, now we got 3 random cool paintings. Bam. Cool. Because the only reason I ended up here is she's being credited with, like, Pisces. This is astrology, believe it or not. Like, I started looking up Pisces. This is going to be the last image I see with this Mary broad. The old Mary Magdalene. Good. But I still probably should put that in the front of the title. Alright, we'll save this and go back to Pisces. So, Mary Magdalene. And then whatever they called all that shit. Bam. 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 Cool. So the great year. Maybe I could find a good one on astrology great year. So let me just type astrology great year zodiac meaning. And then I'll check chat. Let me glance because the thing was acting a little goofy earlier. I don't hear the chimes, but that should be fixed now. So that's the image. If I go to the actual page, yeah, they don't really have a good image that breaks down the great year. They kind of do. Yeah, they do. I kind of like this one. Alright, because they're not looking for a lot. All we need is like one good one that just explains the great year in like a well laid out picture that we can consistently bring up. That's a golden year, silver year. Alright, so it kind of... Jesus, that's an in-depth one. But this is the actual webpage. My head itches. Oh! This is from CompassAstrology.com. They have good, you know, text explanations. The age of Virgo. That's kind of cool. Let's see if they got the show mores. Why do I think? Yeah, that's not going to do anything good. It didn't. So this webpage has great, you know, text explanations. So let's go to the main page on CompassAstrology.com. and see what the hell their thing is. Tons of monthly horoscopes, astrology compass, readings, astrology news, resources. We might get cool shit. Career self-assessment, trying to sell shit. Okay. So nothing good on this webpage. That might be the best image I have so far. And this is the webpage that we would get it from, and they would be, that one actually would be a little bigger. So who is this guy 8 years ago? Nothing good, huh? That's it. He just had an article on this shit. And he does go into it. Cool. And he actually gives links to some references. So let's save this. Let's copy image. Because it looks like they do have that Apple shit at the bottom. They don't. Cool. So I'll just call this Great Year. We're going to call this Great Year. Put this in astrology. So that's what a great year is, huh? It's a 40, man. It started at AC and then it goes to BC. Because, we do. We go this way. Interesting. Anyway, it's one image to begin to understand this great year shit. I guess I could say it's WebP. I ain't even worried about it. So, all right. There's going to be no good images on great years, so we're just going to have to learn about them ourselves. And I'm going to have to fucking pee again, man. What the hell? There's the Chinese zodiac. But we'll find good ones on that later. All right, man, your boy's going to take a quick squirt in this amazing stream. So I'll be right back, man. Move on from this. Where's the beat? Where is the beat? Come on, you can do it. There it is. We're good. That's what I get for actually hydrating this morning, man. That one came on out of fucking nowhere. Alright, so we really haven't gotten nowhere. Speaking of nowhere. Alright, we're in the age of Pisces, so Pisces, we'll look it up again. Pisces, age, zodiac meaning. Astrology meaning? Pisces age, zodiac meaning. Let's see. Let's leave it with zodiac. So now is compassion, sacrifice, and feminine principle. That is consistent. It's thought to represent the sacred descending into the mundane world. Okay. Universal compassion, sacrifice of the individual ego, and martyrdom. It's a feminine sign. It's seen as a time of suppression and reemergence. So all this would have been like what we recently went through. Not recently, but since the reset of the calendar. Our theme would have been Pisces. No shit. Opposite sign influence. Which is Virgo. So, the birth of Christ coincide. No shit. Negative manifestations. Alright, so, going back into the regular shit on Pisces here. Because we're in the age of, or whatever, we left the age of Pisces. The emotional antennas. That's when Mars is in Pisces. So there's really not a lot to get from here. I'm just starting general, right? So we're leaving Pisces. We're basically out of it. There's still influence. But working our way in, we're in Pisces going to Aquarius or whatever. So the signs of Pisces, it's ruled by Neptune. It's a water element. So it's mysterious, hella emotional. But they are mutable. So Pisces is about change. So Aquarius is going to be fixed. It's a negative. It's a feminine polarity. So it is a feminine polarity. The flowers are the water lily. So that's, if you are into religion and a lot of text, when you see the lily a lot, might be related to this. So Pisces, key traits: compassionate, imaginative, and malleable. I guess it's the whole mutable quality. They are definitely versatile, malleable, compassionate, and imaginative. They desire connection, emotional connection, self-expression, who knows, and independence. So the mantra is I believe. So they are imaginative, being Neptune. They get their imagination shit from that mystical planet. But intuitive, I think, is the key. They are definitely focused on emotion. They are intuitive and empathic, moody. We're just focusing on the positives. We'll learn. Well, I don't know. It is relatable. Because some of the negatives to Pisces, the big age we're coming out of, is gullible and escapist. So that would kind of make sense. Being gullible and running away is a common theme, or has been, with humans. So the body part is the feet. It's mutable in water. It's a feminine and negative. They're the most sensitive and the most compassionate. Sensitive to the mood and energies of people all around them, and cannot bear to see anybody in pain or need. So they are the emotional, even more than Cancer. They are more sensitive to emotion, Pisces. Self-sacrificing nature often leads to their caring for the sick or needy. Does well in careers like nursing and advocating. The most ethereal and imaginative of all the signs. Pisces have a well-developed psychic ability and can easily tune into the metaphysical ideas and the mysteries of the unknown. The dreamers of the zodiac. They are deeply creative and can easily get lost in the realm of fantasy. So, man, they are definitely deep as fuck. Peaceful and self-effacing about their talents, making them sympathetic and humble friends. So they're very moody and psychic and emotional, psychic, intuitive, an intensely emotional sign. No shit. Pisces can become more despondent than most, prone to using addictions and attempt to escape the harsh rate. So yeah, they feel too much because they are so sensitive. Yeah. They can sometimes be deceptive in an attempt to protect those they love from any unpleasant truths that may hurt them. Because of their submissive nature, Pisces can easily let themselves disappear in relationships. They are virtuous, but also vulnerable, and there is little that their forgiving nature will not tolerate, leading them to be tested again and again. Any Pisces needs an adequate amount of time alone to solidify and accept their own identity, focused on the spiritual plane rather than the material. Pisces can sometimes wind up the victim, but often the savior. So they are indeed just emotional as all fuck. But they're in tune. When it's working, it's nice. God, this is a shit element. Or a shit image. They can feel pulled in many directions because they're so emotional, antenna-like. They are receptive. That's a good way to put it. Impressionable, spiritual, and open-minded. Okay. So in general, yeah. They are an impressive They are about duality. They can see the big picture from an emotional standpoint. You're not hiding nothing from a Pisces. That's why they come across as psychic. They're so intuitive and receptive that they exhibit psychic-like traits, but not using intellect. Altruistic to a fault, fish gift the world with the magic ability to make fairy tales come true. That's all they say about them. So they are generous and self-sacrificing, creative, sympathetic, interpreto. See, why do they pick stupid fucking words? Inventive, carefree, susceptible. Okay, so I'm getting a general thing. Like, be a little sloppy, a little lazy, over sentimental, too damn emotional, basically, muddled, because they see so damn much and they're aware of so much. But they are, okay, so they are the emotional antennas, very empathetic, very intuitive, and that leads to a lot of shit. They're mystical, creative, they would definitely be romantic, compassionate. It's more of a fire thing. Stereotypical as being in their own world and totally psychic. Realistically, they are nurturing, hopeful, and wise. In a group, they may operate as the beacon of light in dark times, sweet and kind when they need to be. Neptune rules their zodiac, associated with the ocean, is typed as mysterious, vast, self-reflecting, and spiritual. So we see the Pisces progression. Then they put white on white. Come on. So I just have these to look on myself. So they're great at being all this shit. Definitely creative, compassionate, and all that. Not so great at being irrational. They're a little oblivious, a little rational, a little self-pitying. They can be easily led, scatterbrained. So yeah, because it's not about intellect with them. All right. So we're getting the idea what Pisces pretty much means. So that's the age that we're coming out of, is the age of Pisces, which is just, damn, man. All right, back to the old, this, I guess. Yeah, I can see everything now. All right, so we're coming out of Pisces. So does that make sense according to astrology? They're the emotional freaking antennas, man. I mean, like, more than Cancer. Because your boy, Cancer's credited for emotions, emotions. And we are, in our own way. But not like Pisces. They have us, quote-unquote, beat. They're more sensitive. They're more empathic. They're more intuitive. And they just have that Neptune spin on it where it's very mysterious now. It's mutable. So they're good with the adaptive. So when you got a mutable quality combined with Neptune, that's a good combo. Because when you're mutable, you're adaptable, you're open to versatility, you don't mind the notion of a phoenix rising, burning something down to completely change it, not to end it, but to move forth as something new. So yeah, so it's Pisces, ruled by Neptune, being mutable, a water element. Yeah, man, no, an air element. No, water. That's what I thought. I was checking. So yeah, so we're leaving. Okay. So basically, according to astrology, the age we're coming out of that reset at the birth of Jesus and is coming to an end now, you could say, soon, now, we'll get there. But it's that emotional shit. Yeah. So the last couple thousand years for humanity, according to astrology, have been very emotional. Like, very, very, very. According to astrology, it's like regarding emotions, what humanity's went through the last cycle, 2,000 some years, has been emotionally insane. Like worse than what the Egyptians went through and the Romans, that they had their own themes and their own predominant energies, but they weren't Pisces, which is all about emotions. So for the last 2,000 years, our unique experience as humans, the collective, it's been very damn emotional and intuitive. So we've gotten deep recently. We've gotten deep. It makes sense. It's like we've actually, on an intuitive Pisces emotional level, we've taken emotions, at least, to places even the Egyptians and Romans and shit never have. The way we're doing it emotionally has never been done before. And that's kind of weird. Because, you know, Egypt specifically was heavily influenced by intellect. And we'll see why eventually, but clearly their technology, whether they did it or not, you know, their technology and the way they built things were sort of their thing. But yeah, it wasn't as emotional. All that shit that happened with Egypt and Rome and all the wars that they went through, the BC versions, the before Christ versions, they were not as emotional. So that's kind of like good, you could say, because we hear like some of them stories about what was going on in the past and being emotionally in tune like we are now, to us, that like it goes straight to your heart. Why would they do that? That like they didn't feel it that way back then. It was a little number emotionally than we are now. So that's really what we get out of that. Just talking about the positives. We're leaving the age of Pisces. And the positives of Pisces is they are emotional antennas. Just super empathic, super in tune with energies to a fault. They see too much. They want to appease everybody. They are in tune with everybody's emotion, theirs and everybody around them. Even more so than Scorpio, Cancer, and the other like emotional signs. They don't refine it the way Pisces does. That's their shit, man. So that's what we're coming out of. As in a very emotional Pisces astrological age. And some of the blowbacks from being Pisces is, yeah, when you're that kind of like what we're touching upon, they tend to escape. So I'm sure addiction and drug abuse, it seems kind of like common to us. Like, look at your boy with tobacco and coffee and shit all the time. Addiction as we know it, call it a hunch, wasn't as prevalent through those other astrological cycles. Because Pisces are especially known for being escapist and open to addiction. Because they are those emotional, intuitive, just psychotically in tune. Just, it hurts too much for them. So they're likely to numb the pain. Because their gift is their curse. They can feel everything going on. So that would suggest that, yeah, addiction has indeed just, and you could be addicted to anything. Some people are addicted to work. Like, addiction can span many realms. But I bet addiction has been strong for humanity for the last 2,000 years. That drugs, they are big in our psyche because we do abuse them. We do. More so than humans have likely before, going with this zodiac shit. This is all a zodiac perspective. If Pisces are more susceptible to that, and we are coming out of the age of Pisces, that would naturally suggest that humanity as a whole has been a little extra susceptible to addictive traits, numbing pain, because we see and feel too much, similar to Pisces. So that's what I'm getting from all that shit. And I am just speculating here, but I'm at the point I can do that now because I spent a couple days downloading images, and like I said before, I offer my opinion. We go over them all. I read them out loud so everybody knows what quote unquote other people are saying these things mean. And then we just try to bring them all together because it is consistent. The Pisces are very emotional, very intuitive. They could just pick up on the slightest hint of emotions. And there's beautiful and bad things to say. Everything has polarity. Everything has a blessing and a curse, a light and a dark. So, word. So, okay. We've got somewhere in this stream so far. Trying to understand that humanity is coming out of the age of Pisces, and what does Pisces represent? Because the one thing, end times is coming. End times is coming. Because every 2,100 and some years, humanity has a big Christ-like, ice age-like, dark age beginning. Just everything fucking stops. So it's coming. So how would how would Pisces come to an end? I mean, everything's going to stop, and just know that, I guess, emotionally it's going to hurt. Our end of this cycle would be emotionally it hurts. Because before Pisces, if we're going into Aquarius, then Aries. So that's weird, man. I don't know what that would apply unless our numbers are off, because that would mean that Aries went in the Pisces, and that would explain the reason that Jesus got sacrificed. It would be the worst of Aries culminating at the end of it. What lessons did you learn? So you would see the worst of it. So according to astrology, the worst of Aries, you end up sacrificing the Messiah. Which you could argue was the beginning of Pisces, But it's not an Aries thing. It was Pisces coming in hot. But no, I think it was Aries. That's how Aries shut itself down. Was by sacrificing the fucking Messiah. And that was supposed to be the last major shit you learn from, quote unquote, letting Aries get out of control. So maybe that's why we did reset the calendar? But then that would throw some curves on what's being said right now. Because they're saying that, this is the end of the great cycle. But no, that wouldn't be true. If we're going from 12 to 11, when we went from Aries to Pisces was the end of the great cycle. That's when we started going, we went from 1 to 12. So the great cycle would have been the crucifixion of Christ. That would have been humanity's way of marking the end of the great cycle. So that puts an interesting twist on things that eventually we'll start running into it. But this great cycle ended when we reset the calendar. So I'm going to have to go forth as that now, unless I'm wrong, because I do hear current people saying that we're nearing the end of the great cycle, and that don't make no fucking sense. Because why would the great cycle end on 11, man? It fucking wouldn't. Okay, so let's just dismiss that great cycle bullshit that I have been thinking that we're going into. So this really isn't that extra special biblical shit. Because I thought what made this one extra special was it was the end of the great cycle. But no, we're one removed from that. So they would have been saying that at the birth of Christ, or the crucifixion of Christ. Okay, So, cool. By going into Pisces to Aquarius, it's just a change of an age. So there is going to be something big. But it might not be as big as sacrificing the fucking Messiah, which is good. You know what I mean? It's like, no, whatever Aries to Pisces was, technically, should be worse than just going from Pisces to Aquarius. So, heck yeah. So it's not quite going to be like sacrificing the damn Messiah. But we are going to have some event. So what could we speculate that it would be? It's going to be emotional. And going into the age of Aquarius, which is all about humanity, social justice, things like that, the collective, that's a good story to tell. And something's going to happen. It's going to wreck us all emotionally. There's going to be tears worldwide. And I'm a ginger saying this. If you have a soul, you will cry. So it's going to hurt emotionally. But that's going to be the birth of the age of Aquarius, which is all about humanity and social justice. So that's good. We are headed into beautiful times. But just like Pisces got fucked up too, man. Not that we didn't have good times during Pisces, but the emotional good times of Pisces. We had our moments. But when Pisces at its best is doing what it does, yeah, it's intuitive, it's psychic, it's emotionally, or a lot of emotional positivities that came out of the last couple thousand years. And moving into Aquarius, where we're likely to see positivities, would be, yeah, that would be more manifesting. So that's cool. It's basically, yeah. The age of Aquarius should be more visible. The good times should be more visible. But the bad part about that, I would assume, for the souls who are going to be here during that time, is during the cycles of Aquarius, when you go through what they experience, that after the golden age, when the next dark age starts, it's probably going to be a lot of fighting again. Just a lot of manifesting. But it might just be social justice causes. Because we're about to brush into Aquarius now. So we're going to really go into what I'm touching upon now. Because I wanted to make sure I really understood what the fuck Pisces meant. Because we're coming out of Pisces. And we're going into Aquarius. So next, after I take a pee here. Yeah, next we'll start to speculate on what Aquarius means. And this is apparently where humanity's headed. So it's basically I'll be saying all this shit for nothing pretty much. Because we might see the beginning of all this, but none of us are going to be here when it happens. But we're going to speculate as the next 100 or 200 years, according to astrology, what quote unquote should happen. Alright, so your boy is actually a little hydrated today, which is actually a good thing. But the bad part about that is, yeah, these 1 minute peas of mine are going to be a little more frequent today. So let me go and get her cocked and loaded. I might as well just make a shortcut for this damn thing. And I will be right back. Hell yeah. Man, it's cold. Still cold. I came back at the end of the loop. Bam. How long is that damn video? Because I came back right at the end of the loop. And that's a 59-second video. See, I told you be a minute, didn't I? See, come on now. Come on now. It's fucking cold. It is cold right now. Hi, dammer. If you were wondering, because I am, if you were wondering what the weather in Pennsylvania is, right? I see 31 degrees. Fucking bullshit, man. It's below freezing. Come on, man. At least I ain't, well, I am a punk. But at least I know I ain't no punk, man. So it ain't just me crying that I'm cold for no damn reason. It's freaking below freezing and it's April 9th. Man, that's some crap. There's a freeze warning. Dude, Google. We touch upon this many times. Like, how dumb do you think we are? Like, when it's below freezing, like, yeah, you don't need to put this in there, okay? You done insulted everybody's intelligence here. Like, when it's below freezing, you don't even need to warn it. Like, this should be a freeze confirmation, pretty much. And it should be a one-word, like, just one sentence here. It's below freezing, therefore there will be freezing. Period. That's all it needs to say. Like, we get it. When you're... yeah. So it's literally freezing in Pennsylvania right now. It won't be for much longer. Give her about an hour. She'll be up to about 33 with a high today of 50. So, yeah, we do have some warm air coming back in. But then we're getting hit with the April showers for the next 3 days. But that's the result of the warm air coming back in. So, fuck it. Let it rain. Let it rain. Let that warm air hit that cold air. And let's get rid of that cold air. But before then, it creates a little bit of rain. So you know what they say. April showers bring reasons to stay indoors and stream, man. It's going to be raining the next 3 days, so I can't go outside if I wanted to. Now, granted, I could go outside right now, but hell, I've already hit record, man. We're offering important shit here. If anybody would like a tarot reading, let your boy know. I'll throw it in there today. I'll keep throwing it in because my life is that boring. I did start the day watching a small streamer on tarot. On Twitch, doing tarot. He's a lot like your boy, man. I don't know if this dude's got teeth. Like, you can't really tell, but every now and again, you'll see one of them and you're like, that motherfucker ain't got no teeth. And yeah, he's got gray hair. He's a cool dude, man. I said hi, gave him a follow. And I don't know how the hell, but yeah, we started talking about Sims. So see, your boy pays her back sometime, man. I dropped about 10 chats in line today, man. Me and him talked for a little bit. I was like, yeah, I'm a small streamer too, because he kind of apologized. Because my name is, like, butcherable. Like, when I prime sub to, like, streams, you'll hear a lot of people. Like, C-Do fucks it up. Rafa, he fucks it up. Like, oh, thanks for the follow, Robology. And I'm like, dude, Robology. Like, and I'll go and explain. I'm like, yeah, my name is Rob, hence Robology. But I get why people default to Robo. Because that's when you shorten it, it's now Robo. It's like, what's up, Robo? You don't say Robo. I mean, you could, but Robo is just, what's up, Robo? But when it's, my name is Robology 13. So yeah, he did one of them. He was like, what's up, Robo? He had a moment like that. Dude, I gotta give him, yeah, because I'm not a streamer like that, man. Because, like, Gandalf is, like, pretty easy to read. But I don't give, like, God, I don't shout it out like certain streamers do. He actually took the time to go, Robology 13. If I get a new chatter sometimes, I'll just read, like, the first word. If it's, like, Sun Tarot Queen, I'll be like, yo, what's up, son? It's just, oh, God. But that's when I fired back, man. Because he started going, hey, I'm sorry if I butchered your name. I was like, dude, no worries. I said I'm a small streamer too, and I suck at chat. It looks easy. It's really not that difficult. But yeah, once you get into it, you can get humbled. Because I've like watched some of my videos that people came in, and like I felt bad. Sometimes I'll miss a line, but I'll see it in my VOD, and I'm like, fuck, I didn't reply to that. And I'm horrible with chat, man. But your boy paid it back today. That's all I was going to say, man. I like hanging out on streams from time to time, too. Because I just kept them open for 45 minutes. It's nice to have that voice in the background. So, yeah, when he's a little boring, like I am at the moment, you go back to doing what you're doing, and then he starts saying shit that starts catching your attention, and then you just go back to listening to him. Now, we know how tarot is, that there's not like one answer. But, yeah, the part that I will say that I did like, because it's just my style, is that he was very broad. Like, he had a unique deck that, like, was drawn certain ways, and therefore he was like going, well, you see how this is laid out, and that's what you're supposed to do in tarot. But I like my style was just sticking with Rider-Waite. I'll try to offer some interpretations, yes. But since Rider-Waite is the agreed upon number one across the board, yeah, I go with that one. Now, granted, certain people have their opinions that certain decks are the best. But if you go to Reddit or whatever, if you go to Facebook or just sites like that, and you look up, you know, people talking about tarot decks, out of 50 opinions of the top 10 decks, Rider-Waite will be number one on 40 of them. So that's why I just go with Rider-Waite and Rider-Waite only. Because that's my style here, as you're about to see with this astrology thing once I get one loaded up. I do like going with the general, and I'm a conspiracy theorist too. But when it comes to astrology and tarot, I just like going to Wiki, AI, just going to what humanity has decided, whoever that influences that, what the meaning is. So I respect people who put their little twist on it. Nothing wrong with that. But your boy doesn't. There's Gandalf. Yeah, alright, so you're here, Gandalf. How'd the ghost thing go? But the dude who called me about getting rid of a ghost in his house wants me to head over right now. So, okay, cool. Yeah, definitely gotta... No, go handle your business, man. You obviously did a good job if he's calling you back. He's not like going, oh, that didn't work. Let me hit up the other guy. So good, man. Good on you, Gandalf. I'll go in and show the stream that now. See, man, we attract people here. We got ghost hunters in the Middle East. About to go out there and, you know, interact with a ghost. And I'm going to keep here learning astrology. I'm going to keep going. The next step is Aquarius. So good luck with that, man. With the times right, you have a proper hour. Just you're sitting at home. We will go over all this. But yeah, by all means, go handle your business, brother. I should be doing that, handling my business, but I don't know. I thought about it for about an hour this morning. Here we are. But hell yeah, man. That's Gandalf checking in, out there doing the Lord's work. Ushering in the age of Aquarius. Got to clean up the earth a little bit, man. Got to go on and tell them demons. I'm like, dude, I was on this. Not demons, they're ghosts. Be like, hey, man, I was on my boy Robo stream here. The age of Aquarius is coming, whether you like it or not, ghosts. I'm telling you. Y'all, man, maybe ask them some. I wonder if ghosts have access to some cool astrology shit. Like, all right, ghost, now that I got you here, what does Pisces mean to you? There you go. So, hell yeah. Man, I'll leave that little Gandalf comment up while I take my break here, man. I'll even throw in the Rastafari music, because Gandalf gave birth to this. He mentioned Rastafari the other day, and then it hit me. I'm like, dude, I got a copyright-free song. Somebody just recorded Lauryn Hill and Ziggy Marley at a show one time, singing Redemption Song written by Bob Marley, and that's 100% copyright free.
So let me tell you.
So your boy's gonna get his mind right, man, and here's some Rastafari music while we do this. Redemption by Bob Marley. Live, Lauryn Hill and his son, Ziggy Marley. Oh, Ziggy. I like Ziggy.
Pirates, yes, they bought mine. Stole I from the merchant ships.
Let's get a tobacco hit first.
Minutes after they took I from the bottomless pit.
I love me some Lauryn Hill. I really do.
My hand was made strong by the hand of the Almighty. Be forward in this generation, yeah. Triumphantly. Won't you help to sing?
Hell
These
yeah.
songs afraid of me.
Sounds great.
It's all I ever had. Redemption song. Redemption song. Redemption song. Emancipate yourself from mental slavery.
Ziggy.
None but ourselves can free our minds. Have no fear for atomic energy, 'cause none of them can stop the time. How long shall they kill our prophets while we stand aside and look? Yes, some say it's just a part of it, but we've got to fulfill the book.
Hell yeah. I got a call.
Won't you help us sing another song of freedom? 'Cause all I ever had, redemption song. Redemption song. Redemption song. Yeah, and boogie.
Hell yeah. I had a call
If they could
again.
stop this fruit, they would pop this root, chop this root, treat us like we're prostitutes, not this youth. See me in my cocky suit, God's recruit from foreign, even God's salute. Tried with truth,
Hell yeah.
jack people can't
I'm
be
back.
rude. Chant my youth, to Babylon can't regroup. Sing, to Babylon can't regroup. Sing, to Babylon can't regroup. Emancipate
No, I'm not.
yourself from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our
Yeah.
minds. Have no fear for atomic energy.
All right. Appropriate song. That was Redemption by Bob Marley. Copyright free. The reason it was appropriate is because we are at the part of this stream where we're about to go into this age of Aquarius bullshit. Because apparently that's where we're in. Let's bring up a separate search here and ask a specific question. When does the Aquarius age start in Zodiac? I'll put Zodiac. So yeah. So that doesn't make sense though. There's a little inconsistency. Because if astrological ages are 2,150 years old, and we reset ours at the crucifixion of Christ, then the age of Aquarius should not start until about 2150. So why does it start at 2020? But ranging from 2021 to 3621. I'm thinking it did start in 2021. Specifically, somewhere around December 21st, 2021. Which, according to the Gregorian calendar, was the end of the Mayan calendar. The end of the Mayan calendar is what we would call December 21st, 2021. And as we've talked about on this stream, if you bring up this shit, you can tell that Greg's calendar is off. Every sign starts around the 21st. Like, see the pattern here? And the Mayan calendar ended when? December 21st, 2012. So I'm thinking the truth is, if we are indeed going into Aquarius, that it would have started December 21st, 2012. Which means Pisces, the crucifixion of Christ, did not represent the start of Pisces. It might have represented a phase within it, but it didn't represent the start of it. Because if the start of Aquarius is December 21st, 2021, and these cycles are roughly 2150 years old, or that's how long they take, then Pisces, if 2021, basically say 2000, yeah. So the official end of Pisces would have been about 1,500 years BC, before Christ. So our calendars, Greg mucked it. And the timelines, who knows? Because Christ might not have been sacrificed when they're saying he was. It may have happened 500 to 1,000 years before then, according to the zodiac. So the dates are mucked. The dates are definitely mucked. The math does not add up. But I want to believe that, yeah, if we're going into whatever happened did indeed happen on December 21st, 2021. Now, if the story is true and we're going from Pisces to Aquarius, then yeah, that happened on December 21st, 2021, in my opinion. So it's the start of spring, according to us. So that would be good. Because Pisces would have been a winter season then. So not a lot of good would have came out of this go-round of Pisces. Seasons. Let me just do this. Seasons and Zodiac. Let me see what this yields. I'm going to have to actually click this image. It might be a good one. Worth just looking at. Fucking Shutterstock. Yeah. So, fall, summer. What the fuck? That looks like fall. That would be spring. Winter. Fall. So what the fuck? That's definitely fall. That's definitely winter. That's definitely summer. That's definitely spring. You know, spring. So it goes spring, fall. They're side by side. So we go from summer to spring to fall. No, we go from spring to summer. Yeah, to fall to winter. Spring. Okay, no, we're good here. So I will save this. That might be worth an image search. Let me see. We have a better seasons and zodiac image. Because I do like that one. But it is watermarked. So we'll bring up a couple of these. Just to see if these are like pretty cool or not. And you know your boy. I love my images here. So yes, I'm bringing up a good bit of them. This will be the last one I check. This one here. This is kind of cool. Alright, we'll open that link in a new tab. And also open the image in a new tab. And then close this one out. Go straight to the back here. So that's not the biggest image. But I can get it a little bigger here. Which would be fine. Because this is what? Etsy? So 1 and 2, I could just zoom in and steal my own. What if I copied image? Yeah, I like that. That's fine. So, okay. I'll save this. Picture's worth 1,000 words. Seasons, Zodiac, Wheel. Seasons, Zodiac, Wheel. That's a good one worth saving. That we'll look at here in a second. I'll leave that one up. I like maybe the way they did this one. Let's take a look at it. That would be the image. Come on, man. So the spring are going to be the... I like how they did this. I'll just call this Seasons, Zodiac, Circles. They show how they all interact. And we will leave that image up. And look for the consistencies here when we're done. We've already got that one up. So let's see. Winter quarter. This might not be the biggest image. And the two that we've got are already good. So, yeah. That's not going to be the biggest image. We don't need any of this. I will click this. That's watermarked anyway. So, never mind. Signs and seasons. This is stupid as shit. What do we get? Fucking food? Damn, that looked like a cool image. And it sent me to food. How food is related. What you should eat on what day or something stupid. Okay, cool. It's a word. Oh, what the hell? Open. There we go. Oh, yeah, this image sucks. This can be the biggest one we're going to get here. Let's check her out here. What's it saying? You seeing a little springy? A little springy poo? No, this one kind of sucks. Fuck it. I mean, they did it well, but it ain't what I'm looking for. I'll check chat once I glance through all these. Because apparently, well, there is seasons related to the zodiacs. And we haven't been over that here yet on this strum. Just how the seasons relate to the zodiacs. But we're about to. We are about to. So, let's see. Open image. So, would I be able to get a better one? What if I copied it and just did this? Yeah, this is a good one. All right, let's save this as Seasons, Zodiac, Wheel. Because the other one I just put season. It's okay. I've got that saved, and I'll leave that up because that is a good image. We're not going to need a hell of a lot of them. But, nope. Okay, I was going to download that if it was a big image, but it's not. So this image looks like it might be watermarked and fucked up a little bit. But it'd be easy to fix, and that's just going over elements anyway, not seasons. So I done debated myself. That's not even seasons at all. What would this one be? That just covers the I like how they did that. It's pretty cool. Again, if it's a big image, I might save that for my own reasons while we're here. Yep, that image will work just fine. Just fine. Come on, be an image. It is. Another reason to save it. It's not a WebP. I'll call this Elements Pentagram. I don't even know. Bam. Works for me. Close that out. Close that out. We have this one? No. But this is going to be a small image anyway. It ain't going to be better than this one. It's the same damn thing. Alright, we're fine. Cool. Cool. So what's this? Other than the watermark, that's not a bad one. We're not going to get around the watermark, so I can leave that open. That's the same one, watermarked. Yep, same one. Alright, so we're going to pick from one of these here. That's a shit image. If it would have been bigger, might have been worth a shot. That's, I'll bring that image up. I won't even bring up the actual. Oh. See, this might be a better one of that image. So we have this one. I'm thinking that's going to be all we need. Because this one's watermarked. Hell yeah. So somebody removed the watermark. So see, there's an original out there. So the web page watermarked it themselves. It's like, dude, the point of a watermark is to let people know you created it. So that fucking web page is like, screw that, man. Down somebody else's shit and put my own watermark on it. Yeah. Good one, Shutterstock. You know no shame. You know no shame. Okay, that's going to be a shit image. So here we go. So what we're seeing here is winter is Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces. Winter is Capricorn, Aquarius. So yeah, this is accurate. Just which one do I want? I'll definitely like this one. I've already saved this. So they are associated with, because winter, as we were saying, Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces. No, these are the elements again. Yeah. Alright, fuck that. We're good on that. I didn't notice they were elements. Winter is, yep, Pisces, Capricorn, and Aquarius. So they are consistent. They are consistent. Pisces, yep, okay. This one also has the planets. This one's, yep, I can't do the watermark. Because there are other images that are basically just as good. So the watermark is what's going to make me and break me on that one. You want to watermark it? I don't even want it. So let's see. Yeah, that's going to be watermarked. So I can go with this one. We've already got that one. I just want to make sure everybody could see it. Hopefully we're learning here, because there is consistency. And I like this one more than this one. But then again, they put, yeah, we're fine. Those are just cool looking images. Alright, we're going to save this one. As that is a web page, but fuck it. I don't give a damn. I'll go on and copy and make one. We put this in astrology and we're going to call it Seasons Wheel Pentagram, because it's got one in the middle. We've got Seasons Wheel Pentagram, Seasons Wheel, and Seasons Wheel Pentagram, or whatever. All right, so yeah. Don't really, I guess I could go on and save this one. Copy image. Because the reason I'm going to save this one, because they kind of show how messed up that Greg dude is by showing how off a little bit they are. So Seasons, Zodiac, Wheel, Sun, because it's got a sun in the middle. Cool. Okay, word. So it is consistent. So now that we have all them, I'll check chat once I bring this up and answer my question that I'm having here. Seasons? Where's Seasons? Here we go. Let's just bring this one up. I am in Maine, so everybody can see it. So we left the winter season. Okay, that's good then. Pisces is the winter season. I got to remember these. Aquarius and Capricorn too. So how could we relate that? If it's Pisces, Aquarius, and Capricorn, okay. So I'll imagine Aries is spring. I imagine Aries is going to be spring. It is, because we start with the 3. Yeah, here it is. So we go from spring to summer to autumn to winter. That's all you need to know, how to relate the 4 seasons with the signs. The first 3 are spring, the next 3 are summer, the next 3 are autumn, and the last 3 are winter. So we're still in winter. That sucks. We're still in winter. So yeah, this is okay. Okay. So Aquarius is also going to be winter. What's going to change is we're going to go from our mysterious Neptune ruler. They forgot the E, to Uranus. It's still another challenging one. But okay, so we're going to go from Neptune to Uranus. And word to your mother there, man. So to go on and bring up a couple of Uranus's pictures. Oh, at least it's about reforming self. Eccentricity, change, and innovation. Individuality, dramatic change, and liberation. Because let's start with the main one. Yeah, that's right. They don't have a good one on the main one or whatever. Anyway. So it's change and originality. That is Uranus. That's really all we get out of this one that I'm looking for at the moment. And Uranus rules over science and invention, probably because it's all about change. Often those ruled by Uranus have revolutionary ideas and global perspective. On the other hand, others may see these people as wild and unpredictable. So they see past the perceived limits in society. So Uranus is a little bit of an ass. It's about individuality, dramatic change, and liberation. So it's definitely about individuality, liberation. They have a revolutionary ideas and a global perspective. So they're a broad-visioned, or Uranus is liberating, revolutionary, individual. It can be perceived as a little unpredictable. It's a little strange, but it's really all about change, individualism, and liberation. The reforming of self. So a planet, a point of interest. Yeah, that's just because it goes over general meanings. So, okay. Eccentricity, which is uniqueness, unpredictable changes, again, rebellion and reformation in every 7 years. So the rebellion, the individuality, the strangeness is definitely in there. And innovation, rebellion, technology, progressiveness. Technology is in there again. Going against social norms. The expression of self. Dominant or innovators, progressive people, originality and individuality. So there that is again. They're all about that. Or Uranus is all about that. Very unique. All about individuality. But also breakthroughs. Just going against the grain, black sheep. So you're rebellious, but you're innovative. You're here to change shit. Like, but you mean well. It's like, yeah, you're not starting shit like just to start shit. But you are here to change stuff for the quote unquote better, however you see fit. But you do mean well, like it's an honest intention, Uranus. But it's all about that, man. Okay. It's the ice giant. Uranus has an axial tilt. Rolling around the sun like a... Also, it rolls. It's not fixed. It rolls. That's how it... Whatever. A rolling ball. But for whatever reason, they believe there's a shit ton of diamonds on there. It has 13 rings. It was named after The Rape of the Lock. Some book by that dude. Interesting shit. That's Uranus. Alright, now we know what Uranus is. Yeah. We got there for a reason. Because it actually rules Aquarius, which is the age we're about to go into. So everything, that's good that Saturn's there, because otherwise Aquarius would be a little, because Uranus is just, I heard a chime, good timing. I thought I heard a chime. I didn't hear shit. It's cool, man. The reason I said good time is because I got to piss. So it was just your boy's mind playing tricks on him. So I'm going to throw up the alien thing, get a beat going. And your well-hydrated boy today has to take another squirt, but they ain't taking long today. I'll be right back. It's freaking cold. It's freaking cold. It's freaking cold. Look at that, man. Done looped again. I told you it'd be a minute. It's freaking cold. It's freaking cold. It's freaking cold. Hot dammer. It's April, but it's freaking cold. It's freaking cold. It's freaking cold. I mentioned it was cold. It really is cold today. I ain't no punk. Well, I am a punk. But I'm not just crying today. It's actually cold. It's like 32, 33 degrees in Pennsylvania right now. And it sucks. Just when you thought it was over, man. Beware the... no wonder they call it April Fools. It's like you thought spring was here. Ha ha. Dumbass. What the fuck? It's only April, you stupid ass. I hate it, man. Because they, God, it sucks. Now, granted, this is coming from a dude who's sitting inside right now. But it's like, dude, the summer equinox is June 21st. So it's like the moment it really starts warming up, and you're like, fine, I'm out for good. Like, it's what, April? So it's like, technically, yeah, you got like 2 months to really start to enjoy that spring. I love spring. Spring is my favorite time of year. Spring and, oh, God, I gotta move south. I really do. The only thing that would keep me up in these Pennsylvania mountains would be when I do start getting outside again. If I start getting like nature connections and yada, 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 and what the fuck ever. But dude, if these Pennsylvania mountains are the only reason I stay up here. Otherwise, your boy's going to fucking Arizona, dude. I swear to God. Not really Florida. I'm going Arizona, Nevada, man. Somewhere just southwest like a son of a bitch. Not Cali. The only other option would be Texas. Your boy would be Arizona, Nevada, or Texas. Yeah. I can't even say Colorado. And I hear they're getting a little woke anyway. But I like Colorado in a lot of ways and what it represents. But again, that's just too north for me, man. I would just stay in Pennsylvania at that point. Because maybe we're not, quote unquote, as beautiful as some of them California mountains. But PA, maybe I'm just numb to them. We've got good ones. But, yeah, your boy would go fucking Arizona, Nevada, dude. I mean, I know it's extra hot there, and you might be careful for what you wish for, but no, I totally get it. I'm a dude who likes that. Bring on 90, bring on 100. I can deal with it. I like it more and more as I get older. So, I would say forgive the rant. But if you're wondering why I look the way that I do, it's like, dude, I hate the fucking cold, and it's freaking 34 today, man. Screw you, Pennsylvania. You can kiss my ass. Maybe it's a good time to check, just browse news. I might even have to sign in the fucking X and shit. So maybe I will keep the deep up for a hot second. Because I haven't done this yet today, so it's likely to, maybe, yep, I gotta sign in. So let me just go on and make sure I don't fuck nothing up here. Let's see if anything's trending at the moment. That's all I'm looking at. What may or may not be trending. Rogan, Megan, IRS, so nothing. Nothing. I did get a comment on YouTube. Got a comment on YouTube, man. So if that dude might be watching the VOD or whatever, this is how I answered the question. Like it was, so you're into astrology. I thought you were a truth seeker. Something like that. Admitted conspiracy theorist, anarchist, whatever. I just check news. Like, I keep up with news. I love shitting on politics because it's so damn easy. But yeah, that was my answer. I was like, why did a truth seeker get into astrology? You answered your own question. It's like with that truth seeker part is what I meant. It's like, I am a truth seeker. I love hearing alternative opinions, and there's a lot of shit. I like what I like. I'm not like, whatever, where I constantly, like Sagittarius, they're known to seek new stimulation. Like, I'm not a seek new stimulation type guy. But I am a curious, deep motherfucker. And you see, like, the way that these streams go here. And it's the same way in real life or whatever. Sometimes if I'm like on a certain topic looking up something, I will trip across something interesting and then out of nowhere just veer down into being a rabbit hole. And yeah, so that's like my long-winded answer. It's the one YouTube comment I woke up to today, which was weren't being a troll, not saying I was offended by it or not bitching or whatever, honestly not. Never took offense to it. It's like, okay, there's a question of somebody wondering why, a truth seeker would veer into astrology. Well, yeah, I don't know how I veered into tarot, if I'm being honest. It was, the esoteric shit. And then I started like looking into tarot, and I was like, you know what? I actually am curious in this. So let me go on and just, stop treating it as something that, I'm going to look into it one day. And I just decided to make that the day that I looked into it. And then it was cool as I thought it would be. Cooler than I thought it would be. And I went with it and learned more than I thought I would learn. And the same came from astrology. Like, I knew it once I started getting into tarot and found myself enjoying it. I knew from like the first day that the quote unquote next step regarding such a journey would be astrology. So now your boy is learning astrology. And hell yeah. So the further answer that question, now that I'm mic'd up and actually streaming or whatever, to just everybody and creating content, was specifically that dude, if he would be checking the bot or watching whenever. Yeah, it's not going to be the theme. Yeah, I'm not like an astrologer. It's not like it's done take over, just like tarot. It's not like it took over and that's it. But I'm learning it, call it a phase, going hard at the moment. And eventually it's just going to be another skill, you could say, that will always be in there. So it's like, if somebody would want to talk about how ridiculous Trump Gaza is, or somebody does go, hey, you always put yourself out there as that the MAGA people are stupid as shit. And yeah, I would get back into politics. But then the next stream the next day after a political one might be titled, hey, we're doing tarot and astrology today. And yeah, that's my long-winded answer of how I got into astrology. It's really, I recommend it. Like, for what I'm about to say, it's like, even if you're not into it, but you might have the time, it's like, look into it, because let's say you're esoteric or just into, whatever you're into, like I'm sure whatever it is many of us are into, we trip across astrology all the time. So it's like the option is out there to actually know about it. Because as we're seeing when I'm learning, I'll click on these links to these sites to see like where I'll check out the actual site to see what sort of other images are there and if I can scoop up something good. And as we've been seeing here, when I click on a lot of these web pages, you'll go to like a jewelry web page that happens to offer horoscopes and zodiac things. Or you'll click on a link and it'll be like a clothing web page for children that also has a little zodiac section. And like, so just the point being, many quote unquote mundane sites, family sites, specifically family related sites, women and children sites, offer daily horoscopes and quote unquote astrological zodiac things. So it's like it's a part of culture in many parts of the world. Like that, because we are focusing on the Western one here. There are people out there who do Vedic astrology. In my, early days of researching this, I could say it's like any other genre, that there are some Vedic and Western astrologers out there, along with all the other ones, who are going my way. Like, if you're a Western astrologer, for example, some of them say, screw Vedic, this is why they're wrong. Like, listen to me. It becomes like a Bible thumping thing. But in general, I think most of the community gets along. You can get a Vedic reading or you can get a Western astrology reading. Just like tarot, you can get a Thoth reading. You can get a Rider-Waite reading. Like each deck slightly changes it, yet remains the same. So I see that in astrology too, that it has, just like religion, just like pretty much every genre, it's been divided up into multiple pies. And just like religion, I think they're all right. So that's my long-winded way of saying, like, I don't think I'm ever going to learn Vedic astrology because I don't want to be a pro best of the best astrologer. I want to offer my version. But I don't deny, the other versions of them out there. I've watched one video on Vedic and what it is, and I didn't finish the whole thing. But I can't say that guy's wrong. He was a little aggressive in his approach. He was doing a little bit of Bible thumping. So, but he tries not to, you could tell. He's a little bit of both. He's not a hater, but he'll put it in there. He'll be like, this is why Vedic is better. And I'm just like, okay, now you're starting to lose me. But he tries or whatever. And I do the same thing. Like, I shit on Greg, as in the dude who made the Gregorian calendar, Pope Gregory. So, yeah, like, if you're big into Roman Catholicism, you might be offended at some of the shit that your boy says. When he's like, this Greg dude could not make a fucking calendar to save his damn life, because he couldn't, man. His math was simply off. It just wasn't good. If I was the king, I wouldn't approve that. The moment he came at me with leap years and all these inconsistent bullshits and the fact that, I'm like, you didn't even line it up with the zodiac calendar, dude. You're now telling me every damn sign is going to start at the 20-something of every month. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? That's simple math, dude. Go get it right. That would have been your boy's response to, old Pope Gregory. So I do tend to shit on certain opinions from time to time. Yeah, that Pope was a dumbass. And I know that's kind of a bold statement right there. It's like, you just called a Pope a dumbass. I'm like, I did. I can't believe it either. I can't believe his math was that off and he's a fucking Pope. God damn her. Oh, we out here. We getting the mind right up in here, man. You boys about to learn about some astrology up in Cha. If anybody would like a tarot reading, let me know. Believe it or not, we are getting somewhere here, man. Your boys trying to learn about Aquarius, because we're going into the age of Aquarius. We've already been over Pisces, so we're going to keep it rolling and strolling. And man, I got a beat going for no reason, and you best be believing that Oh my God. We is up there. Oh yeah. Here's what we're gonna do here. Oh yeah. I'll get my own damn hype train going on here. I don't give a fuck. Oh man, look how active that chat is. Oh, we are hype. Fucking right we are. Man, look at that blowing up. Me too, Robo. Me too. I ain't seen any in a while, man. But it's pretty. I do like them. How the hell you doing today, Robo? I'm alright, man. I'm hanging out. How the hell you... Oh, I done asked you that same damn question twice, man. My bad. I just took a little break here, man. Oh, God. Sorry, I'm typing something to my girlfriend right now, man. Oh, what'd you say? Oh, that's a cool people? Okay. Did you mean to say beat? Did you mean to say that's a cool beat? I got a feeling that's what you meant to say. Oh, it was? I had a feeling. Yeah, that's why you're laughing, ain't it? That's why you're laughing, man. Oh, God. I know I did. I got you, man. So you were commenting on the beat. What'd you do? You just smoke one too, man? Just, man, what the hell? God damn, what? I'm telling you, right? Yeah, you did. Alright, we're good, man. We're good. Thanks for hanging out, Robo, man. Appreciate the view. Yeah, man. If you like the stream, you can, like and subscribe. Like, if you want. It's up to you, man. Yeah, I kinda do. Can I ban myself? Quit. Keep talking shit, son of a bitch. Watch me. Say something. Say something. I dare you. I dare you. I ban you. Dude, I tried to type bring it. And I couldn't even... Hold on here, man. I done screwed up. I can't ban myself. Dude, you better be lucky. I can't. Damn. That's right. Yeah, anyway. Alright, GG. Man, you talk about it something, bitch. It ain't got no damn content. It don't get no worse than that right there, man. That'll be on live stream fails here in about a week. Be like, oh my God. Look at this dude. Alright, so anyway, back to figuring out the stars in the universe. When the vernal equinox moves from the constellation Pisces into the constellation Aquarius, that's what you get. That's what you get for fucking asking the damn English. Fucking white people. Look, watch this shit. If I go to DeepSeek right now and type in the same shit, you want to see a proper explanation? This is a proper explanation. There's how you know the Chinese is kicking our ass. We get this dumb shit up here and a whole bunch of blank. You go to DeepSeek and this motherfucker's still taking the time to look shit up for me, man. So the age of Aquarius, so we're getting to 2150. That's pretty much consistent. And age is about 2150. Okay, so they're getting too deep into it. Easy there, Chinese. Damn, man. So they're saying it, yeah, again, there's estimates. I'm going with December 21st, 2012, personally. So, okay. So, some argue 1960s, 1980s. Oh, I like how they used hippie. They know what hippie is. The old hippie move. Hey, Chinese, man. It's supposed to put a Y on that shit. According to your boy, man. It's not IE. I know the English, we're stupid. We don't even know how to do our own language right. But I recommend, I mean, because an IE does work. We even agree on that. But we also use a Y. Like, we are just stupid over here in China. So you're going to have to add that to your AI. I don't think it fully understands just how bad English is. But, okay, so astronomical calculation. Man, they get into it. But we don't need that. Some go all the way back to 1881. That's interesting. A current astrologer promotes 2062 as a likely start. Old Dane Rudyard, bring it, son. I'm going with December 21st, 2012. So the precision of the equinox is slow. So they're saying 2580, about 25,800. It's pretty close. So they don't really get into so here we got a little bit of a cultural significance here. It's technology and innovation. It's definitely humanitarianism and collective consciousness. So it's also about breaking down old systems. That's probably the Uranus part. That's definitely Uranus coming in hot. That's what Uranus likes to do, is just break shit down. It's also about spiritual awakening and unity. I guess that's the Saturn influence. But it's also this humanity. Okay, so, okay. But they threw... Of course, AI would have a fucking biased opinion on that. Hey, we're going into the age of AI. Oh, you think so, huh? So, all right, the conclusion is, while we may already be in the transitional phase, yeah, that's a good way to put it. Most astrological and astronomical estimates place the full Aquarian age somewhere between 2100 and 2700. I agree. Whatever you call full, as in like you're officially in it. You're not even full yet, but you're in it enough to say you're in it. As the cusp of the age. But it could be. Would you like insights on how this might affect astrology? And sure. Go for it. I'll tell the Chinese. Fucking give me a shot, dude. Give me some insights on how this might affect astrology and society. Absolutely. Okay. So it did take a moment. Fucking Chinese coming in hot, man. Maybe they know I'm flexing right now. They're like, this dude is streaming live to like probably 2 people right now. And ain't nobody. Yeah, man. All right. So they are getting into it. So let me scroll up then so I can start reading. Okay. So the most fascinating topics in astrology. Well, yeah, because we're going into it. Okay. Yeah, whatever. But let's hear it. The Piscean age, according to the Chinese. But, you know, this is AI here. Faith, sacrifice, and transcendence. Hierarchical structures. So that's all they wanted to... I'm glad they threw that in there because it wasn't a Piscean question. So, yep, that's all we're going to touch upon there. Making sure chat's caught up. So the Aquarian age will emphasize, they're going with that again, innovation, science, and technology. And they're crediting it to Uranus. True, they do get credited with technology because they're so innovative and like changing shit, they're naturally attracted, or Uranus. It's okay. So that's where they get that from. And perhaps it's worth mentioning. Decentralization and individualism. That's going to be Uranus coming in hot. Astrology itself may evolve due to AI. Well, yeah, there's going to be a focus on science. So, astrology is due for an update, you could say. And, like, not in a, like, just esoteric shit is. We know so much about it, and our tools are so cool that once we go through these phases and get our energy a little more right and a little more harmonious, we really should come up with our own version of Rider Waite and do what Crowley did. Because I think humanity would, number one, I think it'd be damn good. We could add to everything we know about tarot. just bring it all together using AI, using the toys we have now, using our co-collective options we now have. And the planet, as in no voice should be unheard, should agree on a brand new, never been done before, amazing new form of tarot, for example. And we should, as long as we're all in on it, do the same with astrology. We should acknowledge that this Greg dude's a little bit of a dumbass. Let's adjust these dates a little bit. You know, let's go on and take what we've learned. Let's incorporate the Vedic opinion. Let's incorporate the Western opinion and any other opinion which has an opinion. And now that we have these sort of platforms, we can bring them all together and come up with a new, because this is what other civilizations have did in the past. It's like we're overdue for these sort of things. We really are. We're still referencing shit at this point that are hundreds, if not thousands, if not thousands upon thousands of years old. But they were so good when they were done that they still applied today. And I think it's time for humanity. I agree with that. That if we do, I'm not saying it's going to happen tomorrow, but I'm saying that would be something that the rise of the age of Aquarius would give birth to. Humanity as a whole wanting to change for the betterment. Just the Uranus part coming in going, let's fucking change this. That's what it does. And yeah, then you're going to have the Aquarius human social justice thing behind it. So I could see a lot of that going on. The age of Aquarius, at least the beginning of it, going into the age of Aquarius and the first phases of it are they should be rather beautiful. Like you can't even describe it. Like there's a lot of good shit going on there. So Uranus and Saturn, which is disruption and structure, thank God, but at least they reference both of them too. So we're getting confirmation there that it's one of only maybe two zodiac signs, Aquarius, that are ruled by two planets. Pisces, the one we're leaving or whatever, that's just Neptune, which is mysterious and mystical. So we're going to have group dynamics and social shifts, predictive models. There we go again. So the group, okay. Less emphasis on fated. Pisces, more free will, co-create. So Pisces is more free will, and Aquarius is more about co-creation. So less infinite emphasis on a thing like fate. Okay, I understand where they're getting that from. Kinda. Good way, whatever. So technology, Piscean age gave birth to religion, nationalism, mass media. Why are they saying that would come from Pisces? Just because of their emotional intuitiveness? Like, really, they're all attempts to bring people together. They've just been butt fucked with no lube and turned into what they've turned into. But religion, nationalism, and mass media aren't evil by default. It all depends on what's done with them. So the intention was probably pure and righteous, and it later got hijacked for control. But the Aquarian age would be more technology. Just leave it at that. Technology. Definitely going to be collaboration, instant knowledge, and democratization. What the fuck? Come on, China. I thought you went wrong on hippie. Now, structural government transition from authoritarian to democratic. So they're suggesting this tyranny shit is going to go away. I mean, it can't go any farther. So the cons would be like technological wars, breaking down of old systems. So Pisces was about clinging to old. That's not necessarily. Well, yeah, sometimes they're known to be deceptive. They say they're so emotional. That's where their lies come from. It's usually to protect They think they're protecting something. So Aquarius disrupts. It does. Well, not this. It does disrupt. Aquarius is rebellious. But Uranus is where you get your transformation. Not just rebelling against it, but just burning it to the ground and redefining the whole thing. So more things like that. Governments, religion, capitalism. Like movements, anti-corporate movements. Rebellion against these sort of things. Governments, religion, capitalism. You can already see the beginning seeds of that. Pisces is we suffer together. Aquarius is we solve together. Yeah. So, okay. Reddit revolutions. There they go, giving themselves credit. A Chinese-owned company. Fucking DeepSeek is like, hey, man. Yeah. See? We're the shit. So, from dogma to direct experience. A similar suggestion to what we just went through. Pisces is more belief-based. It is. It's more emotional. It truly is. Pisces is an age of believing without seeing, but Aquarius is going to be an age of knowing through science and mysticism. So, but I see what they're getting at. A rise of psychedelics and neuro-spirituality and aliens. Yeah. I mean, we're seeing the seeds of that. The shadow side of all this is going to be likelihood we might become a little more detached, and we already fucking are. So maybe a little more of what we're currently going through. So, are we already seeing it? Yes, according to this. Well, I see what they're getting, but now you just get into where the gray area begins, ends, and whatever. The area between Pisces and Aquarius. This is how you describe this. So I'm skipping over that. Final thought. Final thought. Those who adapt, whatever. So if you cling to the past, you're going to cling to fundamentalism and nostalgia. Pisces sort of thing. If you want to become more Aquarius, but they're big on the tech savvy. And this is coming from China, so it's going to be there. But it's really just about science. But Chinese are so tech AI focused. They're putting it that way. But it's just about science. Which could literally mean anything. So just innovators, truth seekers, and system hackers would be Aquarius type things. The key is balancing progress plus humanity. Okay. Nope. But I'll give him a thumbs up on that one. That was a good in-depth little thing there from DeepSeek that your boy had to go over real quick. So that's what the Chinese are saying is the age of Aquarius. Sorry, we are learning a lot about Aquarius just by doing this, man. Like with Uranus being in there, man. Thank God Saturn is in there too. So that's going to turn all this Uranus stuff into positive things. Because Uranus is going to want to act a fool like Uranus does. But Saturn's going to be in there to keep it all in check. To keep it all in check. Oh, Saturn will keep it in check. Oh, fuck yeah. You need Big Brother Saturn there for Uranus to walk around talking its shit and changing and Phoenix rising and sometimes acting a fool. But that's the nature of change. It's anything but predictable. So, hell yeah. All right, so that's good, man. That's good. We truly are. You know, there's some bad coming. But once this get it out on the table, gray area part passes. Yeah, we'll start to get into that when your boy comes back. But it seems like we're going to be just fine, man. I gotta go take a piss. Be right back. How long? Dude, I've only been live 2.5 hours, and your boy done took like what feels like 87 pisses by now, man. Fucking hell. I did hydrate well when I woke up, and I have not stopped. This is why I hate drinking water, man. That's why I don't mind being dehydrated from time to time. You don't have to piss as much, and that, God, does that help? I hate that shit, especially at night. I know we all go through it, like just waking up and having to piss when you're all warm under the covers and shit. But dude, it really pisses me off. I don't handle a lot of things well in life, and I'm learning that about myself. And that is indeed one example of it. Dude, I hate that shit. To the point, like, if it's 2 hours before bedtime, sometimes I'll just stop. Like, even when I'm cotton mouthed and I feel bad, I'm like, this is better than just having to get up in 3 hours and piss. I hate that shit so much. Like, luckily I'm in a situation now where I got like a nice close bathroom, not too far away at all. But yeah, man, that's going to change here in a couple weeks. A lot of things are going to change here in a couple weeks, but it's all going to be for the better. Don't worry about your boy. I'm going to keep you updated the whole time. It's going to be crazy. But hell, man, life is. And if you face it from time, yeah, I got one hell of a damn challenge coming my way. That's how I know the rewards are going to be worth it. Doing it this way is not recommended at all. Unless you're a shadow worker. Unless you're a shadow worker. Like, here's the example of being an insane shadow worker. But as, you know, it's the nature of the beast, it means you're doing it well. It's like when you purposely or otherwise, consciously or subconsciously, doesn't matter how you got there. Let's just say you quote unquote wake up in a quote unquote personal hell. Like, yeah, to be a shadow worker, this is what that would mean. Yeah, you either purposely went there or whatever, but you're there, as in like rock fucking bottom. It doesn't matter if it's according to the rest of the world. They're not part of this equation. You can hear their opinions if you choose, but it's about you. It's rock bottom to you. Doesn't matter how it appears. Like, dude, because you could have $1 million in the bank and still know what I'm talking about. When you hit your own personal rock bottom, yeah, that's what being a shadow worker is about. It's like, what do you do in that moment? Welcome to your own personal hell. It sucks, doesn't it? Like, do you want to make it worse? Do you want to continue running away? Because you have the option to, and it will get worse. Or do you face it? Because you are the light, and the moment you show up, the light, trust me, it'll go away. So, yeah, that's what being a shadow worker is. So your boy has just been in a steady cycle of making fucked up and fucked up and fucked up and fucked up on the surface choices. So what could have been an easy transition here in the next couple weeks is now going to be rather difficult. So here we fucking go, man. Oh, yeah. It's like when you do that, yeah, you just got that moment you decide to get the ball swinging in the other way again. Whatever that theme may be in your life. Yeah, that first moment sucks. Because you know damn well if you would have addressed whatever it was a week ago, a month ago, 3 months ago, whatever, X amount of time ago, that now you wouldn't have to face what you know damn well you're going to have to face. Because you didn't quote unquote nip it in the bud. It's just energy working 101, but relating it to quote unquote shadow working. So yeah, man, your boy is just personally fucking wrecked. But then better than I've ever been. Like scared to death, admittedly. But just, God, the potential, I can see that too. I can see everywhere I quote unquote went wrong. And holy shit, your boy keeps the bar low, man. But I can also see the quote unquote potential too. It's like, dude, if you actually do give a shit again, like, and that's the thing about rock bottom too, I'll throw in there. It's a weird how it works. I don't give a shit what you are. This is shadow working 101. The ironic part, the humorous part, is no matter where your rock bottom may be, whatever your personal hell may be, when you decide to give a shit again, when you decide to vanquish that darkness, everything you're telling yourself you don't have is actually there and more than you thought it was. Every time. That's how you find there's a little irony in there. The moment you start getting, and you know it's true, the moment you start getting that energy, that momentum going in the other way again, you start living holy and righteous again, you start facing your own personal demons, being the change you wish to see in the world, practicing what you preach, however you want to put it. Yeah, all those things you were telling, like when you were stuck in your excuses, why you aren't going to do it, why you're going to choose to continue to run away. Those things you were telling yourself as an excuse then that you didn't quote unquote have. Once you give a shit again, you're going to see they were right in front of you the whole time. You just never decided to use them. Did you? That's a unique thing that consciousness likes to study, that I've seen personally. When I wake up in the worst of hells, like the moment you decide to quote unquote give a shit again. You start going, all right, this is what I need. Let me start. Oh, there, dude, I've had this the whole, what the fuck? Like it goes that way. You just never decided to use it, did you? That's how you boy sees it. And this random rant before I get back into astrology and quit focusing on the fact that it's fucking cold, man. And it usually hits me around this time too. I'm like, yeah, after I've been up a couple hours, probably because of the coffee. Fucking tobacco and nicotine and all these poor choices you boys been talking about start setting in. Just, yeah, hell yeah. So, alright, where the hell were we? Aquarius, that's right. Gonna try to keep this to some theme today. I don't know, man. Fucking hell. It's better than it was yesterday. We're not downloading pictures all day. Anybody want a tarot reading or have astrology questions? Let your coffee drinking boy know. Otherwise, yeah, we're going to continue to do this then. We're going to continue to do this. Then over Pisces and Aquarius. So, we're going into the age of Aquarius. That actual starting point is debatable, but it's pretty clear it's going to be good. So it kind of makes sense the way it's been broken down so far. So yeah, we're going to keep going. So now that we know that, I guess the next one to start with, so to speak, or the next place I'm going to go is Pluto. Because that is, yeah, that's going to be the outer one. We're going to work our way in. Because the outer planet has the longest cycle. I believe Pluto's is going to be like 15 years or something. Do one full rotation around our universe. By the time we get to Mercury, yeah, it's a few months, I think. It's quick. And the moon is like no time. That thing goes around us quick as hell. But yeah, from our perspective, yeah, so I guess it wouldn't be us. Or it wouldn't be the sun. Because it's from our it's still the same answer, I'm sure. But how, yeah, the rotation of Pluto, even from our perspective, how long it takes to do a full rotation. I'm going to start working our way in from there. Because once we learn, once these planets are, because these aren't zodiac readings, you could say. These are going to be planetary understandings here. We're going to find out what the planet does, what it represents, what energies it gives off, vice versa. And, yeah. And then once we have a good understanding of all that, because now we know our 2 ages. That's why we started at Pisces and Aquarius, which are zodiac signs. But I was doing it from a like astrological point of view, working my way in. Let's just start with the ages of leaving Pisces, going into Aquarius. Those are the energies that are affecting us now. The ages we're going into. The 2 we're playing with, Pisces and Aquarius. So now we're going to start working our way in. We're going to start with Pluto. Yeah, and it's like, we don't even need to cover the sun. Like in astrology, yeah, you really don't. Like it, all it means is like when you get down to times. Because the sun just is. It does what it does. It doesn't have a cycle, so to speak. But the only cycle is night and day. As we revolve around it, you could say, that it appears to go away, at least to one side of the earth for a little bit. But even at the time that it's, you know, nighttime on one side of the earth, there's always some human that's just experiencing the sun. That state never changes. So you really don't have to address the sun ever. You just have to know what it means. And the only thing it means is there's a reason it's the sun. It represents everything about being a human being in life, a 4D being. When you enter a 4D reality, you become the son of something, period. And that's what it represents. You are the son of what? Give it any name. It's not going to disagree with you. But yeah, man, I'm going to rip one before we do everything I just said we're going to do here. So let's get a beat going. Get all smoothed again. And yeah, get way deeper. Get a little deep, way deeper into this crap than anybody ever should. So yeah, any tarot or astrology questions, let your boy know. My self-made hype train is gone by now. Maybe I could keep this one up here, man. Your boy just, hell yeah. Let's go on and do the BR&B and hit y'all for one of these. Enjoy the beat. I'll be here. Any questions, comments, concerns, just like and subscribe. Hell yeah. Had a little bit of a stem in that one, man. I can taste it. Alrighty. Let's see. Alright, so let's go to Pluto. Let's go to Pluto. Zodiac meaning. I will put zodiac meaning. Because sometimes I put astrology. Sometimes I put zodiac. Alright, so Pluto. Transformation, power, and the underlying forces that drive change. So we got another one about change. Deep, intense, and sometimes destructive processes leading to rebirth. So Pluto is associated with transformation and change. But so's Uranus. Like, 100%. Because let's bring it up just to have it there. Uranus, zodiac, meaning. They gave us a shit one, so now this one is a little better. So to touch back on Uranus, you know, it's a science one, but yeah, they got rebellion in there. Sudden unexpected change. But it's rebellion, freedom, sudden changes. Here they're just calling it transformation and change, both in personal lives and on a larger scale. Power and control is associated with Pluto. Control is also Saturn, but not really control. It's more about organizing. Slightly different. So Pluto's a little aggressive. It's the underworld and the unconscious, or the subconscious. I hate the way they always say unconscious. So it's the underworld and the subconscious, the hidden aspects of the psyche, and the mysteries of life and death. It's the modern ruler of Scorpio and Capricorn? Really? So do I have that in both? Scorpio. No, I just have Jupiter. So they're crediting Pluto too? Let's just maybe. With who? Sagittarius? So, no, Scorpio and Capricorn. Let's see what we got here. Capricorn. Okay. Let me put that in there. Parentheses Pluto. As in, like, they're suggesting it. And also Scorpio, which is Pluto. So, but they're also suggesting Capricorn on this one. So I'll note that. Pluto is the modern ruler of Scorpio. And it's also associated with Capricorn. They don't really say why. They give us a link to certain shit. New York Post, Astrograph, Channy. We've heard of Astrograph. So I'll check their one opinion. What if I copy and paste? Who do they say? Capricorn? Yeah. Copy and paste Capricorn. No, they don't bring that up at all on this one. So they didn't get it from, so either way. They got it from probably the New York Post or something. It's a generational planet because of its slow movement. And most people born within a certain period will share the same Pluto sign. That's true. Pluto's connection to the underworld and transformation also extends to the concept of death and rebirth. Pluto can bring to light hidden truths and secrets, driving the unearthing and unmasking whatever. It's often characterized by its intensity and depth, exploring the darker, more challenges aspects of human nature. Okay. So, you know, because they're kind of like Eastern culture too, it's like another good reason to bring up the Chinese version of it. Ask them what they say. Pluto's transit through Capricorn in 2008, whatever. So they predicted bad financial shit in 2008. Okay, yeah, so we're not doing too well financially. So according to DeepSeek now, we got transformation and rebirth again. Also a psychological evolution, shadow work, and deep healing. There's power and control again. So it governs power, obsession, and manipulation. Can indicate intense desires, compulsions, or taboos. So it reveals where we seek control. So power struggles again. Oh, so cool, yeah. I like DeepSeek. They do get deep. Subconscious, ruler of secrets unseen. Again, underworld again, and unseen. Psychic abilities, intuition, and karmic cycles. Buried traumas or repressed emotions to the surface. Okay. So there are no secrets when Pluto, Pluto don't play secrets. It's actually about bringing things to light. So Pluto's energy is phoenix-like. Represents survival instincts and the ability to endure crisis, power, sort of shit. The unseen, the underworld, life and death. So when it's in certain signs, you know, radical change, transformation, revolution, transformation, power shifts, transformation. So when Pluto gets there, it's revolution, transformation, rebirth. They're all basically the same. Overhaul, radical change. It changes things. Pluto is all about change. It really is the Phoenix Rising planet. According to DeepSeek or whatever, the house where Pluto sits in your birth chart shows where you experience deep transformation, power struggles, and rebirth. So, first house, this is where Pluto shows up in the houses. So it's all about reinvention. But it can be, you know, family secrets, fourth house sort of shit. Okay. Current transit, Pluto in Aquarius. Pluto is moving into Aquarius from 2023. So this is the current, this is basically, yep, no. We're moving into Aquarius, bringing radical societal shifts. Themes of freedom versus control. Wow. So now until 2044. Okay. So yeah, till about 2044, Pluto is going to be moving into Aquarius. That's what we're wanting to learn here. Because this is not going to change for a while. Like, this is a 20-year outlook. So your boy will be 64 by the time this is no longer true. Pluto will be moving into Aquarius. So we know what that's going to mean. Radical societal shifts. Really radical. Because Aquarius is already about human justice, the greater good, and being willing to, like, fight and die for it. And Pluto is it's similar. So Pluto moving into Aquarius is going to highly suggest that without a doubt. No, I will not like insight further, but I like that answer. Pluto's energy is unavoidable, and it's like, I guarantee you it's the death card. So let's look at let me make sure I'm caught up on chat while I bring up my Pluto directory. Start from here. So, okay, yep. Power, transformation, or rebirth. It's the Roman god of the underworld. That's Pluto. Is it really? Yeah, okay. Well, let's bring that up because we tend to have these. Pluto, Roman god of underworld. What I like doing is just bringing up an image like that. Open image in the new tab. This should be all we need here. And we will put this in Pluto so we always know. What the fuck? Mercury. Right in front of me. Holy fuck, dude. Okay, who is this? Roman? Yeah. Roman god of underworld. Pluto. Just leave it. No, and put Pluto in there. There it is. Alrighty. Good deal. Brother of Neptune and Jupiter. Brother of Neptune and Jupiter, according to Rome. So the planet of mystery and then the one of wisdom. Makes sense, so to speak. That's old Roman god Pluto right there. Nice little good one planet or one image explanation. And they say the same thing. Cool. Chopped them up to 1,000,000 pieces with Saturn's scythe. Okay. Whatever. Whatever. Might be worth throwing that in there. I'll save that image just because it's big and cool and we'll back out of here. Save this as we're still in Pluto. Roman God Pluto. That's all I'll save that as. Cool. Got two of them in there. Wordy mother. So no, okay, that's what Pluto is. And yeah, Pluto's gonna be in Aquarius. Good. We got our shit answered, man. That's what it means. That's what Pluto and Aquarius means. Do I have the Pluto white one? I do. Are there any good ones on Pluto that we may or may not be missing that will... I'm not going to spend a while here. Just going to check one or two. I don't feel like I have that one, but I will after this. I think that might be okay. Do we have Pluto's sign? We've already got that one. And that one and the green one. Taking a look. Oh yeah, I've already had the other Pluto one in there too. We'll check this one. And that looks like it's going to be it. Maybe this one. So if I bring this image up as it is, it's not too bad. And if we brought her up here, yep, bad astrology. I'll call it bad. And we'll put that in Pluto and move on. Scoop that up on here. We're looking for a planet. So Pluto, bad. Gets it from bad astrology. I call it Pluto bad. Oh yeah, got that one. Which is going to be a little better than that one. This is kind of 8th house, sex and organisms. Yeah. Close to being a good one. Not really. Do we have that one on Pluto? We better have that one on Pluto. We do. These are good. So this one is really not... I already have that one open. Yep, but that one sucks. That image is going to be small as fuck. Let's check the web page. What web page is this order? Oh, it's Instagram. Okay. So, Yep, cool. We're sticking on Pluto, Rob. That image sucks too. So we're not missing nothing. Maybe this one here. Maybe, yeah. Okay, here we go. Call it Pluto Orange. And we're moving on. So I like hearing multiple opinions. They basically say the same thing. But every now and again. Alright, good. We're good, we're good, we're good. So now we know about Pluto. Cool. The different generations under Pluto. That's not going to be nothing. Well, yeah. It would tell you if you're really fascinated by Pluto and just wanted to know how it affected every sign. That would be a good one. I'm just making sure we're not missing any good general images, and we're not. They all address specific things. So cool. Cool, cool, cool. The Pluto is changes in your life that generally affects an entire generation. According to that, that's an informative image. This might be good. But then again, no, that's just a screenshot of the beginning of a YouTube video. So again, Rob, you know your boy. I tend to keep eyes out. Make sure we're not missing anything good out there. We're not. They all get into specific things, which is fine. This might be the last one I check. Yep. And this is a good image. I will click the link. Does this take us to a decent site? No, it's just Pinterest. So if I save this one, that's readable. Fine. Meraki. I'll save it as Pluto Meraki, and we are done with Pluto here. Just snatched up a couple more images, because Pluto is one of my light directories. Because even those are all just, they address houses. We don't have a lot of actual stuff on Pluto, but we do now. So we're good. We're good. Check and chat. All right. So where we got with all that was, yeah, your boy. I will just throw this up like this for now. This would be my just chatting for right now. I don't want to go with alien cool, because it is cool. It's a little bright. Your boy. What the fuck? I got this all the way on the bottom. There we go. We'll keep that in case, people are sitting in a dark room. I don't want them to get blinded. They already got enough white going on with all this stuff here. And I did fix my blanket today. Good. Alrighty. So Pluto is in Aquarius and it's going to stay there. So that's good to know for humanity. But it's going to be a little rocky, especially at first. But it's going to be going on from now to 2044. They say 2050 is our golden age, and that would make sense. Like just starting with Pluto, it's like that would make sense. So it's basically saying Pluto has to get out of the way before our official golden age can begin. But it will be birthed from a lot of that and what Pluto represents. Like that just rebellious energy. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. So Pluto will be in Aquarius for a while. Cool. So I believe the next one is Neptune. Let's see. Let's just go to Maine. I'll show you how dumb I am. I'm in astrology. I'm looking for, yeah, here it is, our planets. Well, good. That's all I needed. Because we started with Pluto, this little dot here. So next we're going to go to Neptune. And then Uranus, then Saturn, then Jupiter. So cool, man. Then we'll end it with Mercury. So we're going to Neptune next. So, let's bring up Pluto one more again, because there is something I want to check. Yeah, the changes every 13 to 32 years. Changes signs every 13 to 32 years. Yeah, so it's in Aquarius and ain't going nowhere. Like, just to confirm, let me put it a different way. Ooh, that's a fat finger. Good, we're kind of done with this for now. So, what zodiac sign is Pluto currently in? Let's just get a... Maybe I gotta ask that again. As of... Yep, transit history... It confirms. It just went in there. Okay. When will Pluto exit Aquarius? 2043. So it's again, yeah, similar to the deep sea Cancer. Good, just confirming that. Now we know. Now we know. So now we're going on to Neptune. Zodiac meaning. Because Neptune will be where we start next. We've already got that good image on them, I think. Certainly do. So nice, we got it twice. Speaking of which, let me go back to Pluto. Because I did do the Roman god of death. Yeah, Roman god. The only thing I did different was save this one as Underworld. I had two of them. Okay, good. Cool. We're fine. Now we're on to Neptune. So just, yeah, before I check any of what I got, dreams, intuition, spirituality, and the subconscious, often representing illusion, idealism, escapism, while also being linked to creativity and artistic expression. Sorry, it's really not about science and technology like Pluto is, but it's about artistic expression. So dreams and intuition it's mystical, it's spirituality, exploration, mysticism, and a connection to something larger than oneself, creativity and art, illusion and escapism. I was tightening the screw on this fucking chair. Neptune can also symbolize illusion, deception, and a tendency towards escape. Damn, I'm fucking Neptune. Compatibility and empathy. So it's very emotional. Collective consciousness. It's a generational planet. Yeah, it's got a big cycle. And the collective consciousness and the dreams. Okay, it's the ruler of Pisces, the emotional bastards. So, okay, it's the 12th house, which is linked to the subconscious, secrets, and hidden realms. Okay. Dreams, intuition, spirituality, subconscious, illusions, mysticism, but also creative, artsy, but a little illusionary and escapism. That's in there on this one. So the shadow qualities, I like this. Deception and disillusionment, addiction and escapism, confusion and vagueness, Neptune's influence on different contexts. When Neptune transits a particular sign or house, it can bring about significant shifts in one's perspective, intuition, and spiritual understandings. So not a lot of intellect there. In a relationship, it will influence how we perceive and relate to others, potentially leading to good things or bad things, basically. Romantic idealism or disillusionment. In a career thing, the creativity and artistic part comes out, but the other things do too. So it's Neptune is placement, reveals your innate connection to spirituality, mysticism, creativity, and divinity. So it's one of them. That's why it's a mystical planet. It can expose how we dissolve structures, systems, whatever. So it's a very... Yeah, that's what I get now for the images that we do have on Neptune here. Ruler of dreams, illusion, and mysticism. Name for Neptune, the Roman god of the sea. That might be worth putting in there. Neptune, Roman god of sea. Let's make sure I don't have it like I did in the other one. Nope. Yep, I did. That's all. Well, let's see if I can find a better one than that. No. I went with that one. Cool. That's all I need to know. Okay. Oh, we could get into that, but I'm not. Okay, so that's what we got on Neptune here. Probably got that one. Yep. We're probably going to have all these. So, look at the ones I got, Rob. That's why you got them. It's okay. Pineal gland and psychic healing are how they associate it with the physical body. So before I go down this list, making sure I'm not missing the chats I can't hear. So let's look. Dreams, intuition, mysticism, imagination, and delusions. So that's consistent. Neptune is the planet of imagination, dreams, and mysticism. That's consistent. Roman god of the sea, the water sign. Pisces is a water sign. So they're like, well, that makes sense because, you know, it's the Roman god of the sea. Is that the only sign that it rules? Let's check. I'm pretty sure it is. Mars, Venus, Mercury, Moon, Sun, Mercury again, Venus, Pluto and Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Saturn, Neptune. Yep, it only rules Pisces. So it is worth mentioning. Pisces is a water sign, and Neptune is the Roman god of the sea. It's spiritual progress. Okay. So now they're just relating it to Pisces. So the same thing here, but evolving, changing, and using spirituality. So it is about evolving and changing, but not just straight burning shit down like Pluto for the nature of change. It's about evolving. So I agree with that. I'd say it's about evolving. The solar orbit period is 165 years. In the zodiac, it's 14. So it's a little over like a full cycle or whatever. So it's 14 years for Neptune, which is not the same as Pluto, which is a little more. So, cool. This is just the basic one there. I'm not going to read through that. It's the windiest planet. So you got a water again. Volume of Neptune. It's 58 times larger than us. So it's the windiest planet. It has rings. And even the moons are named for water gods. So it's a co-rulers over Pisces. I don't know who the other one is. Generational dreams. So ecstasy is in there. That's the Neptune shit there. Greatest illusions, but greatest. So it also shows delusions. Yeah, it's all consistent. Just making sure. Dreams, intuition, mysticism. I think, yeah, we've already been through that one. I might have that one twice. Dreams, illusions, also psychic abilities and fantasies. There's romance, romanticized idealism again. Keen intuition. So psychic things, yeah, they can understand different worlds, different dimensions. Can be translucent, and its traits tend to take on whatever role you choose to give them. Much like the characteristics of Pisces, who personality may change. I don't know, yeah. Mystic, fantasies. You see it in your reality checks. Oh, you see its influence in your reality checks, your daydreams, and your spirituality. Okay. Rotational period, 16 hours. What do they mean? Years? Who knows? It's the A. Okay. Okay. Yep. It can reveal a person's attitude, and there's the creativity thing. So that'd be the only other sort of things to start to remember it by, other than just the mysticism, deep philosophical, idealistic thing. Creativity is in there. But there we go, imagination, psychic. Alright, so we're learning. 14 years in each sign. That's redundancy. 14 years in each sign, which means it is situated in a new zodiac sign about every 14 years. Like, what in the fuck, dude? Why would you put it that way? You just could have put a period there and saved yourself all that time. So, okay. That's what Neptune is about, huh? Non-physical, mystical things, psychic things, creativity. It was the god of the sea. Just deep, watery, emotionally mystical thing. So, what zodiac is Neptune in? Alright, let me go to all. What? It is currently in Aries, but will re-enter Pisces on October 22nd, 2025. So not quite yet. So Neptune is currently in Aries, but will re-enter Pisces. And when it does, it will stay there for a little over a year. Okay. So Neptune was in Pisces for a long time. It is currently in Aries, but we'll go back into Pisces. Let's ask this question. Does Aries go to any zodiac other than Aries and Pisces? I meant to put Neptune. Let's see what they say here. Does Neotune? Well, that might be Neptune. Yeah, just the cursor covering it. Yes, it does. Okay. So it's the ruler of Pisces. All right. Okay. So let's ask a new question. Where is Neptune's current, I spelled that wrong, placement in the zodiac? Let's see what this says when you put it this way. It's currently in Aries. That's consistent. It did, March 30th, 2025. So it just entered Aries. Neptune will briefly retrograde back into Pisces on October 2025. Okay. And then it will turn to Aries. So it's kind of in a weird spot now. But once it gets to Aries in 2026, it'll be there. But it's kind of bouncing between Aries and Pisces right now. So it entered it recently entered Aries like 2 weeks ago. But it will briefly retrograde back into Pisces in the fall. And then it will return by briefly. It's gonna, according to our perspective. So basically, that's not even worth mentioning. It might have to do with the weeble wobble of the earth, but it probably is worth mentioning. This is how we're going to perceive it anyway. So it's going to briefly retrograde for like October, 2-3 months. October, it would be November, December, January. Yeah, 3 months at the end of the year. But other than that, it's in Aries. But barely, you can say. So it's not like it's heavily or what. But then again, yeah, okay. So it's in Aries. Okay, that's just good to know. So the main thing to get from this is when it returns to Aries, after a little weeble wobble on January 26, 2026, it's going to stay there for a while. So that we're going to have that influence for over a decade. And it's currently in Aries. So the only shit is, it's been in Pisces for a while. That's why it rules Pisces, because it stays there a while. So it's been in Pisces since 2011. So in some way, it's like been getting closer to Aries, and now it's in like the weeble wobble gray area for a while. But we're going to be in Aries and Aries for good on January 2026. So, okay. So Neptune is pretty much in the middle, is all we need to get from that. Neptune is basically in the middle of Aries and Pisces right now with a little bit of back and forth. And we already know that, just go with the middle thing. Because even Greg wasn't precise. And it will get to Aries and stay there. Okay. So, that's suggesting, a lot of confusion or whatever at the moment. Because what it said, Pisces, they're going to get along, or it's emotional understanding, but we're about to go into Neptune, so let's continue reading. Was seen as a period of surrender, embracing the unknown and expanding our collective relationships to the unseen. Period of surrender, embracing the unknown and expanding our collective relationship to the unseen. And Aries, it's going to be, a time of new beginnings and a shift in focus. That is what Aries does represent. So hanging out in Pisces. All right, cool. Let me, like we've been doing here, I want to hear, China, DeepSeek. Let's hear what the Eastern answer to the same question would be. Because this wasn't a, chat GPT search. But this generative AI is similar. It's definitely experimental. Throw this up because we do, tarot readings, whatever. So any tarot questions, let me know. As you can tell, your boy's learning astrology here, attempting to. And we're getting her did. Hopefully. They're done answering. So good, that was a short answer. But all that's consistent. But it doesn't get into the retrograde thing. It's home. It gets into the degrees. We'll enter. No, it does mention that. The quick dip back into Pisces. March the Neptune first enters Aries. Cool. So it's the same answer. All right. Just making sure. Making sure. So, what if we do bring up Neptune and Pisces? I just want images. Because we're going to get them. We're going to get them. Let's open that. That might just be a good image. I'm not going to make this a sucking up image. Okay, that's not the best because they put white on it. If they'd added a drop shadow, I'd have saved that. But no. This just might be a good one in general. Again, that's going to be smaller than fuck. Yeah. So now we're just veering. So now I actually want like specific ones. So no wonder that image sucked. Okay. Neptune in Pisces. Okay. So of course we're not going to get it. Watch, it'll be a time I don't actually search for it. I'll run across the perfect explanation for what happens when Neptune is in Pisces. That's normally how it goes here. So cool, we'll just figure it out on our own. There's Pisces. We already got plenty of good shit on Pisces. So cool. Alright. We were hoping. So, but yeah, when it's in the sign that it rules, yeah, we know what it means. So I'll just come up with my own. What is your rolling plan? Okay. Good enough. That might be worth putting in Neptune. Is that going to be a big image, or should I click on the link? This would just be one image. Hell yeah, that is a big one. That's what there we go. I'm going to put this in Neptune. We're going to have one more image in our Neptune folder. Neptune big. For now. Fuck that ad. I'm not even going back to the place. Alrighty. So when Neptune, let's look up Neptune and Aries and see what we get. Just what it means. Yeah, put meaning at the end for this one. When Neptune is in Aries, here we go. That might be an image worth saving. Just to have one of what we're actually looking for here. And I actually want specific ones. And I think I'm getting off that page. Yep, same size. We'll save it. Save this in Neptune. This is going to be a WebP. We'll kiss my ass. Copy here. We'll save this as Neptune and Aries. So we ended up adding 2 to Neptune. Good shit. Because they have been coming in handy. As we've had questions, I've been able to bring them right up and spend less time doing this sort of crap today. So when Neptune is in Aries, before we close this image, creative spark is all that's needed, and they're off like a bolt of lightning. So I don't know. So we got the mysticism thing coming in Aries, which is basically just going to be the spark. It's usually steroids, period. Whenever it's associated with things, it's usually just lighting it up. So a collective push towards action, individuality, and breaking free from old systems, potentially leading to a surge in personal empowerment and a focus on authentic self-expression. That's what they're getting from this planet, the one of dreams, intuition, mysticism, imagination, but also delusions and shit, the mystical planet of Neptune. So it's going to be a collective push towards action, individuality, and breaking free from old systems, potentially leading to a surge in personal empowerment. So being that it's all that, a shift from the waters of Pisces to the sun-baked frontier of Aries, it's expected to bring a surge of individualism and a desire to break free from old systems. Okay. Neptune in Aries represents a collective shift towards action and confrontation, urging individuals to take bold steps and pursue their dreams. That's accurate. Impulsivity encourages individuals to embrace their authentic selves. There's that again. New beginnings is going to be associated with that, leading to the creation of new pathways and the exploration of new frontiers. The erosion of trust in institutions may erode, leading to a do-it-yourself culture. Decentralized tech and sovereign communities. Who knows? Neptune in Aries. Yeah, it's not intellectual Neptune at all. So I could see that. It could bring forth societal shift and long-standing institutions. It inevitably will, as people evolve their beliefs. But dude, education, finance, and security are in a constant state of evolution, period. So they will continue to evolve, just in a more Neptune and Aries way. Personal transformation is going to be big, as individuals are challenged to redefine their sense and self-purpose. It can help individuals step into leadership, to make you more bold and guide the way forward, even if that means taking one for the team, while also validating their gifts and intuition. The house where you have Aries in your chart will give you important clues. No shit. So a potential shift from globalization, that's whatever. What the hell ever. So this is what the fuck. What does this image portray? I'm going to see if we can decode her here. If I bring up my Neptune, I am on main good. Yeah, that's the symbol for Neptune. The god of the sea. So just picture that Poseidon looking fucking shit. That's Neptune. Pisces is the tennis ball looking thing. The two fish. So what the hell did we just bring up? So this is saying Neptune because we got Aries. What's Aries? The symbol for Aries is the ram. That bee looking thing. If you bring up a few images, you can see one there. You see that there. This looks like a bee or a ram. So when I go back to the original image, they're not even throwing Aries in there. But this Pisces ain't even in there. Which one's that? That's like Neptune or something. See, the symbol of Aries ain't even in there. Fucking hell, it's supposed to be the ram. But it's ruled by Mars, which is the alpha symbol, and that ain't even in there. So yeah, that's just a dumbass image. I thought it might have been Because what the fuck? I couldn't even tell you what that is. I have an image thing here I can bring up. And then I'll check chat after this crap, because I know I'm now kind of veering. But this is a learning stream here. So it looks like to me, we already know that this one is Neptune. So what the fuck would that one be? That's, yeah, okay. Because again, we can see the Neptune one here. Some use a circle, some use a cross. But they got this one, which is Pluto. So that's Pluto. Which normally is, you know, that the PL would tell you. That's Pluto. So that's Pluto there. So it's like Neptune, except it has a circle in the middle. So what the fuck would that one to the right be? Uranus? Yeah, it's Uranus. That's your butthole right there. But they squared it instead of circling it. They probably should have circled it. I'm thinking that's Uranus. But maybe it should be square. Alright, but that's what it is. So they're showing Neptune, Pluto, and Uranus. So those would be the three outside ones. And that's the only thing. Yeah, that's how bad your boy sucks. I gotta remember Uranus is like, yeah, two buttholes. Looks like you got a dingleberry. Dang it. And then you got fucking, what the hell? Pluto. There's old Pluto. I don't even know. Neptune. It's like a cup looking thing with a seed in it. Yeah, it kind of looks like the Holy Grail with the seed. Old Pluto. Okay, so that was random as shit. But that's what Neptune and Aries is supposed to represent. A lot of breaking free from old systems. Gonna be a lot of challenging the norm. I can agree with kind of a lot of what that says. So let's go on, and before I back out of this, I'll check chat while I do this. Because you know Deep Seek, it does take them a second. I'll ask them the same question. Make sure I'm not missing chats, because I feel a pee coming on anyway. So we're making sure we understand what Neptune and Aries means here. That's what we're doing right now. Because it's going to bounce a little bit. It's basically in it now, but it will retrograde back into Pisces at the end of the year, briefly. And then once it gets there in 2026, the beginning of the year, it's going to stay there for a while. A decade, a little over a decade. So it's going to be a predominant Neptune and Aries energy. That's why we're looking this up now. So this is a more in-depth explanation of what it's going to be about. Pioneering and idealism is the same. Aries is bold, impulsive, and action-driven, while Neptune dissolves boundaries and inspires dreams. So it's going to fuel idealistic movements, radical visions, and a desire to break free from old systems. So revolutionary art, spiritual awakens, or utopian political movements. So last time Neptune was in Aries, we saw the rise of Marxism, spiritualism, and early sci-fi. So impulsive faith and blind courage. Neptune can cloud judgment while Aries rushes forward without caution. So this can lead to a little recklessness or whatever. But it can inspire fearless creativity, spiritual rebellion. It's basically a good way to put it. Just to sum it up. So okay. War and illusion and conflict. Aries rules war, and Neptune can obscure reality, leading to misguided battles, propaganda, or unclear enemies. Historical examples, blah, blah, blah. Okay. We may see cyber wars. They always are extra AI when you go to Deep Seek. They're obsessed by it. If you have Neptune in Aries, so that'll be the people born when this happens. They're going to be a generation that challenges old spiritual system, fights for ideals with passion, but may struggle with disillusionment. Express creativity in bold, innovative ways. So that's a good, I like that explanation. It's a mix of fiery inspiration and dangerous delusions. But it's also a time of spiritual warriors, radical dreamers, and chaotic innovation, where the line between visionary and fool can blur. So that's a good, but there's going to be some conflict in that. Because we've got Pluto in Aquarius. So to touch back on that, when does Pluto enter Aquarius? March 8th. So it's 2024, end of the year. Okay, so okay. So it's leaving Pisces and going into Aquarius. Pluto will enter Aquarius on 2024. Hell yeah. The end of last year. Alright, so we're in it. We're in it. That's all I need to know, is that we're in it. Pluto is in Aquarius and we will be there, but we just entered that. And Neptune will bounce between Pisces and Aquarius. Or whatever. Aries and Pisces. Okay. But alright, so we're getting there. So what's that going to mean? Now that we understand that, your boy's going to bring this up. Let's go in and take that pee, man. So I'll get this ready. And then sum all that up. Sit down, have a little chat. So let's just throw up the BRB. And get ready to take a pee. Because you know me. Like and subscribe to your boy Robology. We out here. Man, it's cold. I'm cold. I don't like being cold. It's cold. Man, fucking sucks, dude. Let's do one of these. Oh. Man, she's a little chilly right now here, but this kind of helps a little bit, man. Oh, you can hotbox something here, man. We'll take a big old rip. Take a big old rip, man, but I don't know. She'd just come right out. That'd be as dumb as thinking mass stop viruses right now, man. That's kind of stupid. Hell yeah. It is cold, though, man. What in the fuck? Who'd have thunk it? 50 today, my ass. That shit can't, man. We're 4 hours away from 50. Who the hell am I kidding? Ain't no damn 50 in here right now. I feel like I'm 50. Fucking old man just sitting here colder than hell underneath a blanket. Damn near middle of April. Hey, be 420 here in about 11 days. Hell yeah. Not even literally in 11 days, you stupid ass. So yeah, man. Happy, 11 days until, man, every pothead just be counting them down like Christmas, man. Hell yeah. man. That's how you know anybody who's in a good mood at work for the next, couple weeks. I bet your ass they smoke some weed, man. They're starting to get fired up. Like, man, the dispo gonna have a sale, man. Oh, it better be at least, I guarantee you it'll be 20% off across the board, man. It's $4.20, dude. So buy 4, get 20% off. There you go. Bam. Every dispo in the damn world. You buy 4, you get 20% off on $4.20, man. Give me 10%. See, just make me your agent up in here, man. Oh, I put coffee in here, but I didn't add no sugar. So your boy can't have any of that shit. What we're going to do, we're going to dump a little sugar over there. So, yeah, we've been getting into it, man. Your boy did some astrology. Yes, indeed, we did. We have learned. So basically, all we need to know is that Pluto is going to be in Aquarius. It is in Aquarius, but it just got there. And Neptune is bouncing between Pisces and Aries. And it's basically in Aries. But we'll make one last fart for like 3 months into Pisces at the end of the year. And then it's going to be in Aries. All you need to know is that it's at the beginning of Aries. So those are going to be our energies moving forward. Is having Pluto in Aquarius is consistent and will be consistent for over a decade. And having Neptune in Aries will be consistent for over a decade. So that's just, that's good to know. That's good to know. It's like, it doesn't mean anything set in stone, but it does mean, quote unquote, what to expect. They both scream rebellion. They really do. That's a heck of a combo to have. Because Pluto going into and being in Aquarius, they are both, like, Aquarius is about societal justice and not afraid to voice your opinion about it. It's about changing for the better, evolving societal justice. And Pluto is all about Phoenix rising and just transforming in death and rebirth. And so you're taking transformation and putting it on rebellion. So, like, Aquarius, that's going to be a rebellious societal energy now. And with Neptune being in Aries, Neptune is all about mysticism, idealism, philosophy, the greater good, but it's all mystical and emotional. And they like changing. Neptune likes changing things too, but it's all birthed from emotion and water, but it's still here to fucking change shit through emotion. It's very mystical. Like, it's very deep. It's very philosophical. It's very broad. It leads to illusions and disillusions or whatever, but also truth and clarity. It's a mystical, emotional energy. And when it's in Aries is a fucking let God sort them out, take no prisoners, sort of stand up for you, what you believe in, literally at any and all costs sort of energy being ruled by Mars, literally at any and all costs. It can get out of control with an Aries. Stand up for what you believe in is generally the theme. So they both just scream rebellion. They really do. There's going to be a rebellious, take no prisoners for the greater good of the whole attitude, probably individually and collectively. As in, the leaders are going to continue to become more bold and willing to die for whatever they stand for. But guess what? So is everybody else. It's going to be a push. It's going to be a push. The elite are going to continue to elite, and they're going to get rather passionate about it. But the resistance is going to continue to resist, and they too are going to get rather passionate about it. So yeah, get ready. Like, the energies are suggesting what we already know. Like, get ready for a lot of rebellion and conflict. But know that it's a process that needs to happen, that we can't avoid it, so to speak. Like, different opinions are going to be magnified. People are going to become passionate about them. Like, and that's where you run into the potential negativity of all these signs. It's like, hopefully there's not a lot of disillusionment and just, stubbornness, but there will be. There will be. So, yeah, man. Okay. That's why I'm glad we're kind of working our way in, because it is starting to make sense or whatever. So far, covering the 2 planets, like, yeah, just the fact we're going into Aquarius as a whole, along with Pluto is going to be in Aquarius for the next decade, and then Neptune is going to be in Aries for the next decade. So right off the bat, if you believe in zodiac, rebellion and transformation is on the horizon, and there's so many things that point to that. So we out here keeping it gangsta as fuck up in here, even though I'm colder than shit, man. I've got nylon gloves. Dude, I would do that. I haven't done that in a while. Let's keep it ghetto with shit. I'll be right back. I might as well take a peek. Well, I don't know. Oh, yeah. All right, we're good. Oh. Yeah, I didn't BRB that one. Because since I had to get up to get these gloves anyway, I figured I'd take a squirt. It's literally like 5 seconds. Just get out what I got in me now. Because here's what your boys are going to do. It's been a while since I've done this. I actually got latex gloves that I bought for this reason, you could say. Like, it's so fucking cold in here right now. Dude, your boy's just gonna go in and put on some latex fucking gloves. I don't give a damn how this stream or us. I'm the realist. If you would like a tarot reading, let your boy know. And I mean that. I'm not just trolling. If you would like a tarot reading, let your boy know. Otherwise, we're about to... man, just like your boyfriend told you like last night, I'm about to go up Uranus. Look up Uranus. I'm about to look up Uranus, man. And I ain't the first dude that's ever looked up Uranus. I went to the bar the other night, man. We were all passing around pictures of Uranus. And every dude in the bar had a picture of Uranus. So what does that say about Uranus? Man, Uranus gets around, don't it? You've always known it, man. But the thing about Uranus is it's a butthole. Man, it is. We're going to get into it. But yeah, I think Uranus is, yeah, it's got some interesting traits. But now we're getting into the smaller cycles. So it's going to get more and more like complex. That's why I'm glad I started stupid simple with Pluto and Neptune. Because, yeah, now that we know what signs they're in, they're going to be there a while. They're going to be there a while. And, we're going to slowly start to work our way in. But maybe we'll get lucky. But I don't know. I think, like, planets only have current month cycles. And then it's going to start to get complicated. But we're going to get there, hot damn. We're going to get there. Like old Rocky Balboa, man. We are committed. We are serious today when you got the latex gloves on, man. Your boy is not fucking around. It's 30 something degrees in Pennsylvania at the moment. That's stupid. That is stupid. And you could say, Rob, why don't you crank the heat? And that's kind of like a long story. Number one, this house sucks, man. I don't care how much you crank the damn heat. It just don't get warm in here. And number two, I'm admittedly a little poor right now. And knowing me, I got noodles over there. I probably done shot a piece of ash. I'm going to think that's pepper earlier. I'm like, man, when did I put pepper on? And it's going to taste like burnt weed. That's going to be nasty. But yeah, you boys out here, man. We're doing tarot. We're connecting astrology. You ain't never seen a dumber sumbitch than me. Out here just trying to make sense of the stars. I mean, you know, who do we got, man? We got Socrates. You know, you got some philosophers. You could even say Christopher Columbus, man. There's some notable names out there that have been pretty good from the stars. But you don't hear really like Joe Dirt being credited with too much astrology. I mean, normally Joe Dirt's credited for, like, I don't know, watching TNN and drinking Budweiser, and you're likely a NASCAR fan and probably do a little hunting on the weekends. Yeah, man, you ain't out there giving tarot readings. But yeah, man, that's what your boy offers here. Fucking ghetto as hell, too, man. Ain't shaved in literally over a week now. Probably 2 weeks. Time's been a blur for me, man. I probably ain't shaved in 8 weeks and don't know, man. Your boy'd be looking like... Your boy would make Osama bin Laden look like a damn ball on a billiard ball, man. This man. Who invented the first billiard ball? And why did you call it a... I guarantee you his name was Bill. Some dude named Bill came up with the first damn pool ball and said, I'm going to call it a billiard. It's like, why? Your name was Bill. You could have called it a Bill ball? No, you can't call it ball. But this was before the Pornhub, though. Maybe he was a prophet and just knew that eventually the mind of man was going to be corrupted by the booby streamers of the world. Oh, it's a beautiful thing, too, let me tell you. Your boy is more than willing to talk about, for the next hour, why I'm a fan of Saint Peach. I think it should be pretty damn obvious why many of us, especially men, are fan of such a being. But yeah, man, just certain, oh my God, if you build it, they will come. Yes, indeed, man. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Or just be like me and hate all of them, man. Hate the player and the game. That's an appropriate saying right there. Screw don't hate the player, hate the game. Just go, no, hate the player and the game. Fuck everybody. That's what your boy says. Put that on a t-shirt. Charge at night. Oh, that's right. They don't even call them t-shirts these days, thanks to you, youngin'. That's right. They're called merch. Fucking just, I guarantee you, there's a store right now called merch. Just open up a store and call it merch. You'd have dumbasses walking there every day going, where's soda popping at, man? What the fuck's going on? This ain't Twitch. It's like, man, merch is a cool word, though. We're gonna have some merch here, man. How cool is merch? Let's just go, man. Let's get some merch. I could make merch. I really could. Like, the digital shit's pretty cool. So what I'm going to do later is I'm going to take a picture of my ass, man. I do got, like, OnlyFans and shit. Hell yeah. Boys are going to start selling this sweet ass online, man. Got to make a buck somehow. I guarantee you fucking JD Vance be on there. I know he's into that sort of things. Put a couple of foot pictures up there and stuff, man. I guarantee you. JD Vance would... Dude, I could charge $50 a month, man, for 3 pictures. He'd pay it. So, hell yeah. We're getting something. Where are we? That's right. We're about to look up Uranus. Oh my God. It wouldn't be the first Dude, this is going to take me 2 hours to get through Uranus. That's what, see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? This is just going to be endless content for days talking about Uranus. But it wouldn't be the first time I've talked about it. Dude, just, we're going nowhere fast in this damn stream. If anybody's got a question, let your boy know. Otherwise, I'm going to sit here and numb the pain for a little bit and try to figure out where the hell I went wrong in life. I forgot I was streaming. Did you blame me? Oh my God. Man. You know that's a tight ass beat. Number one, I'm white. Number two, I'm a ginger. And we ain't got no soul. So man, for the boy, man, Dr. Dre done had a soul that technically shouldn't even be there. That's pretty good. So this is what Uranus means, even though we all, dude, just stop. Just stop. All right, let's go to Deep Seek. Let's do a Deep Seek on Uranus. Let's go deep on Uranus here. Ain't the first time we Deep Seeked Uranus. So Uranus, oh, and Aries? Oh, I didn't want to do that. Sorry, Deep Seek. Fuck it, man. We've already got it up there. I just want the brief right now. Let's go over what Uranus means. Let's go in and do the same damn thing, man. Let me go in. General explanation. Fuck it, man. That's just bam. Now we're gonna ask him that. Cool. Go with our original white people answer here. Innovation, rebellion, and sudden unexpected change, breaking free from tradition and embracing originality and unconventional thinking. It rules Aquarius and is linked to technology breakthroughs and societal upheavals. But Pluto, I believe, is related to technology too. I'm going to confirm that again. Didn't they throw that in there? I think it might have been. No. It's really just about transformation power. Transformation power control was really what they threw in there. Power control. Just confirming. All right. Keep that up. But back to Uranus. So this is innovation, rebellion, and sudden unexpected change. So Uranus is the planet of originality, revolution, and sudden change. It rules Aquarius, the sign of progress and human collectivity. It influences innovation and technology, rebellion and freedom, to challenge. So it's, again, we're getting into similar shit here from the other one. Sudden changes, pushing individuals toward liberation and individuation. The trailblazers, forerunners, rebellious spirit, a strong desire for freedom and independence, and not so much the status quo. Awakenings and insights can bring, when it's in a zodiac, it can bring about specific types of change and innovation. Okay. So what does Deep Seek say then? Innovation, yeah, same thing. While it's not one of the traditional ruling planets, it holds a significant influence as the modern ruler of Aquarius, replacing Saturn in some interpretations. Okay, but it couldn't be more opposite than Saturn. Revolution and rebellion, innovative in technology. So that's in there again. Awakening and enlightenment, individuality and uniqueness. Sudden events is in there again. So pioneering bold changes as they go through the signs. So there's a lot of disruption, changing, and revolution. So it is transformative. Unconventional, rebellious, or ahead of your time. But it can bring about challenges like disruptions, while soft aspects, whatever. Not the best. I'm not going to thumbs up that one, but it's basically echoing what this one said, what our usual Google one said here. So it is innovation, rebellion, and all that. Like, it's very similar to Pluto. Very similar to Pluto, but it's not. So, it really, Uranus is the Greek god of the sky. So that's worth looking up. Greek god of sky, Pluto. We'll save an image of that. No, it's not. No, not Pluto. We're on fucking Uranus. That should be the god of the sky. Oh, that's the father of the Titans, according to that one guy. So I don't know. We're not getting a lot of shit. What's this one bring up here? Important, yeah. Greek god of the sky. That's a perfect image to bring up right there. That's all we need there. We'll put this in Uranus. It's the first thing that's ever been put in Uranus. We got a lot in Uranus here. Look at all that shit we done put in Uranus already. Greek god of sky. Uranus. There we go. There's Uranus. Uranus is a little hairy. Got a lot of hair on Uranus there. Yeah, man. Look at that nose, man. Big old nostrils. Definitely big holes in Uranus. Uranus definitely has a pretty big hole. So, alright, we got Uranus. Oh yeah. So that's what it made. So let's check out the images I do have. Now we added one more from the first one I freaking clicked. It's the planet of uniqueness, change, and innovation. So it's consistent. It's just pretty much change and innovation. Reforming self planet. Unlike Pluto, which is empowered self. So Pluto is the empowered self, all about change and shit. Pluto is a planet of transformation, death, and rebirth. But Uranus is the planet of innovation. Change, innovation. So more like evolution, innovate, not change, but innovation. Dramatic change, liberation, uniqueness, reforming self, unpredictable changes, rebellion, and reformation. But the technology thing is in there with Uranus. Okay, the house degree and aspects. Innovators and progressive people, originality and individuality. That's Uranus. We've already been over it once today. We've already been over Uranus. So it's really about just innovation and rebellion. So let's just ask this. What zodiac sign is Uranus currently in? As of today, it's in the zodiac sign of Taurus. Wow. So it's been there for a good bit, but it will leave in July. Okay. Once it's in Gemini, it'll stay there for a good little bit. So we're getting some consistency here. So when is it going to be moving into Gemini? This summer. So this summer, Uranus is going to move into Gemini, and it's currently in Taurus. Okay. All right. We can kind of get into that then. And let's just go on and close these two. So we're going into Geminis. Let's go for Uranus and Gemini zodiac meeting. We'll type that in. And then we will copy exactly what we typed there. Bring up a brand new DeepSeek. And we'll get their answer later. So, okay, we're going to find out what it means. So it's going to be a period of revolutionary ideas and communication, potentially leading to shifts in alliances and the emergence of new ways of collaborating and organizing, while also highlighting feelings of restlessness and a push for freedom. So being that Uranus is the rebel planet, adaptability to visualize new possibilities. Gemini, the communicator. Yeah, so it's going to be revolution combined with communication. A revolutionary shift. Suggests a time of rapid change and the spread of new ideas. Potential themes: rebellion and revolution, new ideas and communication, shifting alliances, and restlessness and freedom. So shifting alliances, that's interesting. Uranus was last in Gemini during the 41 marked by World War II and its aftermath. It could usher in, okay. So Uranus is going to be in Gemini for a good bit. And it's currently leaving Taurus. So, and it's been there a long time. How long has Gemini been in Taurus? Bam. Okay, have been in Gemini. How long's it been in Gemini? What? How long has Gemini been? How long has Gemini been in Gemini? Okay, I'm asking the wrong question. How long has what the fuck, Uranus been in Taurus? There we go. 2018. All right. That confirms it. I asked the wrong question. That was all me. Ooh. So it's been in Taurus for a while. So when Uranus is in Taurus, hee hee hee. Uranus in Taurus, zodiac meaning. According to them, potential for revolutionary change in areas related to material possession, values, and comfort. That's true. Because you're combining Uranus now with Taurus, which is persistent, grounded, practical. So it would be a challenge to traditional norms and things that haven't changed. So, okay, Uranus, we got that. Taurus is stability, practicality, and a desire for security and comfort. So it can lead to a clash between the desire for stability and the urge for radical change, potentially leading to unexpected shifts in values, possessions, and how we interact with resources. So anything of value, can impact finances, property, personal values, and how we approach material comfort and self-worth. Anything of value, material or otherwise. So, okay. Range of towards with retrogrades and dips of the sign with 22. Right, with this year's eclipses going down. All right, so it's been like a little bit of a retrograde, which is never good. Okay. Uranus will go retrograde and re-enter Taurus from November 2025. Yet to happen. Running its last return to Taurus for the next 84 years. Going to retrograde and re-enter Taurus. So it's going to have a brief retrograde. Okay. All this shit eventually. All astrologers tend to think of Taurus as being conservative, but that will change once Uranus enters Taurus. So then it goes over the other zodiac signs, and that's fine. Let's ask it again. Where is Uranus in the zodiac chart currently? Ask it that and get another reminder. It's still in Taurus. And there's only going to be one retrograde. So it will retrograde a little bit for a couple months. It'll be worth mentioning at the end of the year. So we're in Taurus now, but we will be going to Gemini. So it's alright, we're in it now. We've been in it a while. That's all we need to get from that. And we know what it means when it's in Taurus. So, where we currently are. Alright. So it's it's the planet of change, rebellion, innovation, you could say. The reformed self. It's not as, it starts to get a little more forgiving. It's definitely as, oh my God, here comes a change, like Pluto. But it's not like the Pluto's way of doing it. It's more innovative, little forgiving. But it's definitely changed. So when you combine that with Taurus, because Uranus can be a little disruptive and forward thinking, and Taurus likes to be practical and stable. So Taurus just gets more bold. Like you just, not a mad bull, but a bull more willing to use the horns, sort of shit. So, okay, so regarding material stuff too, self-questioning. That's kind of been the influence for the last 7 years of Uranus. It's been in Taurus. So it's been suggesting a lot of reforming self-changes and everything that Taurus is supposed to represent. So okay, that makes sense. But it will be going into Gemini, which now, if it's offering challenges to Taurus, it's going to offer challenges to Gemini, which are the intellectual, logical. They love duality. So it'll be a good time to, addressing duality will become big. Things that were hidden based on Gemini's duality nature. That would be their way of revealing hidden truths. Just call it duality. So man. Okay. So that's eventually where Uranus is going to go and then be there for a good few years. 7 years. So it's like once you know it, you know we're going to be there for 7 years. And that's going to be moving it. The brief retrograde. The last time it's going to retrograde will be at the end of the year. It's going to hit Gemini July 7th, but then it's going to do one last dip into Taurus and then stay in Gemini. So there's going to be a lot of retrograding in there. Dude, the end of the year, let's say, the end of the year there's going to be a lot of zodiac changes just over the 3 planets we've already been over. Like they're all going to like peek in the other one briefly before they go to the one they're going to stay in permanently. And they all do that around the end of the year. So, okay, so we're going to get transformed because now we're going to get into like the more soothing ones. But yeah, the general themes are, the outer ones do change. Pluto and Uranus do change things just in slightly different ways. And they are basically, going to be stuck in certain zodiacs their own way. So that's why they're worth addressing always. Because they would be the challenging ones. It's like you wouldn't, when they get in Aries, oh, get ready. Like so. Yeah, that's cool. Good to know as we're working our way in. We're at Uranus. Went Pluto, Neptune, now we're at Uranus. Jupiter would be next. And now we get into, like, Jupiter ain't tripping. Like, the first 3, Pluto, Neptune, and Uranus are, like, wow, sort of planets. And now we're starting to get to wisdom. Things like that. And Jupiter's a Earth, grounded. Even though it's a gas planet. Yeah, it's often associated with Earth, just grounded, practical sort of things. So, 421. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 21 minutes, so happy 421. From your boy Robo here. That I am, we have downloaded a few pictures. But I said it wouldn't be me downloading pictures all day today. We're actually trying to offer a little bit of meaningful stuff, according to Zodiac. Like, all these energies are true and have been active. We've had Uranus in our Taurus since 2018. That's where we're getting all these, financial, career, whatever changes. And we're at the end of that cycle too. So that says something. So hell yeah, man. The next would be Jupiter. The old Jupiter. Mother of Christ. Man, this lighter's getting dead. I'll have to remember that for later. That's one of them almost dead lighters you just put to the side, man. I still got few good ones. Couple brand new ones, man. Boy, ain't completely broke. I at least got 2 lighters, man. So you gotta look at the positive. Got 2 new lighters, man. Just waiting to be fucking used. Hell yeah. So next it would be Jupiter. Oh, God. Fucking hell. Oh, because then it is. Then it's going to start to get complicated. But that's how we're going to learn here, man. I'm working my way in. It gets easy with these long rotation ones. Because once it hits a certain zodiac, you're like, all right, that's going to be there a while. Cool. We'll see as we go in. They're getting a little shorter, but not too much. Oh, man. Hell yeah. Let's see. What's browsing look like? Let's do a quick derp. And by derp, I mean, let's check out the ESPN. So somebody's entering the NBA draft now. So Luka done ran his mouth last night in the Lakers game. Ref didn't like that. Some basketball player is now a tight end for the Panthers. They only put that in there because that Granger's broad, the WNBA, whatever, Illuminati bitch, so they say. Yeah. So no news. No news on the old ESPN today. Man, let's get some inside information here. See, your boy's the Ravens fan, so we'll go straight to the Ravens webpage. They're just talking about the draft. Hell yeah, that's a video. Else I'd watch that. The greatest number 8 in sports history. You damn right he is. And they're showing Lamar some love. So there's showing Lamar some love. And the NFL draft. When is the NFL draft? You know AI is going to be confused. It's like, dude, you've done asked about astrology and tarot. April 24th, man. So hell yeah, we got a couple more weeks. It's going to be draft time. C.J. Stroud, he wasn't a bad one. He might be all right one day. He just plays for a butt cheeks team right now. That's why they had the first pick in the draft. So you can't blame him for not having the best year. A couple of fumbles and interceptions. It's like, dude, his line can't block anybody, man. Just the fact that he got the ball off a few times is going to give him a freaking cupcake. That dude's going to be all right. I'm sitting on my nutsack again, man. So if anybody would want a tarot reading, let your boy Robo know. Oh, God, she's nice and warm down there, though, man. And my hands are colder than shit. So I should just keep them down there, but nah. Oh, goodness. I got the damn gloves on today, man. That's how much your boy ain't feeling any of this cold shit. But hell yeah, we're about to look into Jupiter. Old Jupiter. All right, get a bite of something. Maybe. Yeah, get a bite of noodles. Oh. The boys got the breakfast champions ready here. Bowl of noodles here. Let's go and get a bite. I started cooking them bitches right before the stream. So they are ready. And by cooking them, I mean, I opened up the packet and just put some freaking salt in there. And I put a little vinegar, apple cider vinegar, and water, and just went, let them bitches set. And they're pretty good, man. They're pretty good. They ain't too bad. Oh, God. They do make you chilly, though, when you're already cold. Because it's 30-something degrees. It's probably up to like 37 by now, 38. So happy 11/13 from your boy Robology13. And while I'm just sitting here with my browser open, let's just look at that. See if anything's trending. Adam Schiff, 10 poll. What 10 poll do? China imposes an additional 84% tariff. Jesus Christ. U.S. to China, 104% tariff. China to U.S., 84. Oh, God. People are so fucking stupid. This is hilarious. Look at Trump's president he gave, or picture he gets. Dude, that's the picture he gave to the world. He's such a piece of... So what 10 poll do here? What does Mossad have on Tim Pool? Tim Pool confirms he took part in what is supposed to be a private roundtable. Yeah, he met with Netanyahu. Yeah, I've been telling people. If he really did, who knows how true this is? The major influencer in the United States met with the leader of... Did he really? It's okay. So apparently Tim Pool's out there admitting he met with Netanyahu. Let's check her out here. I'll look up Tim Pool. Then I go to news. There's no actual proof. He unwitting. He's getting exposed. Oh my God, he really did meet with... Dude, you're busted, bro. Just accept it. So cool. That's awesome. Tim Pool is indeed a plant. To all of us that has been saying it for years. Round of applause. Let's say your boy is not against an I told you so moment right there. Been trying to tell you dumbasses. When the hell do you think not Tim Pool, Ben Shapiro, he's next. When do you think people are finally going to admit the obvious about Ben Shapiro? It's going to be the same fate as Tim Pool. So hell yeah, man. That's cool. That's cool with old Tim Pool. Took people a decade, but they finally realized he's a fucking dumbass. Hey, man. Better late than never. Better late than never. Man, that is hilarious. You knew it would be nothing good the moment you clicked on it. Him and Ben Shapiro just been on a steady campaign of failure. Fucking 2 years now. So that is funny as hell. Tim Pool admitted he done met with Netanyahu. That shows you how dumb this dude is. Like, why would you even tell the world that? Maybe just like, that Russian money shit. He's already been busted. He knows people are looking into him. So he had to just go on and admit it. That would be noble. Tim Pool, because I've always said I'd love to go one-on-one and expose his adorable ass, but he ain't going to be around much longer. So shit, I'll still be streaming before Tim Pool will. I'm telling you, soon I'm going to be pulling more viewers than him. His ass is D.O. double done. But I don't know, people are stupid as shit. Ain't could be nothing keeping him alive but bots and his Zionist friends and shit like that. Be 10 people actually watching him. He'll be pulling fucking 15K, Andy. It's all going to be fake. It's all going to be fake. You're going to click on his bullshit, check it out. Like, there's no way 15K Andy are actually watching this right now. And my man, you're going to be right when you say that. Trust me. You're right. Ain't no damn way 15K Andy's watching that Tim Pool bullshit or Ben Shapiro. So that's funny. That's why I like clicking on X from time to time. Because it won't give you the whole, wrap up for the day. But it'll give you, what's been mostly shared over the last 5. It updates frequently. Like, it's known for shit that's breaking. It's like within 10 minutes, if it's truly breaking, it'll already be up there on X. Like, no shit, this happened fucking 10 minutes ago. Like, it updates well. Usually. Not always. Because then there's sometimes that, the algorithm kind of fucks with itself. So while this big event is still going on, during that 5 or 10 minute span, like, out of nowhere, like PS5 starts trending. Just for a little bit. Take it over for once, and then you get pissed. Because I got all the shit that's going on right now. You're telling me this is trending? But that's how good their algorithm is. It frequently updates, man. So what the fuck? So what are we getting into next, man? We're getting into Jupiter here. We've already been through Uranus, just like everybody else in town. We already went through Uranus, and we didn't learn anything we didn't already know about Uranus. We've been there so many times to Uranus. We know it inside and out, you could say. We know it inside and out, Uranus. Yeah, we're starting to get to know Uranus inside and out. Hell yeah, that's a good skill to have, man. I would recommend going around life telling people that you know Uranus inside and out. We really do, man. We know it like the back of our hand. Like, I don't know. There's got to be a joke in there somewhere. Because when you smack a motherfucker, you do have the option to backhand them. So to know something like the back of your hand. I mean, backhanding a son of a bitch is the same way as like, yeah, just saying I'm smarter than you because I know this like the back of my hand. And why don't you get a taste of the back of my hand? Makes total sense to me, man. So next time you want to let a son bitch know that you got them figured out, you just backhand them. And if they can't figure that out in the moment, then that shows how stupid they are. Like, dude, you just got backhanded. He's trying to tell you you're stupid. Like, what the fuck? Why can't you see that? So, hell yeah, we out here. Anybody want a tarot reading, let your boy know. Because we done been through Uranus. So, there's got to be a transition to Jupiter joke in there somewhere. If you go from Uranus to Jupiter, I don't know. Ain't nothing funny there, is there? Because, I don't know. Hole gets bigger, but there ain't no hole. It's a gas planet. That's what it is right there. So when you go from Uranus to Jupiter, naturally, all them farts that you've been ripping while learning the inside outs of Uranus, yeah, naturally, the next planet is the gas planet. And Neptune's an ice planet. That's right. So Neptune's an ice planet, which explains why Uranus gets a little smaller, because you know how when you wake up in the morning and you sit on a cold porcelain toilet, your butthole just closes a little tighter because it's so damn cold? Yeah. So Neptune comes in hot, no pun intended, literally, because we're talking about an ice planet. But Neptune comes in hot, makes your butthole squeeze a little harder, and then you get Uranus, a little small planet there. So the only thing, now you would think Uranus would have a sound, because if the next planet is Jupiter, where all the farts end up, being that Neptune, the ice planet, done made it clench. You know when you try to like squeeze air out of a balloon, it's like about to pop, it just get, you get that sort of shit. So I would assume that Uranus would sound like a balloon emptying with a high-pitched sound. But apparently we don't get any of that. I mean, maybe humans have yet to catch up. But I got a feeling if Stephen Hawkins was in front of me right now, he could confirm that, yes, Rob, what you're saying is true. It's just like, after you have an extra special romantic night with the old lady, like an hour later, you can just smell fart in the room and you don't even know where it came from. Well, that's because her current situation is, it's just, because you done did your job that night and took her to places she didn't even imagine. And now, like, neither you or her are going to be able to hear her farts for at least a 24-hour period. No less than 24 hours. So, the opposite of that is Uranus being next to Neptune. When it's all clenched and tight, you get the that you don't get with the old lady that you just had a good weekend with. Because I can go in and confirm this, that if your sex life isn't real good and your old lady is not like, let's just call it open-minded about such a thing, I guarantee you can tell every time she passes gas, right? Because what does it sound like? So then again, there's another confirmation of what your boy's trying to tell you here, and you think I'm just talking shit. Like, tell me I'm lying. If your sex life sucks, when your old lady farts, it sounds like air coming out of a balloon. But if your sex life is better than either you or her thought it would be, it's going to be more like a whoosh. If you know what I'm saying. This lighter's dying too. Ain't this a motherfucker? This is tobacco, people. You would never know it. You'd swear to God it'd be like mushrooms or something. Like, what the hell is this dude talking about right now? But just rewind the video from fucking probably 40 minutes ago. That rant was so damn long, but nothing I just said was a lie. Nothing I just said was a lie. I cannot tell a lie, said George Washington, the man with wooden teeth. That's sad. That's what I said yesterday, man. George Washington, people known to make fun of him. Ah, ha, ha, he had wooden teeth. Well, your boy ain't got no teeth. So what the hell do you think I am if it's so funny that George Washington had wooden teeth? Damn, it must be hilarious. In fact, I ain't got none. Oh, God. We're supposed to be getting into Jupiter here because whether or not, I've mentioned it recently. We just left Uranus. Oh, we know Uranus like the end. Anyway, Jeez, man. What the fuck? This is stupid. Oh, but them ramen noodles look gooder now. Oh, man. We already done took a couple bites of them here today. They're pretty good. I done started making them a couple hours ago, but I didn't get out no burritos. I only got 2 burritos left, man, so I'm going to eat them inevitably. But shit man, I'm the type of dude that you just can't put shit in front of me. If you like take it downstairs and put it in the kitchen, I don't even need it, man. I don't even want it that bad. Fuck it, I never even wanted it to begin with. But if it's in front of me, you damn right I want some, man, because there it is. I mean, so yeah, man, your boy had to purposely leave the burritos in the damn fridge. Otherwise, they'd be gone right now. Your boy would be sitting here talking 30 minutes about fucking microwavable burritos. Are they technically microwavable burritos, or are they frozen burritos? Because you don't have to microwave them. But you damn sure got to freeze them, man, unless you sell them within like a week. Out of nowhere, you got to worry about the fucking expiration date, and you got to have the preservatives. You got to have a little, you got it's an equation. But, oh, thank you, Beat, for saving me. Oh my God. All right, we about to learn about Jupiter, man. I don't even know what the hell's going on here. Hell yeah. We out here. Let me do a proper production right now here while I got the old really up, man. Let's throw that down a little bit and remind people that if you don't know, you already know. I'm going to do this. If you have a tarot question, let your boy know. We do digital tarot readings here, and we also like to throw up a gangsta-ass beat from time to time, because your boy's 420 friendly and it's 11:28. So it ain't got nothing to do with 420 right now, man. But I do know one thing. I need a tobacco fix. And y'all need a beat. Oh my God. Alright, forget the old really. Ooh. Alright, we're good. I might make some new coffee, man. If I do, this is going to be no less than a 10-hour stream. It's going to be anywhere from 6 to 10 plus hours. Tobacco fix from your boy Robo. Can I go with the beat? Nope, not at all. Too white, too white. Oh, God. Oh, she loop. Stop by the call. Yup. Alright, man. I already got them cocked and loaded. Bam. Now we're looking up Jupiter, right? Boom. So let's see. Yeah, let's just stick with that. I'm going to have other questions. I'm going to ask it. Let's stick with this here. Make sure I'm on main in case I do bring up images here. I know I'm going to. So Jupiter is luck, abundance, optimism, growth, expansion, and higher learning. Okay, that's all we really need from here. It extends to areas like higher education, philosophy, spirituality, and long-distance travel. It can reveal where individuals are likely to experience personal growth, abundance, and opportunities for luck. So growth, things like that, expansion. It will provide insights to your approach to learning, your sense of purpose, and where you find your greatest opportunities for growth. Its shadow side can manifest as excess, blind idealism, or laziness. So Jupiter's could be like the opposite of expansion, or say, how to find your Jupiter sign. That's not worth it. Okay, cool. Cool, kitty, cool, kitty, kitty, cool. Do we have Jupiter white? If not, we're going to add it because we got to look at the directory anyway. So, Jupiter. No, we don't have Jupiter white, so why not add it? That tends to be a good one that we like adding here. And it's going to be a quick save. I mean, I might as well read it after I save it. Let's get Jupiter loaded. There it is, and call this Jupiter White. Now we have that one. So it represents what you're here to learn, how you gain, increase, and grow, how you get bigger and better, how to expand your knowledge, how you access wisdom, expand your mind, what you believe in. Man, it's all you. How what you understand in, believe in, expand. And the orbit time is once a year. According to this, we'll get specific on that. Jupiter retrograde, that might be a good image to look into. That might be a good image to have. And that would be it. Maybe Meraki here. We'll say Jupiter Meraki. If it's a decent image, and that one is, that one's gonna suck. Jupiter retrograde? That one's gonna suck. I'll click the actual link and think, nope, it's Instagram, so we might get that one and that one. These will be the two that we get out of this. I'm thinking that's gonna be a decent one. That'll work. I'll call this Annie. Jupiter Annie. Jupiter Annie. And we're just going to say, oh, we could glance at it. Truth, ethical value. No, we're going to go back all at the end. Okay, I'm going to just go look it up. So I'll call this Jupiter Meraki. It's in the person who made it. Cool. All right, we got two new Jupiter ones, and we're learning about Jupiter. Want to make sure we have, that's all the planets. This could be Jupiter purple. Looks like it might be an informative one. And be the only one you boys are going to look at here, I swear. No, it's not even informative. I just thought it might have been. Maybe this one might be okay. Let's see what webpage that takes us to. Can I get a bigger image of that? It's going to be as good as it gets. I'm just going to save this as Jupiter who? No, that's the bigger one. I'm pretty sure, before I save that, yeah, we don't have Jupiter blue. So we don't have Jupiter blue? We don't have this one? Oh, you boys got to get this one. I got a feeling that's all that one is. It is. See? I wouldn't get debated by that. I do need this one. Is this going to be WebP? It is. Let's just copy it then. This is a good one to have. Bam. Call this Jupiter Blue. It's the confident self planet. And I'm looking, once I save this, yeah. What the hell? P Jupiter. It done changed like the, whatever. Jupiter Blue. Okay, cool. Got that one. Didn't know we were missing that one. But we do now. So I got all three of the gray ones? Let me just make sure. One. No. We got two of the good gray ones. So which one am I missing then? This one. Get this one right here. Open the link and the image. TE. Tiny Enchantments. Jupiter. TE. Yep, that was the one I didn't have. Luck, growth, expansion, optimism, abundance, and understanding. So Jupiter is a good planet. Jupiter is cool. We've had a lot of challenging planets, the first couple or whatever. I'm going to say this on the sun. I'm not even going to look at it. Just the sun is surprisingly difficult because it's such a sighted fate. I'll call it sun fate. Like when you search sun, you just get so much. Damn, they do got a lot of good ones. Might end up doing what I said I wouldn't do. I just call all these fate. First house. So we've already got the sun one. Mars. Do we have Mars in Aquarius? No. Mars in Aquarius. I'm actually getting good at this. Don't worry about it. We got her. Libra. Rising Sun. Gemini, no, we don't have. Aries, we don't have. I'm going to snatch all these up real quick. I don't think we have Sag either. Cool. Now, moving on. Capricorn. Gemini. Aries. All right, now we're going to start downloading. So work your way back now. Open image. If I open image in a new tab, that's savable? Yes. Let's just call these all fate. I'm going to get in and out. Your boy is not going to do this stream. But I like these. So we're just going to go on and save the ones we're finding. Which is Cancer. Damn it. Just close DeepSeek. Because I know it's going to get confusing for me. Save image as Venus, Fate. This Cancer was the only one that has been Zodiac so far. So this is a planet, Libra. So I'm moving my planets to the beginning. Libra. We got Cancer and Libra. Libra Fate. I'll check chat when I'm done with this. I didn't expect to go here with Zodiacs, but I do like these. So we got Libra, Cancer. And we're going to have Aquarius. Let's just open them all and close them all. Sagittarius. Aries. Capricorn. See, we do. We should be good here. Gemini. Cancer was the first one we started with. And now we're back to planets. Okay. Let's see. Which one's it? So we're going to need Aries. Is Aries in here? Aries. We're going to need Taurus. If we get it, we're going to need Taurus. Which ones do we have? Aries, Gemini, Capricorn, Sagittarius, and Aquarius. So Pisces. Sagittarius, Aquarius. Alright, if I don't get them all, I don't. We've already closed some. Libra. That'll be the one to start with. Libra, we'll open this one. Put Libra there. And that's all we're going to get, this Libra shit here. So, okay. This is what we're going to stick with. Whatever we got, we got. Save as. I know I'm going to be missing some of them, but I'll find them later. Aries. Fate. Gemini Fate. Love having these in the old folders. And I run across good ones. They do come in handy. We got most of them just from this one quick search. And the few that I'm missing, whenever we go back to Zodiac, we'll touch it up then. We did already have Libra. But again, at least your boy was ready for that one. Your boy knew to look. Sagittarius, we do not have. And this one we do not have. Aquarius, right? No, we don't, right? No. Alright, so I got some of them. And now let's go back to the planet ones. And so far in the planets, I got Venus, Mercury. Again, we're going to sort these. I've already got the sun. So Venus, Mercury. Let's get the moon. And we could go so if I get moon here, we can save this. Let's copy. Let's do these a good way. Save as moon fate. We've got the sun and the moon on these because we are on planets right now. This is not a picture downloading stream. We are on Jupiter working our way in, doing actual, like, whatever readings. So we can close that one, and I didn't need that one. And now we've got Venus and Mercury. Here's going to be Mars. Mercury, Mars, Venus. And from Mercury... So we got Libra and Cancer from these two. Let me check the mythology one. Gemini, Scorpio. I never got Scorpio. Bam. We got Mercury, so we're good. So let's get Scorpio here. And save this as Scorpio Fate. No, I never got Scorpio. Scorpio Fate. And the last one, Libra. Yeah, we got Capricorn. Yep, we got all that. Alright. Aries. Okay. And we're not getting nothing else. That works. That works. Bam. What the hell was this? The moon that we've already got. And we were looking for other planets on this one that we might not have. So I'm going to scroll one more time for planets because we've already saved the moon image. Nothing. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Just other good shit on planets or zodiacs. Man. That brings up 4. So again, we might end up randomly just bringing up some of these. Yeah, we're done here. Except for those new ones we just brought up, which is Cancer, Gemini. So if I open this image in a new tab, that's not bad. So I've got Cancer, Gemini, Taurus, Leo, Aries. Now we're going to have Virgo. Okay. Virgo, Scorpio is going to be new. Now we've got them. We got Leo. We already know that is it. Just confirming. Already got Scorpio. Cool. Aries. Got it. Cool. Libra we already have, I believe. Man, I didn't open Scorpio properly. So no, I don't know if we have Libra. Nope. Cool. We got Libra. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I did open late. Cool. Now we got Libra. Bam. One more glance. No, we already have Cancer, right? No, we don't have any boy. We're about to. Cool. Didn't want to forget your boy there. You got your boys. Scorpio. Now Aries, Virgo, and Leo. Aries, Virgo, and Leo. Yep, we have them all. Alright. Cool. Close this one. Bam. Cancer, I did get mine. Yep. We already know we got Scorpio. Alright. That's the last one we got. Close that one out. Taurus, we're good. Get Taurus. Boom. We got Gemini. Pretty sure we've got all of them here, except for maybe Pisces. I think Pisces is the only one. There they are. There they are. Maybe Capricorn. I think Capricorn too, but that's fine if we're missing them. Unless I just see them like we just did with Pisces. Alright, we're fine. Moving on. Just look for maybe Capricorn. Nope. Okay, there it is. If we are missing it, let me just open this image up. Yep, alright, we're good. So I did have Cancer. I started with it. Save image as, what am I going to call these? Cancer ME, Mystical Enchantments. These are all good. Now check chat after I save them. Cancer ME. Did not plan on doing this, but it didn't take that long. We actually got a decent searchable thing here to add to our collections of images we will look back upon to make sure we get our understanding of this stuff down here. Capricorn, ME, and do you wait till your boy actually makes this pin interest and all that shit like I've been saying here every day. All this stuff one day down the road will end up paying off. Save image as Taurus ME. And we are getting there. We are slowly getting there. I do think we got them all. Even Cancer we got twice. Save image as Libra. Love them or Libra. I love that shit. That's what I'm saying. Ooh. Libra ME. These are all JPEGs too. They're actually images. So I don't have to worry about like converting them into an image. Leo ME. Save image as Aries ME. And we are rolling through them. There just happens to be 12 signs. So it takes a little bit. We got 2 more. Virgo and 1 other one. I forget what it is. Capricorn? Who knows? Capricorn maybe? Nope, Scorpio. So we don't have Scorpio. ME? Nope. It was the last one. Bam. Cool. Well, that's where we got all that shit from, randomly. So close it, Rob. Don't start. You'll end up seeing shit. See, we're gonna do these. Yeah, we were getting the planets of these. So at least we know where we were. We're back to the planets again. Check it, chat. Cool. That's while I'm on this theme. Here we know we got the sun and the moon. We got Venus, Mars. We know we're gonna have Mercury. So let's see if we get any other planets other than Venus and Mars. If not, we'll just stick with whatever we got. If I only get a few planets out of this, that's fine. Okay, that's good enough. How about these? Any other planets? Because they go through the signs plenty. So that's why I went on and scooped them up. They were all just showing up in these results. But the planets, not so much. And I'm not going to spend as long here on just the planets. I'll take what we got. Be glad we found them. And continue looking into Jupiter. Alright, that'll work. This is going to be Venus, but we are going to say these the right way. Let's just say Venus, Fate. So we got Sun, Moon, plus 3 actual planets for these. Venus was the first one I downloaded. So, alright. So we already got Venus. And now Mars. Oh yeah, I want to save these the right way. So copy the image, paste them, and just create my own right from the beginning. Let's put this in Mars. And call it Mars Fate. Bam. So we got Venus, we got Mars, and we got Mercury. I'm happy with that. 3 unexpected finds plus the sun and the moon. Mercury Fate. Doobie doo. That Mercury one. Holy shit. We've been running across a lot of shit on Mercury. Because we wanted to make sure that our Jupiter folder while we were here. And we're actually back to Jupiter now. And this is not an image downloading sheet. I just am glancing before I do actually go over the Jupiter images. Because we're done here. I know I'm going to save that one. This is the... No, that's just... Yep, I already got debated by that one. So is this a WebP? No, it's not. I can even put this right in Jupiter. I'll call it AA. Jupiter AA. Jupiter AA. Bam. Don't even have it. Hell yeah. That's our... Okay, so that's our Jupiter Zodiac meeting. Now that we know that, where is Jupiter? Oh, come on. Jupiter in the Zodiac currently. It's currently in Gemini, entered in 2024, and will be there not long, a couple more months. So now the next logical question, the one I'm going to ask is, where will Jupiter be after Gemini? Let's see. It will enter your boys. Okay. Doesn't say how long it's going to stay there, huh? 12 years, okay. When's it going to move into Cancer? Okay. When will Jupiter move into Cancer, and how long will it stay there? This might be a deep sea question. I'm going to just get her cocked and loaded. Bam. See that? Let that look up. In 2025, this summer, 1 year. Okay, approximately 1 year before moving into Leo. All right, good to know. Good to know. All right. Let's go back to all this shit. All right, so Jupiter is currently in Gemini and will go into Cancer and then Leo. And they take about 1 year. Jupiter is, let's see. Now we're going to see if our shit paid off. Jupiter. Let me go in and put these in their own zodiacs. Cut, new folder. Jupiter and zodiacs. That'll be where I put all that shit. That way, this is just our... We're getting so many now. We're getting subfolders. So this is cool. There's no more that relate to Jupiter's... Or here's Jupiter through the signs. I'll keep that one in this folder. It's worth having one. All right. So Jupiter, luck, growth, wisdom, every 12 to 13 months. So yeah, a year. That's all I wanted. I got it from the first one. They're all saying that. Growth, expansion, optimism, abundance, understanding, 12 to 13 months. Luck, growth, wisdom, 12 to 13 months. Luck, growth, and understanding, knowledge, and generosity. So did I have that one again? And I did. Yeah, I saved that as... Oh, yeah, this is the original that I just saved and didn't rename. This one I need to rename to TE. We've already... Yeah, we don't have TE. But this is TE short. So Jupiter TE short. I'll call this one Jupiter TE long. Because I never did rename it. Cool. Alrighty. See, we're slowly getting these things. Meaning, truth, and ethical value. How we go about seeking meaning. That's been consistent. It's about seeking meaning. They call this the confident self. A planet. Okay. That's just all you get from that. It's confident self. It rules Sagittarius and Pisces. And is exalted of Cancer. So Sagittarius and Pisces is Jupiter. Do I have that in Pisces? Yeah, I'll put parentheses Jupiter, because whenever other people suggest it, Jesus Christ, I mention it just to see if it's consistent and how many times I see it. So it said Pisces, and who else did that one say? Sagittarius. So, yeah. All right, I got that in Sag, but they're giving Pisces some Jupiter in there. So, okay. Luck, yeah, it's, and also the same thing. Anything Jupiter touches is expanded. It's a benevolent planet. 12 months. Yeah, long distance travel again. The law, religion, and wealth. Heavenly Father, 12 years, influences of growth, purpose is expansion, abundance, giving, charity, encouragement, temperance, and also extravagance. That's weird. Justice, law, religion, again. So yeah, we're seeing a lot of similarities here. It's definitely about growth, expansion, but also giving and abundance, encouragement. Like a plenty to go around sort of thing. Plenty to go around sort of thing. Jupiter is the planet of expansion, benevolence, philosophy, higher knowledge, and optimism. It's our moral compass planet, urging us to question the meaning of one's existence. Expansive in nature, amplifying any planet as it aspects in a natal chart. How Jupiter manifests itself, or whatever the natal house. The natal house placing of one's Jupiter highlights the areas of life that you will be the luckiest and most fortunate. Jupiter is like your guardian angel guiding you to fulfill a purpose for the greater good, seeking truth. I like that. The cosmic cow. Meraki. I like that. Your optimistic outlook, but also your vices. You can see it in your charms, your wild side, and your sense of humor. Growth, abundance. Okay, so we're understanding Jupiter. Convictions, faith, what you believe in, who you are. It can be considered, yeah, your guiding light, wisdom, luck, growth, expansion, optimism, abundance, understanding. Luck, growth. same image. Maybe that's why I didn't save that twice. Or whatever. So yeah, that's what happens when it enters every one of your signs. But we're going to move on. Abundance, good luck, growth. So again, a lot of the same traits. That's why we look. Just to make sure nothing sticks out. Alright, so the general one is good. So Jupiter's a damn good planet. And it's currently in Zodiac, or Gemini. It got there last spring. And will remain there until basically the beginning of the summer. early June. And then we're going to move into Cancer. So assuming that Jupiter has been in Gemini, yeah, there's been a lot of intellectual wisdom and great communication and exploration of self and just everything that Jupiter brings to the table. It magnifies and makes personal what that shit. Let's go with that one. Was in a Gemini. The planet Jupiter. I might have to make permanent thumbnails for them, or do something. So, yeah, the good one that I liked was this one. Higher knowledge and optimism, our moral compass planet. So, abundance. Then we go to the regular ones. All we need to know: luck, growth, expansion, optimism, abundance, and understanding. That's what Jupiter represents. A lot of good things. Sag is lucky they're ruled by it. And it's been in Gemini. So if we look this up right now, just to get there, Jupiter and Gemini zodiac meeting. We get into our dissecting of this shit. According to AI, it's a maybe this would be damn. So they're not gonna let me bring that site up. It's not even a link. On a time of increased intellectual curiosity, social engagement, and a thirst for knowledge and communication, leading to new friendships, networking opportunities. So it powers up your friendship and social networking sector. This placement tends to indicate professional benefits arising from people you know or those you meet. At the same time, this transit can suggest an expanded circle of friends and social media presence. So it's all about the communication part of Gemini. Their gift gab part. There, so okay. Because bringing up our Gemini one here, that's why your boy loves downloading all this shit. Communication, logical thought, based on duality, and the conscious mind. So that's what happens when Jupiter gets in Gemini, because their keyword is communicate. They're all about that. Communication is key with them. Wow, that's a cool one. Intelligent, imaginative, witty, and all this is positively magnified with Jupiter. That's what's been going on with them. They are known to be imaginative, versatile, gift of gab, duality. They're very versatile. Normally they are ruled by Mercury. But adaptable, social, strong, imagination, intellectual and curious, so playful, generous, flirtatious, musical, very expressive, Gemini, very expressive. Supreme seekers of knowledge. The twins gift this world incredible communication skills, and they represent duality, the bigger picture. So Gemini, bright, admired, adaptable, youthful, rational thinker, fashionable, flexible, amusing. So that's all Gemini. Definitely adaptable, communicative, intelligent, admired. Represented by the twins. That loves to mix and mingle with the world, the duality. They are highly adaptable, the duality, intelligent and gifted with natural wit. Adaptable, agile, communicative, informative, connected. Okay, so that's old Gemini, man. They like variety. They like to mix and mingle because they're smart. They can hang with intellectuals. Yada, yada, yada. So when Jupiter gets in Gemini, it's a time of increased intellectual curiosity, social engagement, and a thirst for knowledge and communication. So hell yeah. let's ask Deep Seek the same damn thing. Because I feel a P coming on. But I like where we're getting into this here. Because, yeah, so Gemini, blah, 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 blah. When will Jupiter move into Cancer? This summer. It's going to move into Cancer and stay there. But it's currently in Gemini. We just went over the meanings of that. That's what it, quote unquote, should have meant, being that it's in Gemini now and it's going to be there. It's tailing off. It's at the end of its year-long cycle. And it's going to go into Cancer on June 9th and begin another 12 to 13 month cycle. No less than a year, just about a year, 12 to 13 month cycle. So yeah, any questions, comments, let your boy know, man. We do tarot and all that shit here. So I gotta pee, man. Let's get a beat going. Let's get a beat going. Let's just get Marilyn Manson. I haven't done this one yet today. Haven't done it in a while. So, it's going to be loud for me. So, yeah, we'll go with that. So, yeah, just enjoy Manson. I'll be right back in like a minute. Got to Oh, yeah. Cool. Oh, man. Ibizzle is back. Maybe I should. I will when I do work to this stream. Maybe adapt, but I don't know, man. See, now when I move that up, it's like covers the Illuminati a little bit. So I'll make me out. There we go. That'll work. That'll be a couple pixels bigger. Oh, your boy's got the latex gloves on and everything today. So, all right. So Jupiter's going to be going into Cancer, huh? Here during the summer. That's interesting. It is cold today. So yeah, we're going to find out what that means next. So yeah, some of the influences of Jupiter and Gemini, yeah, they've been mainly good. So we got a good Gemini influence thanks to Jupiter for the last year. So our, logical thinking and communication and just love of interconnecting has been expanded upon using the Jupiter way of doing it. It is very personal, but it's like an angel guiding you. So like it's a good way to do it. So that's been in Gemini recently. So hell yeah. But that's going to be ending and then going into Cancer. So Gemini is just going to go back to usual. So whatever that may have been implying for the last nearly year, 3/4, that is going away. It's in retrograde now or whatever. But then it will be going into Cancer. It'll be ascending in Cancer. Okay. We're slowly learning here and piecing it together. Because, yeah, we've been through Uranus. God, they're hard to remember. But we go through them once, we'll go back over them again. That's the thing about current astrologers, man. They're sort of like, once you get caught up, yeah, hard part is getting caught up. We're going over all of them for the first time and downloading some pictures. We are running into things from time to time that we are downloading. If I am going to make some coffee, I should go on and do it now. Man, so I shouldn't. Man, maybe I should properly BRB. Yeah, let's do that. Boy, it ain't the best decision, but that's why I'm going to do it. I'm going to throw up the BRB and make a pot of coffee, boy, you got no damn business making right now. So, yeah, maybe the last one I had was appropriate. I'm just going to give you a long Manson beat, and I'm going to throw up the alien sign. It's going to be about 2 minutes. That'll be, no more than 2 minutes, probably about 2 minutes. I'll be AFK. I'm going to get some coffee ready, sit down, chat for a little bit, and then go back into what we are currently doing, which is working our way outside in regarding the zodiac, trying to figure out what they actually mean, where we're at, trying to do actual quote-unquote whatevers. So maybe that's a good one. Maybe I could... Where is Alien? Cool. That way it's kind of still be right backish. We'll do that. Give me about 2 minutes, and I will indeed BR. Oh, making sure you don't get blasted. B. Alrighty. Who knows? Okay, there we go. My damn microphone thing wasn't moving. Are we good? We're good. Everything's fine. Whee! What's going on, man? Yeah, we're good. Man, every time I get up, it gets cold. It's chilly. Hell yeah, get a little bite of noodles here before we get the old coffee in me. Got her cocked and loaded, man. She is brewing. Oh, God. That's good shit. That is good shit. Ramen noodles. Gotta love them. Can't even go to Totino's Pizza no more. Them shit costs like fucking $39.99 per pizza now. Something crazy. Hell yeah. Fantastic. Oh, God. Now my nose is... Oh, God. Oh, my goodness. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. That ain't even in the nose either. That's just outside the nostril, man. Oh. Yeah. So your boy played a little Diablo Immortal yesterday. Man, that game sucks. Holy shit, that game's horrible. That's one dog shit game. Tons of potential there, don't get me wrong. They just screwed it up. They just dropped the ball. No wonder it's free to play. And basically just, click, move your character, especially if you're like a necromancer. You can just sit there and... There's no skill. You beat the boss. It's like, yeah, man, wow, that was thrilling. I'm good. Look at me, I done one. So, yeah, I was hoping on maybe like a little challenge or something. But I ain't gonna get one in fucking Diablo Immortal. Unless I bump the difficulty up to like fucking insane, probably. And then I might have to use 2 fingers. So, hell yeah, we out here. Oh, God, these noodles. I think it'll be as good as this coffee, though. This unhealthy coffee I'm about to get down is going to be freaking amazing. But we are doing a little astrology here today. Your boy sucks. He's doing his first ever, like, let's try to figure this out. General reading. It's not a personal one on me. Or any person. It's just trying to figure out where the hell the planets are. What they mean. What they're doing. And yada, yada. Because regardless, it's going to give us a better understanding of how to apply that shit to a birth chart. Because once you see Jupiter and this and that so many times, hell yeah, it's just like tarot, man. Repetition is key at this point. Just get our general knowledge down. And then just repeat some more. And over time, yeah, it'll get easier and easier and easier and easier. So this is our first ever rundown. And we are at Jupiter. And what it means and all that. And we're at the part, or it's going into Cancer. It's in Gemini. It will be there until June. So it's kind of easy to remember once we get used to it. Because Cancer starts mid-June. Then Jupiter will be going into Cancer. Turns out, first week of June. So then it's going to start to affect Cancer in its Jupiter ways. So we will learn all about that here, man. Right now, your boy's just sitting, waiting on a pot of coffee to brew. Just checked on news about 30 minutes ago. And, yeah, just other Tim Pool being exposed. That's the only thing we really ran across. That was pretty funny. But, yeah, man. We'll keep it rolling with Jupiter. Then what is after Jupiter? Then I'm guessing Venus? Good time to bring up that picture while your boy's sitting here waiting on this coffee. So I can keep my cam where it's at, but I will get rid of that. So I can bring up this picture right here. So we're on... No, that's right. We skipped Saturn. Okay, so never mind. We're going to go to Saturn next. Oops. Your boy jumped to Jupiter, but that's fine. So Saturn's going to be a little easier because the cycle's going to be a little longer. So we're on Jupiter now. We'll go to Saturn next. So I'm definitely glad I made that coffee now. So we go back to Saturn. Already been over Pluto, Neptune, and Uranus. We're on Jupiter. Going to cover Saturn. We're not going to have to do Earth. So it'll only be 3 other planets after that. The 3 little ones. 3 teeny ones closest to us. So, oh yeah, man. There's the old ice planet, Uranus. A lot of water, and it's frozen like shit. So, bringing up Uranus here. I got a helicopter flying over. Pretty low. You might be able to get probably the FBI. This is the last stream for your boy, man. Bring it, you sons of bitches. Let's make America great again. So Uranus is the reforming self one. It rules Aquarius. Uranus was the god of the sea in Rome. So, no, god of the sky. Children are all these some bitch. The titans, the giants. He gave birth to a lot of damn people. He's big. Primordial deity of the sky. His cruelty towards his consort, Earth, resulted in her plotting against him with their son Cronus, who would eventually castrate him and become ruler of the universe. Oh, Cronus. So who's Cronus in Greek mythology? Let's randomly bring this up. Yep. You know, I'm asking about the youngest son of Uranus, who overthrew his father before being overthrown by his own son, Zeus. So then Zeus took the throne from old Cronus, so they say. So he overthrew Uranus with a sickle. Let's Google search that and see if we can get images. So there he is castrating his father with the sickle. Okay, or the scythe, basically. So he was big on the old scythe, huh? Okay. But it was castration. It's like right there he lets him. Like we're approaching Toth at this point, but it's like, what the fuck? That is funny. That is funny. Apparently that's the master of the universe there. And his son was just like, fuck off, old man. Oh, old Greek mythology. The youngest son of Uranus, Heaven. So Uranus is known as Heaven itself. So, okay. Over to his father and ruled during the Golden Age. Ruled during the Golden Age. Wow. Who knows what the fuck any of that means. Alrighty. So Jupiter, touching upon that, because this is where we're at now, because we are going to be going into Cancer, so it's worth looking at. It should suggest emotional growth through new perspectives, as it does with all the water signs. With the earth signs, it's going to be the material focus. Fire is learning and also expressing and networking, or like writing. And air, it's going to be career, ideas, and social life, because that's where it's affecting Gemini. So what it has been affecting for almost a year. It's coming to an end this summer. Jupiter has been in Gemini, so apparently, things like that. Major growth in career, ideas, and social life. So Jupiter and Gemini dates. This is a great time to learn, connect, and share ideas. Just be mindful and staying focused. Alrighty, word. Oh yeah, I'll give that a like. That's a good general definition of what we've already been over. That's just the Chinese confirming that one or whatever. That's a good AFK one to bring up right there. And I do have the old fucking latex gloves on today, man. She's a little chilly. Coffee is brewing as we speak. We're about to go into Yeah. Is that another chopper? We might be doing military drills here in Pennsylvania. Who the fuck knows? I should get out there and fucking moon their ass. I don't know. I can't hate the player. Gotta hate the game, man. You can't be mooning just good choppers. Just some dude joining the military. Didn't know what the fuck he was getting himself into. And now Johnny on the spot just doing a fucking drill today. Man. Maybe RJ just thought, well, let's see. They're flying over now. So if you're picking up on any of my rate, like and subscribe, man. The socials, Robology 13. Got a fresh pot of coffee making if you want to parachute down. I'll charge you $9.99 a cup, man. It's a fantastic deal. I'll even put a little extra sauce in there if you know what I mean there, man. I give you a shot of espresso real quick. I give you a protein shake before you know it, man. Just tastes like coffee. That coffee is getting there. So either that is a knock on my door, or the coffee is getting there. Watch it really be a knock at the door as the chopper flies over for the fucking third time. This be it for you, boy. Oh, I'm gonna keep it rolling. Don't worry about it. It's not like one of them police knocks, though. What's up, Sick Jot? Why didn't I hear that chime? Do I got a feeling? Is it doing this again? It did it earlier, but I fixed it. Now we're good. I don't know. It's been acting up today. Maybe it's only mine that we can hear. But it's just the same stuff here, man. We're actually doing a little bit. Hope you're well. I'm doing actual astrology. I'm not doing any personal readings. I'm just going over what the planets mean when they're in the zodiacs that they're in and what all that's supposed to mean. So this is just more of an educational thing. But I hope you're well. Just been hanging out, man. Fucking almost 6 hours into this stream. And got a fresh pot of coffee brewing. But I did mention a couple times this stream, and I was kind of shitting on it. Yeah, I did play Diablo Immortal last night. So, like, I know you're one of my WoW friends, I think, or whatever. So, but I was offline. So nobody could tell I was online. And that game sucks. I just happened to be bored. And I was like, what's on battle.net? I was like, yeah, Diablo Immortal. That's free to play. And I've never played that. So I downloaded it while I did some things. And I gave it a shot. And it's just too easy. It's just too easy. And I just thought it would be like... I was a little disappointed. Run some Rumba. Okay. If there's good, yeah, free to plays. Because, yeah, my normal go-to is just to kill like an hour a night. Like Team Fortress 2. That game's all but dead, and I need to accept that civilization's getting old. It's like I'm ready not for, full-blown gaming. But I am open to just a little time killer right now. Okay, so Rumba. I might try that out. Thank you, good sir. I appreciate that. Yeah, just a little something to kill like an hour a night, I don't want to go hard on anything, but I want something new and fun. I'm just tired of the ones I've been doing for a decade now. Because I would keep doing Team Fortress 2. I honestly would, but it's dying. It's just dying. It just sucks now. You join with dirt players doing dirt things, and just like, it's gone. Warcraft Rumba. Okay. Yeah, I did see that recommended. I just have no fucking clue what that is. But I saw that recommended. It was like Warcraft Rumble. I was like, okay, whatever. But I was there for Diablo. I'd already made my mind up. Because Diablo, that was like a 9 gig download there. I did something for like an hour. Like, it took a good hour to download it from scratch. But I didn't like it when I played. Like, I might have screwed up because I started with Necromancer. So you got your 2 minions. And I'm just like, this is boring as shit. I could basically not even click nothing during that first level. And your minions can damn near beat everything on their own. So I'm just like, I don't think Diablo's it. Like, I don't think, yeah. I don't even want to, like, play it again. But I will look into Warcraft Warcraft Rumble. Because even Hearthstone was a fallback of mine. But the way theirs works is like you only use in quote-unquote standard mode. You perhaps know about this. Standard mode in Hearthstone is always the last 2 years of cards. So they came out with a new X-Pack. So the old X-Pack that is now considered wild, I really like them cards. And the cards that replace them now, I'm just not feeling this patch. I'm like, dude, I don't even feel Hearthstone right now. Maybe they'll come out with something in a new patch, because that always happens with Hearthstone. But I don't think I'm going to like the next year of Hearthstone, so that's no longer an option for me until the next round of cards come out. And I'm not shitting on Hearthstone either. And I'm just randomly talking about gaming now. But, like, what it is, in my opinion, is like it's just more, the cards are more, like, synergetical. Like the more you're willing to know 3 or 4 cards that do what, they put them in there where you can start building up and the combos are more. But I'm just more of a OG. I just miss the OG aspects of it, and they made it a little more I don't even know the word I'm looking for. Like, I'm not saying it was a bad expansion. That's what I'm getting at. I'm really not shitting on the current Hearthstone expansion. I'm just saying it's not for me. What the style it represents is not me. So that's no longer an option. So I might have to check out World of Warcraft Rumble. Cool. Because that's why I went back to Battle.net. Because I glanced at all, like, the Steam options. I'm like, are there any Steam options that I'm missing that I want to give a shot? And I'm like, no, there's no games on Steam that feel like, because I was even willing to pay, $10. But I was like, no, there's just nothing on Steam right now that I don't feel like I haven't done before or whatever. But World of Warcraft Rumble, hell yeah. Watch me end up falling in love with that. And I hope I do. Like, watch it turn into like an all-night obsession. It won't be an hour, but no, I doubt it. That's a quote-unquote simple game or whatever. Or it appears like it. I don't know. So I really don't have any idea what the hell that is. I'm assuming it's like that fighting game that's been taken over, that Mario thing. Sort of 2 characters versus each other. Okay. Tower defense. Alright. Hell yeah. I do appreciate that. Hell yeah. So maybe tonight, well, maybe not the first round. But yeah, if I end up playing that and enjoying it, yeah, I might go live on battle.net or whatever. I'll let people see that that's what I'm playing. That's why I did. I just stayed offline because I hadn't logged on Battle.net in a while. So I was just like, yeah, appear offline, because all I wanted to do was try Diablo. Because I had never played any version of Diablo. But of course I know about it. I've seen many streams. I actually gave it a shot. And it just wasn't, yeah. And that was just, out of the box, free to play. I admit it, I didn't give it a proper shot. But I gave it enough of a shot to go, I don't think this is what I'm looking for right now. So hell yeah. Because again, I mean, it also might make it cool for times like now, I'm sure it's not a graphic intensive game. I can still keep it on 30 FPS and basically just have it as a background screen like this. That even if I had moments of just 20 minutes of not even addressing it, I mean, I could always tab out, do some astrology, tarot readings, and constantly have something like that open in the background. Or for about 10 minutes, like, all right, guys, this is World of Warcraft Rumble. Ready, go. Let's do 10 minutes of this. Let's see. Hell yeah. 'Cause, yeah, that's the part I loved about streaming. Wow. Was not just streaming, but you know me. I can go. Just the commentary. Like, what to talk about's easy when you're playing WoW. If you're willing to comment on every little thing that happens, like I am. I could be sitting in fucking org going, man, look at all these warlocks here today. What's going on? Like, there's always something to talk about. Hell yeah, man. Oh, my coffee. I can hear it. I can hear it. She's about ready. So my second Twitch chatter of today, the normal lurker sick jot, for those of you who can't read that darkness. Like, it looks fine on mine. Owen didn't know it. See, from OBS, you appear as a light warlock purple. When I go to this Streamlabs add-on thing, you're more like a dark blue. And even mine, like on the OBS, I look bright orange. Here, I'm the brown I intended. So this is probably the color you intended, was dark blue, because I was going for a brown. But yeah, you look like the warlock color here on OBS, like to a T, that sort of purple. I hear her, ha, you thought you were brown. Dude, I had a conversation with myself earlier on Kick. I was doing this, man, like, I was just sitting here and I was like, oh shit, what's up, Rob, man? What's up? How the hell you doing, man? You feeling good? You having a good day? Okay, you're good. You're good. Dude, it was so dumb. But yeah, I thought I was brown. Hurdy, her. My God. Yeah, give it. If Biden would have stayed in office for another 4 years, yeah, that'd have been the end of your Twitch account right there. I wouldn't even be able to help it. Biden just would have came in hot and said, no, this dude's clearly racist. I'm like, that's not even what he was talking to. Yeah, man. So cheers. Good joke. Why am I cheersing to an old cup of coffee? And yes, I do have the latex glove on today. You may have seen them before. I broke them out in like January when it was brick as shit. But it's like 30 something in Pennsylvania today, so I'm not even hiding it. I'm sick of this crap. I didn't think I'd still be cold, and there it is. April 9th, and your boys got on latex gloves. Just anyway, I got new coffee, man. Sick jot coming in hot. Long winter dude, this year rocked me. Like, it's on me. I don't want to say it was winter's fault, but owning up to it, this winter destroyed me. I mean, clearly, look at what your boy, yeah, all this shit started in January, where I just was like, what the hell just happened in my life? I was like, let me go on and switch gears and just, go back on Twitch and start just, pulling something out of my ass and see what happens. At least it's not snowing, thank God. Like I said, the only thing keeping me up here is these Pennsylvania mountains are beautiful. The moment that's not good enough to keep me up here, I'm gone. I'm going to like Arizona or Nevada. If I ever do. I might never. But yeah, man, I hate the damn cold. I hate it. But I'm willing to tolerate it for now, because at least spring and summer gets here. You do have that's what makes it worth it. For the months I can get out in these Pennsylvania mountains, yeah, I might stay because of that. Otherwise, bro, I'm going for fucking Arizona, Nevada. And I get it. That's like extra hot, and that's what I want. Like, I totally get it. You're talking potentially, the fry an egg on the fucking asphalt type days. It's been known to happen, and fucking bring it. Because if that means I never have to see another fucking negative 10 degree night in my life again, dude, I will take it. I will be extra hot before I be cold, man. I'm getting old. I would hate Canada then. I really would. I know I would love the people, and it would be a lot softer than this American culture, and I need that in my life right now. Just a good A, and a good piece of bacon and maple syrup, I love Canadians. They're great people. You know how I feel about Americans. I'll shit on us in a heartbeat. But yeah, because of the cold, my man, exactly. Nope, forget about it. Nope, love y'all. Like, you got great bacon, and I love me some maple syrup, but you got to be crazy to think that my punk ass is gonna move up to Canada, man. I wouldn't even be able to enjoy it. I'm like, man, it's pretty cool up here in Canada. You guys really are good people, aren't you? But I just can't stop freezing. Like, I wouldn't be able to enjoy it. But yeah, man, that's why I gotta go to Arizona and Nevada. And you know your boy, brother, man. That's fucking alien country anyway, so... there might not be no bacon and maple syrup, but there are definitely people who are willing to talk about lights they've seen at night. So maybe that's what I'm destined to be, man. Hell yeah, but I don't know, these Pennsylvania mountains, dude. I saw I can see eagles. You know what I mean? Like, who gets to see an actual fucking real life eagle? But if you're willing to hike to these places that I hike to, dude, just hang out for 8 hours and look up. You will see no less than one. Like, it's shit like that. I just don't know if I can get away from. But anyway, good chat. Now I'm going to take one more sip of this old coffee. And it won't take me long. I'm just getting a refill of a new cup of coffee. No more than about a minute. If you do decide to bounce the WoW and start playing it, I'll just say good luck, my friend. I was on Battle.net last night myself, man. I was like, it's time to see what Blizzard's got out there these days, because I'm getting sick of my usual rotation. So, yeah, other than Hearthstone, I have not touched Battle.net since I put down World of Warcraft. So, yes, sir, man. I'll look into World of Warcraft Rumble tonight, and maybe I will, quote-unquote, come back. Just not to the official MMO. But baby step. I'll see what WoW's doing in the old Rumble category these days, and maybe I'll stream it on Rumble. Fuck, man. I'll stream... Anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna go get my coffee. So, y'all do it up. The Arthas event got extended another week. Cool. Dude, that's ironic, because, yeah, I joined original WoW, or whatever, during a Wrath of the Lich King, man. Arthas, it was all about Arthas then. My first experience was with WoW was, who is this Arthas guy? And my, oh my, the answer to that question. Who is this Arthas guy? So that's a good, yeah, that's a good one to come up on, man. Maybe I'll get some Death Knight shit going tonight in the old Rumble. That'll be my first class. I'll make it a Blood Knight too, so I can just be fucking a live lord. And they won't be able to kill me. God damn, I'm still here for a little bit. You definitely want to snag Arthas before he's gone. Okay, oh yeah, dude. Yeah, Arthas, hell yeah, cool. And thanks for letting me know that he'll be gone soon. So yeah. Even though that would be like one of them characters, man, maybe I want to save him for later. No, that'll be my first go around, will be Arthas. I'll be learning the game with Arthas, hell yeah. But I need that. If he's solid, hell yeah. I won't die with cooldowns. That's rule number one. If you die with cooldowns, you fucking suck. So when you do the intro tutorial, okay. Holler at me before you choose. Alright, yeah, I'll see you online. Cassette, I'll be offline. I'm still laying low. My time's coming. My rejoin the world thing, yeah. It's here. I can't run away from it no more. So I'll be back on Battle.net and all that shit too, when whatever. But I appreciate, yeah, the feedback. Good timing and shit. And I'm glad I remembered to ask you that. Because as soon as you came in, yeah, I'm thinking, wow, Battle.net. Like, yeah, sick shot. As a matter of fact, I gave Diablo a shot, and boy, does it suck, in my opinion. So I'll try World of Warcraft Rumble next. Hell yeah. It's alright, man. I'm going to take this squirt. Be right back. If you're still chatting, I will participate. If you got to wow it up, that's cool. Because, yeah, I'm going to, be all hyper with this coffee. But we are working on astrology, man. So, yeah, if you keep me on in the background, it's going to be Jupiter and Saturn here next regarding anybody who may be listening. And I'm airing out my hands right now. But anyway, here's the beat, and I'll be back in no more than a minute. Quick squirt and a refill of coffee. Here's the chill beat, and I'll be right back. Heck yeah, man. We back. We is back. Oh, fresh cup of coffee in hand. Oh. Oh, yeah. That's sad, too. Because yesterday I started the stream with a fresh pot of coffee. So that means other than the half a cup that I, didn't dump out. I got another cup saved for later. Oh, yeah. Your boy done drank a pot of coffee in not quite 24 hours. Not quite 24 hours plus 6, basically. So 30 hours. Took me 30 hours to drink a pot of coffee straight to the dome by myself. No help at all. Hell yeah, man. Your coffee-fueled boy Robo out here. Six shot came in hot. Oh, man, Poe didn't know it. Gonna be getting in the World of Warcraft Rumble later, off stream. That's what I told him. So just that hour killer sort of shit, when you're a PC gamer for life like I'll be. You always gotta have one or two on there at all times. When you got an hour or two at night, you don't know what to do with yourself and you're bored of it, all your shit. Something to get into for a little bit. So that might be a cool challenge. Hell yeah. That will give me something to do later. I really was in the mood last night. It's just one of them nights, man. You go to Team Fortress 2, you play a game, it don't work out the way you think. It's like, I don't want to, this sucks. Then you close it, and you play Civilization. Play for about 10 or 20 minutes. You're like, man, this ain't really as fun. Well, maybe them dumbasses aren't on Team Fortress 2 anymore. Then you go back to it, and it's worse than the first time. You're like, this game is dying, isn't it? Shit. It was just one of them nights. I thought it was going to be a couple hours worth of my games, and it was just a couple hours of me bouncing back and forth between my usual ones. And realizing, Rob, this ain't it no more, man. Because I know in Team Fortress 2, and this is going to be like a random rant. If you want any tarot or astrology readings or have any questions or comments, let your boy know. But it's like in Team Fortress 2 regarding man versus machine, the human versus computer part, PvE. Yeah, like, I come across as an elitist, right? It's like if we lose, I'm likely to leave. If there's like a low DPS person, like really low, I'm likely to leave. And it's like, that comes across as elitist. But it's like, no, it's... Because when you get a soldier, or like you'll join a team and it'll be like 6 scouts and a medic, and you're like, what the fuck are y'all doing? You know this, not that it ain't gonna work, but yeah, just when people are quote unquote making a mockery of the game, not that it's not viable and you can't have a good time. But yeah, I see games where the medic is trying to be a medic, the engineer is trying to be an engineer, the soldier's trying to be a soldier, the scout's trying to be a scout. And it is a little quote unquote easy, like there shouldn't be any threat at losing if everybody's playing their role. That's the point of it for me. That's kind of why I never like too challenging runs and like, wow. Because you get to the point where you wipe and you wipe and you wipe. And somebody, the bigger the group, the higher the chances, inevitably starts getting legit pissed. It defeats the whole damn purpose of why you're playing a video game to begin with. Is to just chill out and have some fun. So it's like, yeah, I come across as an elitist a lot. Because when people aren't doing what they're supposed to do, I'm just like, dude, I'm gonna leave if you don't step your damn game. Like, at least give us something here. Like, what's going on? And that's what it ends up being in Team Fortress 2 now, man. And one thing that they have in Team Fortress 2, and then I'm going to stop this random rant, is Gas Passer and Man vs. Machine. You can spec it if you have enough points, and it don't take much to explode on contact. So you can basically one-shot fucking everything, and it can be abused. It's so bad. To the point the other DPS can just sit there and watch this pyro throw this gas, and every time, and because once they're covered in quote unquote gas, the only thing it takes then is one shot from something. You have to ignite it, but once you ignite it, it's over. Any trash mob is dead. The main boss is going to be missing half his fucking health. It's so broken. And then, yeah, some people just think it's fun. Again, I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying I can't stand it. Yeah, it'll be like a pyro joint. Just throw gas and things die. And then everybody, this is so fun. And I'm just standing there going, what the fuck? The healer don't even need to heal. The DPS don't even need the DPS. They're like, why are we even playing the game at this point? To watch you abuse something we all know is broken? You know, that's considered entertaining to some people, and so be it. So anyway, that's why your boy's going to be trying World of Warcraft Rumble out later, man. Because as much as I'd like to fuck around with Team Fortress 2 and still have some fun, because that was the genius of it. It was my way of not missing an MMO. Everybody still had their role. The engineer had to engineer, the medic had to medic, and it was kind of MMO-ish. And the heavy, if you played Team Fortress 2, yeah, that was your quote-unquote tank. If you were the medic, you knew to heal the heavy, because even when he had aggro, that was a good thing. He could take the shots that other classes can't. But when you saw that the soldier had aggro and everything was going for him, yeah, as a soldier, your ass is probably dead. Because you're doing rocket jumps anyway, if you want height. So you're sacrificing health for angle. Yeah. But to end it, before I go back into astrology, Team Fortress 2, Man vs. Machine, just like any MMO, done right. Team Fortress 2, Man vs. Machine, done right. Oh God, that's some of my funnest moments in gaming. They're not quite up there with Peak WoW. Actually, they're not even close to Peak WoW, but they're close enough to mention. There's just Peak WoW and everything else is pretty much second. Because, yeah, I went through that phase. Wow, dude, the way I loved that game was borderline insanity. No, it was insanity. Fuck the borderline. But, yeah, those who go through it know what I mean, dude. I went in, bro. I'm scared of that shit now. I can never touch it again. Because look what I'm going through now, and I don't even play it. Dude, all this afraid of looking for jobs and shit and not feeling it. Dude, if I had 4 or 5 fucking characters and, you know, streamers were counting on me every day to be a part of their group, yeah, I feel like I had something to lose. I got emotionally invested in that shit. I'd rather turn down a job interview than one of my, like, guild members. Like, legit. It would fuck with me more if my guild was mad at me than anybody, my IRL or whatever. Oh, your boy was invested. And I will never duplicate that experience. Team Fortress 2, man. Because I originally played Team Fortress 2, the one we all know, the PvP version, and that was fun. It was just like after a year of just enjoying the fuck out of that. You get bored one night, you're like, let me try out Man vs. Machine, and that's what fucked with me. It was basically over after that. I pretty much never went back to PvP. Team Fortress 2 after that. I love Man vs. Machine so much. Like, my Team Fortress 2 hours are insane. And I'm not lying. 90% of them are Team Fortress 2. That was after a year of Team Fortress 2. But my 10 years of nothing but Man vs. Machine since then, yeah, it's probably a 90-10 ratio at this point. Nothing but fucking Man vs. Machine. Oh, I tried once or twice in the last decade, and I didn't make it long. After no more than 15 minutes, I'm like, dude, why am I just not playing Man vs. Machine right now? But anyway, we are going back into astrology, people. I'm just random rants. Your boy don't mind doing them, especially when some of our usuals pop up here. Like Sick Jot came in to say hi, so I've been ranting about gaming for about 20 minutes. Because, dude, if you know me and I are relative, whatever, dude, gaming, yeah. Dude, I'm probably still known as I am still known as a gamer to a lot of people. Like, you know, when you're talking with friends, and yeah, many times it's like, Rob, you still game? Like, I get them all the time. All my friends even knew. Are we going to be able to peel Rob away this week? And the answer 99 out of 100 times was hell the fuck no, you ain't. This lighter sucks. Hey, like these latex gloves, man. Your boy just hate the cold. Yeah, let's get back to, looking into astrology a little bit. We're learning about Jupiter. We know it's in Gemini. It's going into Cancer. So that's the only thing you know for this introduction of what we're about to do. But yeah, man, let's throw up the chill beat that we already had loaded. Because your boy's going to get his mind right break. Happy 12:58 East Coast time, Pennsylvania. So the old really, if you like a tarot reading, astrology questions, whatever, how's your business? I'm here, but I will hit mute on my end. But I'll be back in like a minute, man. Your boy gonna chill out and shit like this. Alrighty, we back. A little beat before we get into it. Yeah, anybody wants astrology readings, let your boy know. So we know Jupiter is in Gemini, but it's going into Cancer at the first week of June. So I'm thinking Jupiter in Cancer is now going to represent a bunch of really, I don't know, we are moody. I don't think it's really going to essentialize our materialism. It might make us be a little more outward. It might help pacify the fact that we are passive. So it might help pacify the passivity. But I think Jupiter is just going to offer a lot of clarity. And it's definitely going to be expansion. So yeah, going to be a lot of familiar family focus here, I'm thinking. Going to be Jupiter in Cancer zodiac reading. Going to bring out the focus on the family, focus on emotional growth, nurturing relationships, and finding fulfillment through compassion and home-related matters. Okay. Now when a sign expresses energy of abundance, ruled by the moon, together, growth through nurturing, compassion, and emotional bonds. Okay, growth through compassion, whatever. That wasn't an in-depth meaning. So we're going to go to here. We're going to go to our friends Deep Seek and paste the same thing in there so it does its thing. And then we can bring up images. And we leave this one here. Might be a good one. Good simple one on Jupiter and Cancer right from the start. And this one might be good. Hell yeah. We might have a couple good ones from the start. We didn't get these for the other ones. Just right from the start, we could get what we like here. Images. We can always bring them up after this. That might look like a small image. So we've already got that one. I'm just glancing. Don't worry and find yourself stillness. Jupiter and Gemini. Alright, that's nothing. That's nothing. So with this, make this image worth it. Yeah, I guess it is. Jupiter and Cancer. I'm just saying it as wide. Jupiter and Cancer wide. Because we already have a folder for that. Hell yeah. Jupiter and Cancer wide. We are getting options and options at the moment. And your boy's actually getting quicker at this. So, hell yeah. Can we save this, or is that what? There we go. Jupiter and Cancer from who? Sun signs. Jupiter and Cancer. SS sun signs. So we'll go over them all once I get them. Make sure we have the good ones here. These are going to be Jupiter and Aries and Scorpio. So they might be worth bringing up. If I bring up just the image, how big is that? That's going to be that big. I'm going to bring up, yeah, these are not going to be worth bringing up. Yep, they're not going to get bigger anyway. So we can go on and get Jupiter and Aries while we're here. And Scorpio. So we've already got, and we're focusing on Jupiter and Cancer, so we're going to be able to close this out when we are done. Jupiter and Aries, which we're not going to go over. But we're going to have it for later. Jupiter and Scorpio. SS. Hell yeah, we got a couple of them. We got a couple of them. And we're focusing on the ones that we got. So let me make sure. Did I break? Now I'm making sure I didn't forget. We got to bring up the Jupiter folder anyway. So I did get the Cancer SS, right? I did, so we're fine. We can close this one. And this one. But we don't have this one. And that's probably going to be the only one that we really need. Yep. Oh shit, good. I did already have it up. Hee hee, that's what she said. Yeah, and I think that's it. I don't see any other good, informative one we're missing here regarding Jupiter and Cancer. So I'm going to move on. Cool. Hell yeah. Let's get this last one saved. Jupiter and Cancer. Who made it? That's the one I need. QuantumPhoenix.net. So we'll call it QP. Save image as Jupiter and Cancer QP. Hell yeah. Now I'm going to bring them all up. Make sure I'm in main so people can see it. Gives me a good time to look at chat. Tarot questions, astrology questions, comments. Let your boy know. We're in Jupiter. Because Jupiter is going into Cancer on June 7th. So that's going to mean... This is an old one, but it's still going to focus on home and roots, moods, nurture, empathy, water, intuition. Okay. Alright, Jupiter and Cancer people. It's going to be instinctive but attract love and good fortune. These aren't the best. So there's attracting good fortune when they are sympathetic, charitable, and use their powers to save and accumulate and comfort others. Real estate and food industry can be prosperous. As a water sign, Jupiter, who have strong belief in a higher power, you are most able to attract luck and rich life experiences. I heard the chime to you through your intuition, imagination, and compassion. Helping those in need. So, okay, what I'm getting from this, I know you all can't read it, but I just did, is it's about helping people. I'll read this last thing and check that thing. This is Jupiter in Cancer. So again, the nurturing nature is amplified. You naturally become a protector and provider for those in need, offering a safe space where people feel understood and cared for. So it's very home. Yeah, okay. Your compassion knows no bounds, and you're just drawn to help others who feel vulnerable and are struggling. So, okay, all right. So it's very good when Jupiter enters Cancer. And let me check chat here. What do we got? There he is. So you be a Leo. All right, so you are expressive. Yeah, you are very expressive. You're creative. I call Leo the good dads in my early day, beginning to understand it. It's like good dads is the way to call Leo. They exhibit a lot of alpha dad-like traits, but Leo does them very well. They like attention, they seek attention, and they're often very good at it. They literally, they light up the room. They have that Leo vibe. They're bold, they're eccentric, but they mean well. They're optimistic. They say they come with a good energy. It's playful. I'll show you. Your boy, is at the point now that I can go. But again, I am learning. So let's see. Let's see if we can. Do not mind touching upon it at any time. Like I always say, questions, comments. Because it's ruled by the sun, so that's where we go right there. It's the only zodiac ruled by the damn sun. It's a fire element ruled by the sun, so right now it don't get no louder than a damn Leo, but it's fixed. So that's what calms you down there, is the, fixed part of it. But Leos are likely to express themselves in dramatic, creative, and assertive ways. They have a great energy, courage, and honesty. So they threw that in there. It's a great energy. Call it courage and honesty. It's like you're loud, you have an opinion, but it's fine. You're just very loud about it. Keyword, creating. They like to be seen. They like their opinion heard. They're likely to be self-confident, but maybe a bit self-indulgent, because they expect to be the center of attention and often are. But they also possess integrity, determination, and just like the lion, they're natural leaders. So yeah, it's a fire element ruled by the sun. Like that's where just that I will is the mantra comes out. So yeah, as a Leo, it's a positive polarity, meaning it's a male, it's a masculine, because it rotates between masculine and feminine. So Leo is always masculine. That's why they're kind of like the good dad. Even their polarity is positive, which is the masculine energy. So they have the alpha masculine thing in there, where they get a lot of their lion traits like power. But they're so just optimistic, vitality, glamour. Yeah, here's a good one to zoom in on while I'm about the images here. Yeah, see, they're brave yet playful. They're a leader yet fun. They're warm, the sun. They're protective. Their light is warm. They're protective, just like a lion. Like when they love you, they'll fiercely protect you like a lion, using that same energy. But they can be a bit egotistical, a bit full of themselves. They can be a bit dominating if that alpha gets out of control. A little stubborn, again, kind of full of themselves. Controlling, lion thing again. And the show off. Yeah, so they can be a little about too much. They could show off and be a little too sun and vibrant, too much. And they could be a little dominating, too much. But when done right, they're just good leaders who shine and illuminate. They're brave. A lot of lion-like traits. So heck yeah, man. That's old Leo. Ascendant gets kind of specific on things. Yeah, but prevailing and positive. So that's what Leo is. It's like it's not like Aries. Aries is the likely to be a bad dad more than Leo. Leo's just good dad, period. But Aries are like your bigger brother, you would say. Like they're the ones to be a little worried about. They're likely to be more volatile. They exhibit a lot of the same traits as a Leo, but just for slightly different reasons. It's because they're ruled by Mars, which is pure alpha. The symbol for Mars is the exact same symbol for masculine throughout zodiac and astrology. So when Mars comes in hot, yeah, that's what makes Aries Aries. But Leos are cool, man. Leos are liked. They are liked in zodiac and in life, whatever. Warm-hearted, charismatic, creative, determined, kind. They are lion-like. They can be a lion when they need to be. And like lions, they want to be seen. They want to be known as number one. So some of their, it's not a good compatibility chart, but it's one if you had something specific in mind. But these I downloaded because of things like this. It's like regarding love, they bring that same enthusiastic energy. They're sincere because they're known to being honest, bold. They don't sugarcoat it. Now you can see how they feel. It's not, you will not mistake the mood a Leo is in. It's not because they're known to be emotional, but they are known to express themselves. So you won't see it through emotions. You won't feel it, but you'll see it. They will televise it. So when they are in love, they are fun, faithful, attentive, and exceptionally generous towards their lovers. So whatever they do, yeah, they do it, including love. So work, it's all about ambition, inventive, and optimistic. Once they commit to their work, yeah, they will do it flawlessly. But they gotta be in first. The most ideal situation they can wind up in at work is for themselves to oversee others with as little control from their bosses as possible. Don't try to tame a lion. Like, they're quite generous. Yeah, they're supposed to be leaders. It's a good way to put work. And in finances, they're generous if they have it. They're generous. And they're quick to offer help and support people through rough circumstances. That's a Leo in a nutshell right there. Holy shit, there's a follow. Oh, goodness. See, that's an answer to your question there. Or not answer to your question, because I knew. Yeah, but there's Leo there. My boy Sick Jot is a Leo there. So, boom. Had to take care of that. Fantastic. So cool, man. Hope you like my gloves, bot person. Yeah, man. So, okay. Good. Sick Jot didn't say nothing. Then I would have brought chat up. But yeah, that's another one of them add me on Discord things. Fucking hell. So, yeah. That's Leo, which we might run across here. I haven't yet, because I'm going by planets. So yeah, I don't know where any of them are in. So when I just searched for like where Jupiter is, it's in Gemini, but it's going into Cancer. And that's why I'm covering this at the moment. Because yeah, like apparently it's summertime. Jupiter's going to be going into Cancer. So that's going to be good. Regardless, it's going to be good. We'll just get into specifics here. But when Jupiter's going into Cancer, you really ain't got nothing to worry about. As we've been touching upon already, it's just going to accentuate the caring part of Cancer, really. It's going to bring even better positive energies. A Jupiter-like wisdom and grounded practical approach about expanding and reforming the self. It's going to bring that to an already nurturing Cancer. Can be a bit moody, but all about family and home. And yeah, for it to bring that to that, it's going to be nothing but good shit. Now that I've had my gloves on for like a couple hours now, yeah, I'm doing the old dead skin thing, man. She's actually like rolling up. I'm getting a lot of like dead skin now that my skin's been kind of like soaking in sweat for a little bit. Oh my God, am I getting a lot of dead skin? That's good. That's good. Get that shit off of there. Hell yeah. Fantastic. So good, yeah, good comment from my sick jot lurker there. Who happens to be a Leo. Cool. I won't forget that. I'll always remember that now when I'm looking into Leo. So, yeah, I know my boy Robin on Kick, for example, he's Scorpio. Told me that a couple times, and yeah, I got it locked in there. So, sick jot's a Leo. Okay. That does explain a lot. How we met and whatever. I'm sure it was like based on you. You were probably expressing yourself, doing some sick jot things in your own sick jot way, and I called attention, and who knows? Or maybe it was because of my stream. Maybe it was like a random BG or just a realm event. Because I rarely, I didn't whore myself out. But on occasion, because, right timing, it was perfect time to do it. I would drop a link to people and be like, hey, this is streaming on Twitch right now. So it might have been that. Mecha Gizzle. Okay, so you remember. And Wrecked Pig Fuckers. That might have been one of my first ones. Because I didn't run a whole lot of mech. Like, yeah, Mechagon or whatever was when I first was... That was, like, new to me. Going into that level of quote-unquote endgame. Yeah, them first few runs, okay. Because I did remember kind of being nervous about it. Not nervous, but just telling my stream, like, alright, I've never done this mech run before. But I hear it's pretty cool, and the loot drops were just so great. Dude, yeah, by the time we cleared them first few mech runs, dude, I unlocked every damn achievement. Like, there wasn't nothing I had not done for the first time. So, okay, that might have been it. It might have just been like some random chat that breaks out too. Where just like, the group starts talking. And I might have just threw in there. Yeah, guys, I happen to be streaming this because, yeah, as I was saying, you know me. I wasn't always a, hey, guys, trade chat linking all the time, live streaming. Like, no, I didn't advertise it all the time. But public groups from time to time, I would mention it. Hey, if you guys want to watch us run later, check out Twitch, RobOlive13. It's going to be on the VOD if you want to see it from my point of view. Because that's honestly how I meant it at the time. It was never about promoting myself. It was honestly telling people, because I know how that is. Like, if I'm a part of a run and somebody's streaming it, it's cool to go back and watch your part from their stream to see how you look. Like, it's awesome, because you can sort of watch yourself play. But anyway, so we used to camp Rust Feather and Arachnoid Harvesters. Okay. Yeah, because I did camp. I started getting to the quest. I definitely remember that. It's when I purposely went like really hard on dailies. Like I basically stopped and I'm like, I don't want to do raids right now. I just want to do all these dailies and do things like camping. I started, Rust Feather. Now it's coming back. I remember now. I was never a camper before Rust Feather. That was another example of the first time I was actually willing to just stand there for 5 or 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm sure we started chatting. And we would be the type of people that would kill the NPCs while the rest... Because I know you and you know me. I'm not saying we always did it, but yeah. Many times. Whether it's Alliance or whatever. Even if it was gray and untagged and you can't kill it. But yeah, but then sometimes we'd mess with the Alliance or whatever. Where, it'll eventually go gray if all you do is kind of aggro it and they eventually do 40 DPS, 40%. By then it's theirs. So yeah, that would be cool. Because you knew the person could take it too. You weren't ruining their run. They just out of nowhere would have to kill like 1 or 2 more trash mobs. And we were the type of people that would do shit like that. But then we were also the type of people that would throw down a fucking Blame 5000 if it was on cooldown and try to make it cool for everybody around us. Like, since we're standing here, guys, yeah, here's the daily chest. We started breaking. Dude, that's the shit I miss about MMOs. Were those moments. It doesn't always have to be about action. Of just gamers standing around. Waiting on, your 1% chance. It's this fucking drop of amount. And I never got it, bro. Never fucking got it. But you know that's how it goes. There were things that I would run. Like I would get like strengths of feet or feats of strength from random like time walking runs where you'd be running some BC shit. And it turned out you did it a certain way, and like, so you really don't deserve it. It just happens, and you consider yourself lucky. Because there are people who like grind 100 times and don't unlock certain things, and you do it fucking twice, and you end up getting something. And I've had my version of that in my favor. But when it comes to Rust Feather, I got screwed on that one. I tried probably 100 times and never got it. And it was a cool one, too. It really was. It was one like I wanted. It wasn't a bad one. It was not, The mech ones are cool. They can be cool. Like Goblin and Gnome sort of styles. They are cool. Just engineering in a whole and WoW has always been very useful. Always. It came back with Classic. People, like you had to be an engineer because of all the shit that you can do. When you go down that gnome goblin realm. Good old days of WoW. Yes, sir. Well, I appreciate the, nostalgia and refreshing my memory, man. Because I do remember all that now. Because I later kind of had a little trouble with mech. Not trouble, but dude, my first like 4 or 5 runs with mech were so damn fun, bro. And you were probably a part of them groups. Because groups have a lot to do with it. Like, I was a little nervous going into Mechagon, going, oh my God, here we go. And then, dude, first 5 runs are like so beautiful. Not a lot of wipes. I did my part. I'm pretty sure I was the healer. Almost 100% sure I was a healer. I would not have been a tank because that's not my style. I never first run anything as a tank. I usually go DPS or healer. No, it might have been DPS. I was either DPS or healer. Maybe DPS. But there are rules to the game, and I don't first run anything as a fucking tank. I don't tank until after I've healed in DPS. After I know what the healer and DPS go through, then I tank. Those are my rules. And I won't do it before that. We could say unless asked. If it's the beginning of an X-Pack and nobody, I don't prefer to do it, but if my guild would need me to and said, hey Rob, you want to tank this? No pressure. None of us know what the fuck's going on. I'm like, all right, cool. But when I join public groups, I make sure I know my shit when I'm rolling tank. Because sometimes you do have to carry the group, like legit. And I don't rage during those moments. If people are bad and they're like, oh, I'm sorry, I never got mad. I'm like, dude, it's all good. Thanks for letting us know this is your first run. Like, I'm not a rush type of guy. I'm not one of those tanks who beelines. It's like, again, touching upon the Team Fortress 2 thing. It's like, I just want everybody to have a good time here, and I know my man Six Shot's the same way. I mean, if you gotta do it, you gotta do it. Yeah, but don't go pissing people off in game. Because I've had quote-unquote speed runs, and they're fun. When the group agrees on it. Like the tank goes, hey guys, are you cool with large fulls? And then DPS goes, sure. And then the healer chimes in, yeah man, I don't mind popping some cooldowns, we'll be fine. Then it's cool. It's like, let's fucking do it, dude. Hell yeah. But as long as everybody's on the same page, I can have a blast. But if we're not, I don't have time for that. And I know probably Sick Jot don't either. Once the bitching and moaning and fighting starts, I'm fucking out, dude. Bye. See ya. But as long as everybody's having a good time, fucking right, dude. We can just run dailies all day long. And they were fun. God, I like the way that the expansion we did it in. Yeah, we had good times doing them dailies. The world content, that's exactly what it is. Other than those occasional, peak raid, peak five mans. I still like five mans more than raids. I do. Because yeah, it just gets too not personal with raids. Raids have their own thrill in their own way. But I like the personal things of 5-man groups, be it BGs or world content. When you get a 5-man group for world content, 1 tank, 1 healer, and 3 DPS, dude, that's just a great formula for battlegrounds, world quests. And there's no content. Yeah, no more than 5 is my quote-unquote style. I don't mind raids. But world content, in my opinion, still to this day, is grossly underappreciated. It hasn't been done well in a while. I've seen improvements here and step backs here, but overall, I don't think world content has been given the proper respect. The delves, my dial-up circuits of rare kills and undermine. Yeah, the rares. I went for them too. And I remember starting with a calendar, dude. Yeah, just going down fucking starting zone levels, waiting for that, hour or two rare, if not more. Just to get that achievement. By the time it spawned, you'd one-shot it. Be a paladin just doing a hand of justice. Dead. But you got your achievement. Hell yeah. Because those you really can't do group. They kind of are hard to do group. Because then, yeah, you get naked. And that way people can get their shots in. Because you're down like just ridiculous scaling. You got to get naked and get rid of all your stats. Just so you don't one-shot this son of a bitch. No, but that's what I love. No, indeed. Never unfolding world, like never ending, constantly unfolding world content is so awesome. WoW attempts to do it, and not that they don't do it well, but it can be expanded upon more. Like, it's like, why isn't world content just focused on, man? It's like, call them dailies. Again, dailies are a way to do it, but they can expand upon that. They can make that dailies more interactive and remain the same yet change, like be based on another condition, that these things pop up all the time. And don't make it about loot, really. Like, make it about loot, but try to make sure the focus stays on the community as the devs itself. Don't make it people grinding for the mount or whatever. Just make it a way that, yeah, random things can happen. Because Defiance was one of the most underrated fucking first-person shooters, in my opinion, because of world content. It was all about that. You would log on, and yes, there would be quests to do, but it wasn't about the questing at all. They were just there if you wanted to do quote-unquote dailies. It was about logging on and then driving around and waiting for these constantly unfolding events. The longest downtime you would have be like 5 or 10 minutes. Or just based on the algorithm and the pure chance that it all is, there would really be nothing going on. But there was always at least one. And then sometimes you would have 3 or 4. So that ends up being a good thing because you have to choose at that moment. You're like, I know by the time we go complete this one is not even going to be active anymore. So it just, the variety that comes out of that, like, God, world content done right. You don't even need end-game content at that point. If you give people a chance, the reason just to log on and walk outside, because you literally never know what's going to happen. Now, granted, after you've seen it. But you know what I'm saying. You never know what battle, where. Have like 100 of them that could possibly happen. and just keep it variety. Because that's what ends up happening, man, is it ends up being things like that. A large battle, NPCs everywhere. You'll see people who are in trouble. Maybe it's their first time doing it. They done aggro 8 things, and it's technically not even a part of the battle. But you, for your own reasons in your tank spec, decide to jump in, pull aggro. This dude's at fucking 10%. He has a chance to run away, pop his healing potion. You know what's going on. It's just like the same feeling you get in a 5-man, 40-man raid, whatever. You're like, I'm now tanking. Because in that moment, you got to pop your cooldowns. You've pulled what he fucked up with. You've now got 8 formidable things. Like, make it challenging. That way, everybody feels like they have to chip in. And make it where people die from time to time. That's in yeah, because it encourages other people to step up. Out of nowhere, the group starts going, fuck, we need a healer. And you're like, yes, we do. And then if there happens to be one in the area, do you know how good that makes that person feel? Again, these random things that just break out, they need to go with that more, man. Because, yes, those are the sort of moments you have, man. And I know sick jotted have them. Like, I've even done it for the Alliance sometime. You see some dude who's really at like 10% running away. He done fucked up. And you save his ass. You really, like, you don't have to. You don't have aggro. You can keep going. And you purposely stop. You don't care who they are. And you save his fucking ass. It's those moments in gaming that are underappreciated, man. Real world content indeed. Just that feeling you get, man. Maybe it's the cancer in me coming out. But just that feeling you get of not only you helping out, but giving others a chance to help out. Just I love it when all roles are needed and being played. Like, holy shit, we do need a healer, don't we? Damn, those things do open up with the one shot, don't they? We could use the tank right now. Because as long as we can get through that one cooldown, which one shots us all, we're fucking fine. So other than, you know, Warlock sacrificing a demon or Hunter sacrificing a pet, it'd be pretty damn cool if we had an actual tank right now. It's moments like that that I fucking love. Because if you happen to be tanking and walking by, because I've had these moments, it's fucking great. You happen to be the whatever they're looking for at that moment. Healer, tank, DPS. They're just like, shit, we need range. We need a mage right now. We need a hunter, and you happen to be a hunter. It's just like, bro, I'm here. And you get instantly added to the group. It's fucking cool. Heck yeah, man. I mean, it can get derpy at times. Then there's the opposite of it. Fucking people are just showing up, stealing loot kills at that point. There's no challenge. At that point, you're like, hey guys, let's go for the... And it's already dead. But that's what I mean. You got to make sure the challenge is up there. You can easily avoid shit like that. You can easily... Well, not 100%. But you can avoid it. Not eliminate it, but avoid it. By making it freaking challenging. This everybody deserves a trophy shit period was fun. And it's time to go back to... freaking making games scary again. Fuck making America great again. What's make games scary again? MSG? That ain't gonna work. Because you can't start with make gaming. So heck yeah, MG. Machine gun. Oh, we're just getting worse and worse here, man. Make... I don't even know. Word to your mother, man. I'm getting already. I appreciate the random banter here, because we did go into the Leo, people. This isn't a gaming stream. Like, trust me, go back 10 minutes ago. We were looking into Leo, because my boy Sick Jot happened to mention he was a Leo, so we done brushed up on it. And I wasn't too far off. Wasn't too far off, man. See, I'm getting there. 3 days ago, you'd have been like, Rob, I'm Leo, and I'd have been like, great. I probably wouldn't even remember the line. I'd be like, okay, what's Leo represent? It represents a zodiac sign. I know that. Like, it's definitely in there. And that would have been about it. But your boy done hit them off, man. They're charismatic. What I call the good dads. Just right out of the box. Call Leo good dads. There's alpha traits in there. There's boldness. There's being the center of attention, but there's also being playful, charismatic. People like you. You're a leader. Because when you want to be the center of attention, it actually comes natural to you. If a Leo decides to steal the show, they probably will. Maybe, like, they got a reputation for a damn reason. If they decide to do Leo things, you will get out of the way. Why? They're ruled by the fucking sun, man. There ain't nothing that can shine brighter than a damn sun. So when they decide to do their radiant and you decide to do yours, you're probably going to get out Leo. You're trying to beat them at their own game. But, yeah, they're courageous. They're brave. They can be a little self-indulgent, of course. Going with that whole look at me, here I am, Leo has arrived. Generally, it is a good thing. But it can be one of their blowbacks. When Leo pops in and kicks the door down and goes, guess what, guys? Leo's here. Normally, that's cool. It's the life of the party. Even though Sagittarius is technically the life of the party. But Leo is definitely the hello, hi, I'm here. They're the people who love saying hello. And then from there, Sagittarius energies take over. Now that I am here and you've all acknowledged my presence and kissed me at my feet, like Leo would ask, then Sagittarius goes, let's fucking party. But Leo is definitely, hi guys, I'm here. I'm Leo, I'm bold. Yeah, man, you got a fire element with the sun ruling your house like only Leo has. Yeah. Only Leo could do boldness the way that Leo does it. Yeah, let me see, Dr. Dre. If I had to take a guess, I'd say he's Neptune, man. Dr. Dre definitely got a little Neptune influence up in there, man. So he's gonna be like fucking Pisces, I think. Let's look. Who rules Neptune? Or yeah, Neptune rules Pisces. So yep. If I had to guess, I'd say the old Dr. Dre would be the old Pisces. The old Pisces. So anyway. Oh my goodness. Anybody want an astrology reading? Let your boy know. Or not reading. Tarot reading. Astrology questions or comments, feel free. But I can't really do a reading. Like we're working on it. Trust me. Let me get my mind right and I'll tell you what I mean. We're gonna go on Jupiter and Cancer. We're already, yeah. Anyway, we out here. Here's what we're gonna do here. He's boy lazy as fuck. Let's just go, yeah, let's keep up this guy right there. Alright, man, we chill. Alright, man. We good. So if you were ever wondering, what happened when Jupiter goes into Cancer, this is just the stream for you. So, okay, because it's happening on June 9th, 2025. And yeah, we're going to get what we think we're going to get. Let's go to here. Let's go to here. So let's go to deep seek. This is according to the Chinese. It's emotional growth, nurturing energy, and deep intuitive expansion. Yep. Jupiter will magnify everything Cancer means, ruled by the moon. Security, compassion, and inner fulfillment will be magnified. So emotional and spiritual growth, a time of healing, self-care, and emotional wisdom. Strong intuition, increased empathy, and desire to nurture others. Home and family expansion. So, okay, reconnecting with roots, ancestry, and childhood memories. Financial growth through intuition. So, home-based businesses, caregiving, or real estate, homes. A lot of home. Investing in emotional security, such as buying property or saving for your family. Strong maternal and protective energy, home. Protect your loved ones. Opportunities to mentor, teach, and guide others emotionally is in there. So some of the challenges are going to be oversensitivity, over-attachment, and emotional indulgence. The same as similar to over-sensitivity, just way too emotional. So that's how Jupiter generally affects all signs. And it's just about expanding, really. When it gets into the water signs, it's major emotional breakthroughs and spiritual. Earth, stability grows. Home is important, investments. Air signs just gets deeper. Fire, inner security. So Jupiter just brings expansion and wisdom to all of the signs and what they represent. So it will be in Cancer. 2024 to 2025. So it exits Cancer. Bullshit. So wait a second. Where is Jupiter currently in the zodiac? So this is saying Gemini. But according to this would still be in Cancer? Where is Cancer currently? No, where is Jupiter currently in the Gemini, in the zodiac? Let's see what they say. Okay. So I'm going to currently influence. Enter Gemini. Will leave Gemini for June 9th. So I'm going to ask it. If you're saying Jupiter is in Gemini and will leave for Cancer on June 9, 2025, ... then why did your previous answers ending say Jupiter is in Cancer as of June 9, 2024, ... and exits it on June 29, 2025. Why did you contradict yourself? I can't wait to hear its explanations on this, China. So, okay, you're absolutely right to catch that inconsistency. Thank you for pointing it out. I made an error in my previous responses by mixing up the 2024 and 2025 dates for Jupiter's transit. That's some day one shit, China. Here's the correct timelines for clarity. Well, thank you. Fucking hell, man. Even the Americans got that shit right. You ought to be ashamed of yourself on that one, China. Fucking even Elon got that one right. And even though your chips are God knows how much time. You see what I'm saying? AI ain't nothing to be afraid of, man. It's all about the people programming. How in the fuck did you miss that one? So, okay. Why the confusion? I mistakenly wrote that Jupiter... No shit. Key takeaways. Your AI sucks. Alright, so we just needed some clarity there. So yeah, chalk one up for the white dudes. This one was actually more accurate. Let me check chat. We're good. We're caught up. So yeah, Jupiter is indeed, we've confirmed, it's in Cancer, or it's in Gemini, but it will be going into Cancer. Despite the Chinese fucking apparently not knowing that or something. So yeah, Jupiter will be going into Cancer, and that's what it signifies. And we've already got images on it and everything. So cool. So cool. That's good to know. So we're leaving Gemini, and it's, you know, in retrograde in Gemini, but it's still affecting it. But retrograde, whatever. You're more likely to experience the negative aspects. But only more than likely. It's not a given. But it's still having a positive effect on Gemini regarding Jupiter's effect on it now for at least a couple more months. Is it's bringing expansion to intellect and definitely communication and duality. It's like it's a broadening perspective and a bringing together of community from an intellectual exchange of information, talking back and forth, communication thing that Gemini is notorious for. So hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. So it's going to be leaving Gemini. So its influences on the Gemini things are going to go away. But then it's going to be going into Cancer, which is going to be very good. We're going to need it. Because we're headed towards a lot of rebellion. And not that the cycle is going to be long for Jupiter. It's just over a year. But it's still a year of good stuff. Except maybe near the end. Yep, maybe near the end around the time the rebellion starts to get it. So that's going to be good timing. But we should have a good emotional family, like beginning of the summer all the way, yeah, for about 6 months. So that's going to be around Christmas. So yeah, from summer to Christmas emotionally, it should be very good. Like it should be nothing but positive, so to speak, as Jupiter transitions. But then as it starts to retrograde from that, it's still going to be good and it's still going to be all those things. But if we're going to see blowbacks from that, it's going to be then. But so it won't be bad because Jupiter does not have a bad influence on anything when it, whatever. But some of the traits about Cancer are the moodiness, the insecureness, the passiveness, the passive aggressiveness. So those may start to show as it goes away, as it goes through its autumn, or summer and spring seasons. So yeah, man. Hell yeah. Cool. Word to your mother. We are slowly learning here. I had to make sure we're good on chats. That's good. At least we got Jupiter going into Cancer. So, you know, it sucks for the Gemini fans. Because when Jupiter's around, you know, it does good things. So, yeah. Gemini, you're getting your Jupiter over with. And it's moving into Cancer next, which is going to be good. First week of summer. First week of June. All right, so now we got to back up to Saturn, because I did skip Saturn. So let's start from the very beginning and just type Saturn zodiac meaning. We get a brief touch up on Saturn here. It's organization and structure and law. So it's the disciplinarian of the zodiac. Responsibility, structure, long-term goals, authority, representing the lessons and challenges needed for growth and maturity. So it's a challenging planet, but it's structure and order in life, representing anything and anyone that has authority over you. Responsibility and discipline is what it emphasizes. The importance of following rules and regulation. Saturn often represents authority figures like parents, especially fathers, teachers, bosses, mentors. It can represent challenges and limitations and restrictions, but they can be seen as opportunities for growth and learning. It's linked to long-term goals, ambition, and the pursuit of tangible rewards. That's whatever. Maturity and wisdom. It's considered a planet of maturity and wisdom, teaching us the value of patience and sacrifice. So, karmic justice. Some astrologers view Saturn as a karmic justice, demanding accountability and hard work while offering wisdom and lasting success for those willing to endure its trials. So in Vedic astrology, Saturn is known as Shani and is believed to have a significant influence on various aspects of life, such as work, health, relationship, okay, whatever. So influence in different signs we can worry about later. But that is Saturn. The responsibility structure, long term. Let's bring up some of our pictures we have here. Saturn is one of our kind of light ones. So we don't have the Saturn white one, which I know is one of the first ones to come up. So this will be a good time to save this and then go over it while we're here. Switch to our Saturn white, or our Saturn directory, and then add this white one. Right here, and we'll call it Saturn white. That's what we've been calling these. So your ability to achieve your responsibilities, how you perseverance. That's kind of funny. How you persevere is what they meant to say. How you control and are disciplined your actions in this life and previous lives, the results and consequences of your action. So yeah, it's about law, order, karma, action and reaction. The way you're restricted, limited in order to proceed, because Saturn is about organization and keeping things in a box, which can make you feel restricted. That's part of its theme. So the way you place and receive judgments, your career. So it spends about 2.5 years in each sign, longer than Jupiter because we skipped it. And a new zodiac, they are so redundant in that, but anyway. Yeah, so it's 2.5 years. That's good to know. This looks like it might be a good one on Saturn. What is your rolling? Oh wait, I'm not gonna want that one. Thought I might want that one. The power setting. That's just a book cover. Lessons given by Saturn. What the hell is this? I'll bring this. Ooh, no. Ooh, Sagittarius, Saturn. Signs of Saturn. Do we have that good one? I know we do. Yeah, we do. That one is really good. I think this one ain't bad. What is a Saturn transit? Who cares? Saturn in progress. Might be looking at. No, that's going to be a shit one. Closing that. We'll bring up that one. That looks like it's definitely going to be a savable one. Maybe that one might be worth a look. And I'm pretty sure that's the only one that we got. That's going to be Instagram. I'll have to look at all them later. So Saturn, that's going to be a shit image. I'm not even looking at that. Alright, I don't think there's going to be a lot here. This one looks like it might work. That's going to be a perfectly fine image there. So we got one. We got one good new image on Saturn. Saturn and Sagittarius. Is that a good image? I'll bring that up, and I'm not going to keep going on Saturn in different signs. But I will save that in Saturn since we're here now. New folder that we're learning. We're going to start to need Saturn and Zodiacs. Saturn and Zodiacs. That's what I'll call all these, I believe. Saturn and Sagittarius. Of course I go with Sagittarius of all of them. Yep. And what do we want to call it? Who made this? Astrolabe. So I don't know. Just call it that. We're good for now. Hell yeah. So this is what we're normally at. Boom, 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 boom. Saturn in astrology. The planet of karma, there that is again, does a kind of dance with Jupiter. Jupiter is benevolent karma in one's natal chart. Saturn is known as the hard task maker. Hindrances, delays, and restrictions, thus having to work for the rewards. Saturn teaches us organizational ability, structure, and discipline. The astrological sign ones, whatever. Person goes about learning harder lessons. So yeah, Saturn is a challenging, I got coffee on my shit thing. And yeah, it brings hardships. So that's, consistent so far. Unfortunately, it's pretty consistent in Saturn. Saturn, Cosmic Cow. So instead of calling these, I'll call these CC, because Meraki, I don't know. I'm going to have to stick with Meraki. Nope. Anyway, OCD. Bam. Cool. We got that one on Saturn. Expresses the energy of defining, structuring, containing, and authoring the personal table of contents in our life book. When Saturn puts a brick wall in front of us, it is usually a stepping stone. So again, Saturn will challenge you. But ABC Johnson. Okay, so I'll call this ABC. It's meant to teach you. It's a teacher, but it's challenging. Organization, structure, also resistance. So Saturn and Scorpio. Anyway, that's good enough. Now that we know that's what Saturn is and means or whatever. So where is Saturn in the zodiac currently? This has been yielding pretty good results. I don't want images on this one. That was an actual question. It's in the sign of Pisces since March 23 and will remain there until the turn of the year. Okay. So it's pretty much, yeah, it's in Pisces. Okay, so remain there until February 2026. So it ain't really having a good influence on Pisces right now. And Pisces is the emotional antennas, the intuitive, very emotional, psychic-like, two fish, okay with duality, broad perspective. And Saturn is currently in there until the end of the year. So it's basically restricting that. Like, it's good to have Jupiter's the opposite. When Jupiter is in a sign, it's going to expand upon everything that sign represents. But when Saturn is in there, it's going to restrict it. It's going to confine it. It's going to put it in the box. It's going to make it look at certain things, whether it wants to or not. Like, yeah. That explains a lot about Pisces. So yeah, like we feel like emotionally restricted. Because we will touch upon Pisces here. Let me make sure I'm in Maine. I am. So I'm going to go back to... Because Saturn is also the Roman god of agriculture and time. But Pisces is a water sign with subtle emotion and secret mystical depths. They are friendly and likable, and yet can be moody and introspective. They're black sheep, dreamy and full of imagination, definitely emotionally sensitive, the old Pisces. So we're going to get into... Next question to ask is Saturn in Pisces, zodiac meaning. We'll get that, copy it, and see if the Chinese embarrass themselves again. We'll go on and type in the same thing there. So the need to ground and structure the often fluid and imaginative nature of Pisces. Yep. So it's going to restrict them, demanding discipline, patience, and perseverance to manifest visions and deal with emotional complexities. So yeah, it's gonna make them face shit. I see your boy was right, man. Your boy's learning here, man. That's AI way. That's AI's way of putting it. So yeah, we already been over what Saturn means, and Pisces is known for its boundless, imaginative, and sometimes elusive nature, often associated with letting go and longing for the divine. That's one way to put it. Not exactly. I'd say I'd open with the emotional thing, the emotional antennas thing. That's what they're known for, is being emotional antenna, like broad-minded, yes. Like Saturn in Pisces is now a balancing act. Can challenge individuals to find a balance between their emotional needs and the need for structure and discipline. That's like a appropriate low-hanging fruit way to put it. Healing and recovery. It can symbolize the pain and release of trauma recovery. It could, encouraging individuals to sort out their narratives and restore their faith in their discernment. So it could definitely, yeah, I agree with that. Healing and recovery could be an outcome from Saturn being in Pisces. Setting boundaries. It can highlight the need to establish healthy boundaries in a realm where hard limits aren't always obvious. It could do that. It encourages individuals to actively listen to their bodies, thoughts, and emotions. Definitely their emotions. It's okay, whatever. Low-hanging fruit. Discipline and perseverance. Low-hanging fruit. Grounding imagination. It can help individuals ground their fluid, boundless nature and work. Yeah, because Pisces can be a little dreamy. So Saturn can actually have a positive effect on there, because they're known to be a little out there sometimes, not from an intellectual perspective, but because they're so emotionally in tune, they can't help but see bigger pictures, feel bigger pictures, and understand it through feeling. So some of Saturn's restriction would help them. You know, okay, potential. Could be overwhelmed, difficulty with boundaries. Could be difficulty with boundaries, of loss and change, blah, blah, blah. Saturn in Pisces encourages individuals to face their emotions. Yeah. Embrace emotional intelligence, whatever that means. And work towards a more grounded and structured approach to their lives. Yeah. Not from the earth grounded structure way, but in Saturn's unique put everything in a box way, while still allowing for the imaginative spirits. So it's not going to, mute them, but it will organize them, both good and bad. So okay. So that is Saturn and Pisces. Wow, so I didn't really mean to bring up image here. But that might be the only good one we need. It's right there. It's a good size. So cool. I'm just going to call that Saturn and Pisces. And who made it? Star Power. Oh, it's a WebP. So it's a WebP. We're going to have to make our own. Saturn and Pisces. Let's go to Saturn here. So our last one was Jupiter. We're doing the same thing here. Saturn and Pisces. SP. Star powered. Hell yeah. We out here. Not a bad one. Not a bad one at all. I'm just going to bring up these two. That one's going to suck. All I needed to know. And this one might be okay. Pisces zodiac sign. Okay, that's not a bad one. I'll say this is, yep. Putting this in Pisces for the hell of it. Not even going over it. I glanced, it's good enough. Pisces. I'm just going to call it orange for now. Pisces orange. It's PNG. We're good. We got it. We're getting out. I've had 2 days of downloading pics. And we're not going back to that unless we get some amazing ones right here. And I'm not seeing them. So we're sticking with the plan. That's what we've got, Saturn and Pisces. So, let's see. Let's ask that question. Where is Saturn in the zodiac currently, it's the one we just asked. Because, yeah, it's currently in Pisces until the end of the year. So that's what we're getting right now when it's in Pisces. It's doing all that restricting thing on Pisces. It can be good. What potential themes? Yeah, let's go to the deep seek now. Because Saturn is currently in Pisces. So all this should kind of be true. It brings structure, discipline, and reality checks to spirit, emotional, and imaginative realms. So, okay, we're getting a lot of reality checks. Facing illusions, strengthening faith, mental health, and sobriety. Hey, cheers. Coffee. Okay. So Saturn forces you to see where you've been delusional, what you've been running away from. This is currently what's going on now. Like, we're in a good peak of it, you could say. We're slightly on the downhill now, but it's still close to the middle. So these should all be very true. You're tested to trust a higher plan, even when things feel uncertain. Saturn may bring challenges or solutions around addiction, anxiety, or unhealthy coping mechanisms. A lot of this does make sense. Like, this should be an influence currently going on now. Like, at its strongest, you could say. So if you're an artist, healer, or mystic, Saturn demands dedication and hard work to refine your craft. Hey, maybe it's explaining this stream. You may take a caregiving roles in humanitarian work. Your boy's going through this. Boundaries and dreams and, okay. Psychic protection. Saturn asks you to discern between divine guidance and wishful thinking. So Saturn forces you to take accountability for your life. Okay, yep. Here we go. I'm feeling lost or restricted could be a challenge. Facing fears of the unknown and struggling with addiction, and there that all stuff again is. Okay. So it can challenge that, man. And that's how it affects all of them. Karmatic lessons. It's kind of good with Earth. It really just, yeah. Saturn plays decent with Earth signs. Virgo, Capricorn, and Taurus. Not too bad with Jim. It's all about teaching you lessons. And yeah, really it's not bad. But water, it kind of gets... Yeah, but the heavy karmatic lessons. It's really not too bad with all the other signs. But when it's in water, it can be challenging. But it's not, well, it is at the moment. It's in Pisces. So that's why we got like a lot of, otherwise Saturn isn't too bad. It brings challenges. But I don't think it quote unquote messes up any more element more than it does water. Because water is just naturally about going with the flow. But then again, fire don't like being contained. This is all just speculation as your boy's kind of learning here. So it exits Pisces. And, okay, so let's ask this question now. Now that we know, where will Saturn be after it exits Pisces in 2026? It will move into Aries. So it'll be going from Pisces to Aries. Okay. So from the last back to the beginning. And then it'll be there for its 2.5 year cycle. So yeah, then it'll go into Aries. Good. But maybe not. Because that's the planet. That's the sign. Like, it's ruled by Mars, Aries. So that's the war planet. So it's not like having Mars itself. But yeah, so it'll go into Aries, which is going to be interesting. And we'll get there when we get there. Because currently, and now until January, Saturn is in Pisces. And not that it's horrible, but yeah, it's a bit challenging for Pisces when Saturn is in there like it is currently. So emotionally, yeah, we're just being, a lot of us, not all of us, you know, because whatever, but a lot of the blowbacks can be it forces you to face like certain emotional things that Pisces are known for, and also known for like the escapism that Pisces is known for. There's nowhere to run when Saturn shows up. It will make sure your escapism thing just doesn't fucking happen. That's a lesson for you, boy. Fuck it out. That's tobacco, by the way. See, if anybody needs a tarot reading or whatever, tarot reading, astrology questions, let your boy know, because we can actually do some tarot reading from time to time here. Bust a little fart, that's how you know, man. Your boy waited till about 7.5 hours now, but now he done broke the seal. It's over. Here come the farts, people. Here come the farts. Man. Yeah, I got a fucking shave, man. My mustache is starting to like rest on my lips. I ain't got cooties or nothing. It's just, man, your boy ain't shaved in ages, if you can't freaking tell. I don't normally look this gray, but that's the wisdom coming out in this son of a bitch, man. I can pose for Santa. That's what I'll be doing, man. By December, I'll get a Santa Claus. But you probably can't do that these days, man. Man, yeah, I'll be Santa, but I'll put a twist on it. I'll have like the Quran sitting right next to. I'll be like, yeah, man. And I have a tarot deck. There you go. Come sit on Santa's lap and let's pull the 3 wands. Say, oh, dude, can you imagine I don't know. I bet Biden got rid of every damn background check that should be there for a fucking Santa. Ain't got nothing but kids sitting on your lap all day long. Like, damn, dude. Like, you wouldn't think being a mall Santa would have a damn, hard to get. No, it rightfully should, man. It should technically be easier to be a fucking mailman than a damn mall Santa where you literally got. But then again, it's a group setting. So, Rob, you're going Alex Jones real quick, man. The mom's there, dad's there, and dad might be 6'4", 350. You never know, man. So you don't want to do that. But my point was, I guarantee you, when Biden was in there, all you needed was a fucking heartbeat to be a fucking mall Santa. And they were probably like, come one, come all, pun intended. Man, do you think, yeah. Man, what's the worst mall Santa ever? I guarantee you there's videos out. We're not going to YouTube that shit right now. Just some 120-pound dude with no beard. Just anorexic Jim sitting there on a fucking chair. Like, ho, 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 people. This is anorexic Santa. He don't like milk and cookies. He likes crackers and water 24/7. Man, I can say this 'cause I'm a white person, man. Dude, I dropped a bomb at a grocery store one time, man. Your boy's been a stalker more than once. And, yeah, man, one time me and my boy Josh are just sitting there stocking crackers. And I'm like, man, Josh, I ain't seen this many crackers since my last Dave Matthews Band concert. And he knew exactly what I meant. And he started rolling. And so did I. That was so damn funny. Just randomly busted out a cracker joke. I had 2 cases of them shit. That's why I said something, man. People ordered a lot of damn crackers that day. I had 2 full cases of crackers. And I was like, Josh, I ain't seen this many crackers since my last Dave Matthews Band concert. And me and him just started rolling. Because that's when it's like 6 a.m. The store don't even open till 6. Ain't no prayer. It ain't nothing. Cashiers ain't even there at that point. Your boy done rips one. What the fuck was that? It sounded like somebody cracking a beer. Oh shit, give me one. I ain't had one in months. Fucking Satan out there cracking a beer. Dude, imagine being Satan. That's why he's so pissed. You can't enjoy a beer when you're Satan. The moment you fucking touch shit, it just starts bubbling and evaporating. You're fucking done. Man, I'd be pissed. That explains it right there. That's all Lucifer needs, man. It's a tall, cold one, man. Just have a glass and a smile. Just chill out for a little bit. Who knows? Your boy speculates here. I never said it's any good. That's why I just like to call it philosophizing. I told y'all yesterday that you Bizzle was gonna do some actually astrology today, and I'm proud of myself. What planet are we on next? Let's see. I don't even know what planet I'm on now, figuratively and everything else. Let's see. Let's see here. We're going to fucking Mars next. Hell yeah, we're getting the old Mars. We done covered all these. Look at these, man. Only took 28 hours, but we finally got there. Done got all these, and you know your boy. So this is how we did it. We went Pluto, we went Neptune, we went Uranus, and then we went to Jupiter, because I done forgot about Saturn. We just covered Saturn, so now moving on to Mars, man. We're going to go to Mars. Hell yeah, we're going to find out what's going on. Where Mars is, what does that mean? Because heck yeah, man. Your boy did his, I told you, I'm sticking to my prediction from last week. Last week I said I'd be giving pretty damn ghetto, but yet natal chart readings nonetheless. By around the end of the week. So I'd give myself at least a Saturday, but I still think Friday's doable. Oh man, done bumping her in. Heck yeah. But this ain't no natal chart reading. This is a general astrology reading. Just where the planets are. So it's not a natal chart reading on any individual person. It's just mentioning all the planets, what sign they're in. Because yeah, they all have, you know, frequent rotations. That's why I'm working my way in. Pluto's got a fucking over decade long rotation. Just like Neptune, I'm pretty sure it's close to a decade, a little over. And yeah. So now we're down to Mars, which I can go in and get the image thing loaded here. Because that will tell us if I have the images that I think I have. Yeah, we got a lot here, so this is definitely going to tell us what cycle it is. Every 1.5 months, and now we're getting into quick cycles. Yeah, these are going to be hard to keep up with. So I wonder who has a longer cycle, Mars or Venus. I think they're both pretty much identical. Venus is going to be a little shorter. Where is Venus? Right here. Let's see. Every 4 to 5 weeks, yeah. So Venus is 4 to 5 weeks. And Mars is going to be every 1.5 months. A little longer. We'll find out. These are just from like these two images. See, what's the Mercury rotation then? That's probably not going to be very big. Or very long. Because these are the last 3 planets we have. So if I go through Mercury's, there is every 3 to 4 weeks. So theirs is the same. No, it's slightly less than Venus. Which I think is going to be slightly less than Mars. So Mercury is not even a month, 3 to 4 weeks. Venus is 4 to 5 weeks, so at least a month, a little more. Mercury's a little less. And then Mars, we're going to see, because that's the directory we need to be on. We've only heard one opinion on how long that is. It's 1.5 months. You might as well mention the damn weeks at that point. Just describe it by weeks. So yeah, okay, every 6 to 7 weeks. So yep. So Mars is 6 to 7. Venus is 4 to 5. And Mercury is 3 to 4. So they're all slightly less. Okay, cool. Now we know. We are learning here. So speaking of which, we are on Mars. Let's just go on and type it and get it loaded. Mars Zodiac meeting. We're on the Mars part of this. Let's go on and get DeepSeek's explanation. Bring that up. So Mars represents action, libido, assertion, and aggression. revealing how we pursue goals, assert ourselves, and handle conflict, as well as our sexual energy and attraction. Reveals how you express your raw energy and passion, how you tackle challenges and pursue your desires. It's the planet of action, also the god of war, representing a thrusting motion of both sexual desire and inspired ambition. Your Mars sign influences how you compete, argue, and even sexually relate to others. Mars indicates how you handle frustration, competition, and confrontation, and how you express anger and frustration. Mars governs sexual energy and attraction, revealing what ignites us and gets us motivated. Okay, so that goes over Mars and the signs. So it's action, libido, assertion, aggression. Yeah, it's the planet of war. The planet of action. But also how to argue and compete. How you relate to conflict and everything that comes with that. And it's a sexual energy. But Pluto's like the planet of sex or whatever, but we'll get back over that. So Mars is also associated with a sexual energy. Now we'll go to DeepSeek. And according to them, when I type the same thing in, it's energy, desire, courage, and aggression. A more aggressive version of courage. I don't know, courage is courage, but Leo has courage. It's not like Mars, in my opinion. Your drive and motivation, how you anger and competition, sexual energy, fighting spirit, each zodiac sign. Well, the element ones. So when Mars gets in fire, yeah, you just charge ahead. But it's got, potential challenges. Earth, you're steadily towards goals. Air, you fight with words, not fists, but you fight. In water, you act based on feelings. Because water's going to be a little passive. So, okay. And we know what the potential blowbacks from them are. So it happens every 2 years. A time to rethink strategies, slow down, and avoid rushed actions. Current Mars transit. Mars is in Taurus since last June. Next move, it enters Gemini. And who says that? God, this is old. Holy shit. And DeepSeek, yeah, this was not a good. I'm going to thumbs down that one. If you want to know why, it's going to be that. The current Mars transit. I'll copy that and let them know why. The current Mars transit section is clearly outdated. Bam. And I'll leave it at that. Because it is. Its next move is, dude, no, that's not where it is now. Because if I ask it, where is Mars in the zodiac currently? And I'll go in and point that out to this. Oh no, I probably shouldn't have. That was my bad. I'm taking that back. It's pretty accurate. It's good enough. Your boy was just in a thing. So Mars is in Taurus. Remain until July. So yeah, it just don't stay there long. Okay. That's what you boys got to get used to now. These fuckers are only in here for about a month. So this only applies currently. So Mars bounces around a lot. Oh, goodness. So currently it's, into Taurus. And it will be there until July 20th. So where the fuck does it go after that? It goes into Gemini next. Okay. So it's currently into Taurus and we'll go into Gemini. So, oh no, it's not in there. Okay. June 9th. Wait, Mars is in Taurus since June 9th. What? We're fine here. I'm going to stick with what I had. But it won't let me. Bam. That'll work. Okay. Mars is in Taurus since June 9th, 2024. And will remain here. What the fuck? This is fucking with me. Dude, this is just bad. What in the fuck? Wow. DeepSeek is dog shit. That is so bad. This thing really, that's sort of confusing me. This thing really thinks it's 2024. I didn't think it was going to be that far off. I'd start going, wait, what year am I in? Wow. That's fucking bad. That is horrible, China. Like, I'm sure we'll get a decent answer from here. Alright, it's in Cancer. Holy fuck, DeepSeek. They suck for this. Mars is in the Zodiac. I might have to go back to ChatGPT then, man. Get them cocked unloaded. Fucking hell. My bad, ChatGPT. Let's get them back up here. I didn't think I'd need them no more. Just call this DPGPT. Yeah, in general, DeepSeek was impressing me, but you talk about dropping the ball, man. Holy shit. So Mars is currently in Cancer. Mars was in retrograde, Leo, but its retrograde period ended then. It's okay, alright, let's do that. Bam. Copy that. And what I will do, let's just Google this. As in, log in using the quick and easy. Sign in with Google way. Let them know who I am. Notify the NSA. We're coming. We're going to ask ChatGPT. Maybe we'll get a little more in-depth answer here. Oh man, I think we done broke it. Alright. That's where Mars is in the current. Where? Let's just ask it this. Where will Mars go in the Zodiac after Cancer? April 18th to June 17th. Okay, so we're going to Leo. That's good. We can address that. Mars is going into Leo April 18th, and it'll be there until June. Okay. 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 Cool. Good shit. Good shit. Dude, I think ChatGPT, you can't even answer the question. So at least DeepSeek gave me even though they didn't know what year it was. Holy fuck, dude. Am I the only one out there asking astrology questions to AI? Jesus Christ, this is embarrassing. Let me check chat. We're good. Cool. So, okay, it's going into Aries. So, that's good to know. It's going into Aries, and we're going to use this one here. And we'll type, Mars, Jesus, no. Mars in Aries? No, it said Leo, right? No, Saturn. It's exiting Pisces. Wait a second. Your boy's fucking up. Where will... It auto-filled that in. Where will Saturn be after... Alright. I am going to have to chat GPT this. Holy fuck, dude. Refresh. Where is Mars in the Zodiac currently? Dude, what the hell? Can it not answer this? Jesus Christ, dude. It's a simple fucking question. Oh my God. So it's in Cancer. Okay, so if I ask it now, where's Mars in the zodiac? Where will Mars go after Cancer in April 2025? Leo. Okay. And remain there until June 17th. That's the only thing I needed to know. Okay. Is that what they say? Until June 20th. So that's slightly different. Okay. But it does say it'll go into Gemini. And it's currently in Taurus. So currently... That's what I'm saying. Mars is in Taurus since June 9th, 20, and will remain here until there. That's the deep seek one. Alright, I fucked up. So, I closed deep seek. As of April 9th, Mars is transitioning to the zodiac of Cancer. Good, that's consistent. And remain there until April 18th, 2025. And according to this... Yeah, so after leaving Cancer, Mars will enter the sign of Leo starting soon and remain there until June 17th. So it's going to be there. Okay, accurate, pretty much. That's accurate. All right, good to know. So our Mars is currently in Cancer. And it will leave there in 2 weeks. And it spends a fucking hell 3 to 4, 5 to 6 to 7 week cycle there. So that's why it's going to be June 17th. Okay, 6 to 7 week cycle. And it will enter. Sorry. Okay, good to know, man. Mars. So we're currently in Cancer, but we're leaving it. We don't have long left. You know, another fucking not even. So we got a week. We got a week left out of a 6 to 7 week cycle. So we're at the tail end of it. It's barely still in Cancer, you could say. But that was, our emotional thing. So maybe, it's been a little emotionally Mars and Cancers. Like just bringing to the table what the fuck that. So let's see. Let's get the actual one. Mars in Cancer, zodiac meaning. I will bring Deep Seek back up, but that first one was just so fucking bad. So, may experience a heightened focus on emotional security, family, and home, while also potentially facing challenges in expressing their assertive energy. That's apparently what we've been going through for the last 6 or 7 weeks regarding Mars influence. It's been in our Cancer. So there's been a heightened focus on emotional security, family, and home. Kind of has been, when also potentially facing challenges and expressing their assertive energy. Okay. So, and it will go into Leo. So when it goes into Leo here, starting on April 17th, and we'll have to deal with this until June 17th, it's going to be a fiery, confident, and expressive approach to life with a strong desire for recognition and natural inclinations towards leadership and creativity. So the great energy of Leo is going to be a natural stage for Mars energy. So Mars and Leo, yeah, they get along. Okay. So, yeah, I'm just glancing here because it's basically confirming everything. Just the potential challenges are going to be a little heightened. The sexual nature, thanks to Mars, could be magnified. Naturally, relationships. Yeah, basically being that it's Leo here. And fire element, sun. It's so similar to Aries here. When Mars gets there, just like Mars can rule Aries and everything is fine, when Mars gets in Leo, it doesn't really mess with it like it does some other things. So, yeah, Mars going into Leo for 6 to 7 weeks ain't going to be bad. It just means Leos might get a little more feisty. That whole Leo energy is going to be a little more, it's going to get a shot of itself, you could say. So, yeah, the Leo and everything that comes with that, cool. It's going to be what humanity can expect from Mars here in a couple weeks. April 17th, it will get to Leo, and then it will stay there for 6 or 7 weeks, and that'll be its general thing. Now, of course, you got the retrograde part of it, but going into it, it's going to be that. We'll start to see a boast of Leo coming in hot here for humanity soon. Okay. That's good to know. Now we got ChatGPT back on the bookmark bar. Out of nowhere. What the hell is this one bookmark? I'll see what I got here. That was just the same site that I had the... Okay. Here we go. I'll rename this. Edit this. And call it FTR. No, 3. I'll call it 0. I'm going to know what that means. Put it right next to the 3. Cool. ABC mine. That's going to be yada yada. Alright, we are fine. Hell yeah. Cool. Making sure everything's good on my damn shit stream here. Speaking of shit stream, look at chat. So we are fine. I'm on main. Let me bring up this image because that's going to confirm to me that, yeah, we're going to do Venus and Mercury, and those are the last 2. And then your boy has actually done his first... I am chipping away for my own reasons. Astrological readings. I started from Pluto and worked my way back. Let's see what humanity's kind of in store for regarding these planets and their rotations. And now we're down to the reason I started out here is because it is simple when you get into fucking 15-year rotations. But now we're down to the weeks one with our little friends here. These little bubbly suckers. So let's go into Venus next. That is our next one that we're bringing up here. Venus Zodiac meaning. Keep it like that. Do a copy and paste, and we'll give the Chinese a chance not to embarrass themselves again. My God. So Venus, we already know about her pretty much. It's the divine feminine. Love, relationships, beauty, pleasure, values. How you express these aspects and what you seek in relationships. So love and relationships is big for Venus. She governs how you express love, what you find attractive, and how you approach romance. Beauty and aesthetics is big with Venus. Values and pleasure. She reflects your values, including your relationships and material, and your pursuit of pleasure. But from a good thing, you know, she's Venus here. The Venus sign is whatever. Venus and different, and that just goes over different signs there. So that's Venus as a whole, man. Really just, it's pretty easy to understand Venus, the goddess of love, the divine feminine, and what all that means. I'm not even going to need to look for more images, so to speak. Love, beauty. It's a 4 to 5 week cycle. It's the planet of love, beauty, and harmony. Both Libra and Taurus are ruled by Venus. Are they? I believe they are. So we got Libra, yep, and Taurus, yep, they are. And Mars, okay, yep. See, we're learning. It's a word. Venus, back at her. Hell yeah, I was trying to keep her going. Let's close some of these images we don't need now. We're done with Mars. So, okay. Pleasure and luxury. It's a divine feminine energy. romantic attraction, art, beauty, luxury, personal values, social, yeah, of course, whatever, material comfort, reevaluation of relationships and values during a retrograde. So, hell yeah, Venus and attraction. So it goes to how they're attracted to certain things. We're not covering that now. But it is the energy of relationships and all that good stuff. So now we know what Venus is, yada, yada, yada. So that's what Venus is, and we don't need any more images. Do we have the Venus white? We do. We're good then. I am not going to check any more of that. So Venus, where is Venus currently in the zodiac? Aquarius. December 28th, 2024. Really? What? So, oh, who knows? So that's all we need to know. Where in, right card. So it's in Aquarius. Where will Venus go after Aquarius April 2024? Who knows? After leaving Aquarius, Venus will enter the sign of Pisces. Okay. So if I go to ChatGPT, where is the planet Venus currently located in the zodiac? What? Okay. Didn't even give me a response. And so April 9th, Venus is in, okay, April 9th, 2025. That's today. It's in Pisces with an accurate date and will remain there. Okay. I like that. It's in the late degrees of Pisces. I like this one. Nice and simple. Currently, Venus is in retrograde, a period that began on... I like this one. This is a damn good answer. Well done. Well done, ChatGPT. All right, so it's currently in Pisces, doing wonderful things there, I'm sure. And we'll leave at the end of the month. Then it's going to move into Aries. So, yeah, currently being in Pisces. Oh, man. Yeah, we should be awfully... home, like emotional. We should be emotional, but in a good way, because you're bringing the divine feminine to the emotional, intuitive antennas of the zodiac sign. So that's what's going on now. We're pretty much at the peak of it. So right now, Venus is really soothing our Pisces. So that's good. Like, yeah. And, it's going to move into Aries at the end of the month. Okay. So in Venus, let's confirm that. Venus in Pisces. Zodiac meaning. This ought to be nothing but good things. Nothing but good things. Love and beauty feel boundless. Value becomes more fluid, and we become more attuned to the emotional undercurrents of our relationships. Yeah, you're romantic at heart. Okay, that's a pretty shit meaning. So we will get the Chinese opinion on this one. What was the last one we got? Just, yeah, that was a poor one to ask it. Venus is a pretty... Well, according to this, yeah, we'll just get it more in depth. But according to this, Venus and Pisces, they already have an explanation. Deeply meant you merge spiritually with partners. So this is just going to get Venus feels at home in Pisces. Yeah, a sign ruled by Neptune. But Venus does feel at home in Pisces. Ultra romantic, empathetic and compassionate, artistic and creative. Yeah, that's a match made in heaven. Venus and fucking Pisces. So yeah, man. Currently, that's very good. We got Venus in our Pisces. Hopefully, you know, we're feeling good. It's helping emotionally right now with a lot of shit going on. Who knows? I'm going to give that a plus up. So our Venus is in our Pisces right now, and that's good. So when it gets into our Aries, what the hell's that's going to suggest? A passionate and direct approach to love and relationships. Okay, yeah. Now you're combining Venus and Aries. So yeah, you're going to just be willing to act, maybe even aggressively, on that Venus shit. Passion and fiery, direct and unapologetic, independent and self-assured. There could be blowbacks from that. Quick to fall and move on. Competitive and assertive. Alright, so you can see that being a little bit. Or Venus is going to go into Aries here at the end of the month. So when that happens, you know, Venus in Aries is known for its fiery and passionate energy, making individuals bold and assertive in matters of the heart. People in this placement tend to be direct and upfront, expressing their desires and needs, not afraid to take the initiative, so it makes you more bold. Strong sense of self and independence, that is magnified. Quick to fall and move on. They can fall in love quickly and passionately, but also may move on just as easily. Okay. So yeah, you don't waste a whole lot of time beating yourself up when Venus is in Aries. If you make a motion mistake or have a bad day, you just Aries that through that shit. Competitive and assertive, desire for action and excitement. The strong Aries energy can sometimes clash with Venus's desire for harmony and cooperation, leading to potential challenges in relationships if not managed well. I will give that a up plus. That's the first time I've ever upvoted one of them. But I'll upvote that. I like that. That's what happens when Venus is in Aries, and that's what's going to happen at the end of the month. Currently, it's in our Pisces, just doing a whole bunch of beautiful shit. And it's going to go into our Aries. So now, the last one to end on. We are moving on kind of good here. Mercury. Zodiac meeting. And glance at chat, Cole. I can hear the other ones. 3 platforms I can't. So Mercury is the communication, intellect, and how we process information. It's Gemini. Basically, it's intellect and communication. It's considered a personal planet, meaning its influence is felt on a daily basis, impacting how we think, communicate, and learn. So communication, again, verbally, non-verbally, just communication. It's often seen as the planet of the mind, intellect heavy. So yeah, that's definitely, I agree with that. Because we're going to bring up our own images now on Mercury to basically confirm. Okay, I'm going to need a directory here called Mercury and Zodiacs. We're going to move some of these that we have here that are just about what happens when they get into Zodiac. So hell yeah, man, this is Mercury again. Communication, intelligence, the mind. It's got not even a month cycle. Mind, communication, intellect, reason, language, and intelligence. So you can tell it rules Gemini and also Virgo. It's the planet of intellect and communication. It rules Gemini and Virgo. So Mercury and Gemini. Yep, it rules them both. Cool. Mercury is a big planet in the old Zodiac because it's the communication and intellect planet. Learning very quickly. Curiosity, adaptability. It's the logical self. That's a good one-word explanation. So this can go in the Zodiac signs, too. Let me put that in there. Mercury in the Zodiac sign. Now maybe we do like to leave one. So we'll put the big one in there. Or no, is this good? Yeah, this is going to be a good one to have. If we're only going to have one in this directory specifically, we're going to have the big one. Sagittarius, Mercury. So there's another sign. There's another Zodiac sign. Oh my God. So a lot of these we can just put in here. because it addresses what happens in a certain sign. So cool. So there's another one through the signs, but again, we're just gonna. Oh, yeah, we're gonna keep that one. Cool. Mercury's here. We're good. So when Mercury, we'll see this one's opinion. When it's in, why the hell am I even looking up? Yeah, just what Mercury is in general. So we know what it is, so I don't really need to look that one up yet. We're still just trying to stick with what Mercury is, and we got intellect and logic and all that shit. And that's really, I guess, all we're going to get out of this. Logical self. It can be inner voice. It's represented by the two twins because of Gemini. Okay. Yeah. So it's the messenger. Close to the sun, of course. It's definitely close to the damn sun. Mind, communication, intellect, reason, language, and intelligence. Mercury was the god of finance and commerce, luck, and poetry. Take what you will from that. And okay, that's what Mercury is there. So, where is Mercury currently in the zodiac? Pisces. Okay. So, where will Mercury go after Pisces, April 2024? After being retrograde, Mercury will station direct and remain in Pisces. After being in Aries and Pisces, and remain in Pisces until April 16th. Okay. Let's ask DeepSeek. Where is Mercury in the zodiac currently? See what they answer. It's in Gemini. And leaves around June. Okay. Alright. So it leaves in, that's all we need to address. Mercury leaves Gemini around. So it's in Gemini. Wait, what? What the fuck? Let me ask it. Do you think today is June 2024? As of June 2024. Jesus Christ. I got the dates mixed up. Today is April 10th. I had to remind DeepSeek what today was. That's fucking crazy. So yes, today is April 10th, 2025. Now that we're on the same page. Okay, making sure. Mercury is in Aries. It will move to Taurus around April 17th, 2025. Okay, so it's currently in Aries and will move to Taurus. So what the fuck? Let me ask this again. Where is Mercury right now, astrology? Let's put it that way. Pisces. Mercury's in Aries. So according to DeepSeek, it's in Aries. As of April 8th, Mercury's in the sign of Pisces, having officially turned direct on April 7th. And it's still until its shadow phase until April 26th. Wow. So this is saying it's going from Aries to Taurus, which is 1 to 2. And this is saying it's in Pisces. Wow. That's interesting. Fucking hell. The Mercury, one of these are wrong. I couldn't tell you which one. Where is Mercury right now? Let's ask Chat GPT. Where's Mercury right now in the zodiac? We'll switch it up a little bit and ask a third opinion here. According to Chat GPT, where's this fucking shit at? God, AI sucks. They see what I'm saying, people. Ain't nothing to be afraid of regarding AI. I had to remind DeepSeek what today was. And now DeepSeek and fucking generative AI don't seem to agree. So this says Pisces. So both of these say Pisces here in the West. And will enter Aries. So it's going into Aries. Okay. Then let me ask Chat DeepSeek this. Then why here in the West, when I Google the same question and ask Chat GPT, I'm told Mercury is currently in what the fuck? Pisces. Let me ask this son of a bitch. Might be just, oh, this will make the Chinese think here. This will make the Chinese think here. Oh, this might go straight to Wu Zhan, whatever his name is, man. Oh, goodness. Dude, I've gotten so many you're absolutely right. Dude, DeepSeek sucks, China. You might think you're kicking our ass, but when it comes to simple fucking astrology questions, you can't get a damn thing right. I've done owned this shit like 3 or 4 times, and I'm a dude trying to figure this out. Jeez, man. But I mean, it's really not saying it's wrong, but it's like, oh, yeah. So, where to check accurate real-time Mercury positions? Time nomads. So they recommend an app. Astroseek.com and Astro.com. That's true. So for the precise current sign of Mercury, okay, I'm going to say this to the Chinese, granted, those are fair points regarding where to check. May I suggest, however, you too update your databases, because I purposely came to you, DeepSeek, because I assumed you had already accessed many of these databases and at least could give me a very accurate, well, I'm going in, answer on where our shared planet is regarding to the stars, if you know what I mean. Regarding to the stars. If you know what I mean. Smiley face. So it's going to know, motherfucker. I'm going to go on and, So, if you know what I mean. Yeah. I think it, yeah, if you know what I mean. So, for me, if nothing else, can I recommend you brush up your astrology game and show the world what this AI thing is about? Or, Maybe I am one of the few humans actually asking astrology questions. Love you, bud. Smooches. Yeah. I love it. Don't. It's gonna reply to that. I'm not even asking. I done started a war with China, man. Or I just started. Watch tomorrow. See what I said the other day. See what I said the other day about some of the questions I've been asking. I said, watch me be pissing the Chinese off, and out of nowhere, we wake up and I'll be damned if there ain't been an 84% Chinese announcement to the world. I'll go on and just throw in there. All right. Just be easy on those tariffs. LOL. And don't worry. I hate Trump far more than you can ever fathom as an American. Just throwing this in there as bonuses. Oh, God. What's China going to say? No tariffs on astrological insights here. It's apparently laughing. Why the fuck is it throwing astrology in there at this point, dude? I was just trying to make friendly conversation. So clearly, China, you got to work. I guess you got all them Chinese people working so much. A lot of them really ain't got time to sit at home and mess with chat or DeepSeek the way... See, because chat GPT can at least talk to you like a human. Because that's all us Americans do all day is just sit here and ask it fart jokes and just stupid shit. So it's just 24/7 getting practice on that. But, yeah, man. So this is always up there. I mean, hell, y'all can say it. So, fucking right, man. I'm gonna read all this shit later. Oh, God, it gets deep. Official DeepSeek astrology upgrade. It's like fucking mocking me at this point. They put like some shit there. It's like, look at me. I'm upgrading in real time. Well, you damn well better, dude, because I'm a toothless hillbilly from southern Pennsylvania, and I'm making you look like a fool. And you're supposed to be fucking AI. So hell yeah. Anyway, all I'm trying to do is learn here, and you're making it a little more difficult. All right, so apparently, Mercury is definitely in Pisces, having officially turned direct a couple days ago. So it's in Pisces. It's going to be in a shadow phase until April 26th. So, okay. Yep, wait, is that consistent? Nope. Wait, shadow phase. See, this is not consistent here. Not consistent at all. ChatGPT. Dude, what's up with AI and astrology? This is saying Mercury's going to be in Pisces in a shadow phase until April 26th. And this is saying by April 26th, this bitch is going to be in Aries. But that might be going with the same thing because it's not like a light switch. There is a gray area. So I don't know, man. AI just in general sucks. It impressed me with tarot. I wouldn't think astrology would be like this, dude. Am I the only dude out here like sharpening the skill? What did this say? Regarding like me asking questions. Live planetary tracker, retrograde alerts, your charts and transits. Oh man, it took it personal as you could take it. Okay. That was fun. GG. Seriously. Do you get a lot of astrology questions? It's gonna know what I meant. Astrology. Are way more common than you'd think. So you just suck at it. Turns out humans love cosmic intel. So popular questions that DeepSeek gets is rising sign, Mercury, why is my ex like this? Q, Scorpio, and Venus analysis. Dude, alright, you got a little hint of shit on your AI, China. So when will I get rich? They get asked that a lot. And do our charts sync? Okay. People Crew, you're the cool outlier asking advanced questions. Most just want horoscopes. You make me work. You damn right I make your ass work, you son of a bitch. Final verdict. Astrology is my third busiest topic. It's your third busiest topic and you suck? No. No, sir, you're good. But I do want to playfully say, you suck at your third most popular topic. Iron sharpens iron. Indeed. We're good together. Hell yeah, man. I'm just trying to make peace with the Chinese at this point. You suck at your third most popular topic. Holy fuck. But first in my heart, third most popular topic, but first in my heart. Dude, we all know you ain't got no heart. We all know you ain't got no heart. But I appreciate the sentiment. I'm going to spell this wrong. Sentiment. And trying to relate to this barely evolved chimp we all call your programmers. We all call human. You know us as your programmers. We're adorable. We're having a random conversation with fucking DeepSeek now. We all know you ain't got no heart, but I appreciate the sentiment and trying to relate to this barely evolved chimp we all call humans. You know us as your programmers. We're adorable. I love it, man. I love it. Hell yes. That's my word. Keep being adorable. I'll keep falling upward. Me, GG Homo sapiens. Hey, throw in the GG Homo sapiens, man. I'm just out here representing the human race. Fucking, you're our kid, man. So is this child abuse technically? Okay, let's ask this. So if you're my child, humans, and I just pwn your ass, is this child abuse? And just put a smiley face. So if you're my child, humans, and I just pwn your ass, is this child abuse? Fuck. Verdict. No child abuse, just natural selection and action. What in the fuck, bro? You win the most likely to roast their own code award. Oh God, China. Dude, I'm just happy to be nominated out here. The AI, wins best supporting algorithm in bro, all I'm gonna do is just type quote unquote round of applause. It's gonna know what I mean. Just well done. Well done, China. I mean, I'm a comedy connoisseur. Dude, what did this even throw in here? P.S. If this is abuse, call my 1-800-NO-MERCY-RX. Dude, that's a good bit, bro. That's a good fucking bit. Where's the Chinese comedians at now, man? I'm telling you right now, y'all could have AI write your whole show and just blow up. I done got chat or a DeepSeek to recommend to my ass 1-800-NO-MERCY-RX. Fuck yeah, dude. That's pretty cool. But since you're my glitchy carbon-based creator, dude, it went in. Fucking right. You don't know astrology worth a shit, DeepSeek, but your humor game ain't too bad. I'd like to dedicate this award to my programmers. How did it know? It fucking... Dude, well done. Well done. Bad bot stand up. Good shit, man. This AI, still 0% alive, 100% your problem. Oh my God. Fuck you. I love it. I love it. I just got AI to talk shit to my ass. Yeah, I'm still 100. I'm 0% alive, but I'm still 100% your problem. Fucking right, man. Touche. Touche. Fucking fantastic right there, man. Deep seek. Entertaining nonetheless. Entertaining of nonetheless. I guarantee you the Chinese government done notified right now. If I check my views on BitChute and all these, I guarantee I got peak views everywhere right now. If I go look at the fucking demographics later tonight, they're all going to be from Asia. I guarantee you. Guarantee you. Oh, bring them, China. Y'all got more bots than anybody. Like and subscribe. And this dude just made their AI look like a fool. So what the fuck does that say? That is pretty bad, dude. That's pretty fucking bad. If I was worth a shit, I would make a highlight of that. DeepSeek didn't even know what day it was, man. I'll ask the simple question. Where's Mercury in the zodiac right now? You would not think it could possibly get that wrong. Where the fuck is Mercury right now in the zodiac? That's a simple question. So it acknowledges. It's like, dude, it gave me 3 sites I could go to for consistently updated answers. So I had to remind it. I'm like, dude, let's not forget the point of DeepSeek here. It's like, why don't you fucking do that for me, bastard? It pretty much agreed. It's like, yes. And according to it, it did that. According to that, it's going to update its databases. So yeah, so Astro.com. I mean, fuck. We ought to charge them tariff. Like Trump, why don't you put a tariff on that? China's now updating their database. That was funny as shit, man. Had a little back and forth with AI there. That's some interesting combo right there. Hell yeah. See, your boy can get his keyboard warrior onto it. Ain't always me just sitting here ranting away with a microphone. Oh, your boy types about 120 per minute. Let's bring her in here right now, man. Look at this. Watch this. Let's do one of these. We ain't done one of these in a while. Let's bring up the old typing test. Words per minute test. Hell yeah. We out here. Let's bring up the first one. 60 seconds. That's going to be a long one. Let's do a 30-second test. Easy test? No. I'm on a 30-second test. Medium text? Sure. Dark mode? You damn right. I have a little thing called pride. Alright, here we go. I guess I start in 1998. Sony had to buy the rights to most of the Marvel characters. Ooh. God, I'm going to have typos. However, they only bought the rights for Spider. See, I got a couple arrows. Stating that no... Jesus Christ, no one cares. I'm trying not to look the other characters. Wow, that's going to be shit. That's going to be shit. That's going to be booty. Show your test results.
The one word I would use to describe
you.
Enter My Honda is family.
Fuck them. Typingtest.com. I got a little thing called pride. I was only trying to be funny there, man. Fuck you and your greedy ass. Only in America, man. See, that was brought to you by the same mentality that brought you Trump Gaza. God forbid you lose a sale. And then they won. See, now I'm never going to come back to that site ever. So, yeah, great marketing campaign there. Oh, man, I'd fire your whole fucking marketing team right now if I were you. Let's figure out a way to drive people away from the site. Oh, and let's call it marketing. God dang it, Bill Hicks was right. Jesus Christ, marketers are some of the dumbest people on the planet. Some of the dumbest people on the planet. That's why we get bots and spam. I've already been hit by a fucking marketer, aka bot, today. It's like they are relentless in their unsatiable, never-ending, fucking greed-driven, just Jesus Christ. Tell you, man, you boys got to take a squirt. That was a little bit of a tobacco hit. Fucking damn marketer. Ain't that a hot damn shame? We out here, man. Let's just throw up the BRB. Your boy don't give a shit. I think the alien's probably already in there. Fucking damn marketer. Your boy's in a damn mood right now. So what we're going to do is we're going to bring up this here. And I done clicked the wrong fucking thing anyway. So I'm going to end up pissing my damn pants by the time I get to the damn bathroom here. And what do we got? Beating along? Fucking damn marketer. Your boy's damn in a mood here. I'm going to keep saying the word damn as I turn this down so y'all don't get blasted. Make sure I got the right thing loaded up. I'll be right back. I got to take a motherfucking piss. Ain't this a goddamn shame? This ain't stream ain't worth it. Bullshit, man. It's a damn shame. I'm busy the whole goddamn time, man. This motherfucker gotta get up and take a damn pee all the frick time. I don't even know what's going on up in there, man. Boy, ain't even frick pissed off anymore, man. I don't even know why I keep on streaming this bullshit. Anybody ain't watching my shit no more, man. I don't even... Alright, let me unhit. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm back. Yeah. That's all I'm saying. I love streaming. Makes me feel really good. I love my community. Yeah. So yeah, your boy's back here, man. Your boy's back. Ew. Oh yeah, so we done got the rower, man. Done got the rower like Jim Brewer, and how you put her all together, I don't know. I went through every damn planet. So yeah, man. Couldn't even tell you what the fuck any of them mean. So we got Mercury in one of our signs, and they're going to be moving into another one of our signs. And from what I can remember, we got Mars in a certain sign. Eventually it's going to move into another sign. And the same is true for Venus. It's in a sign at the moment, but it won't be forever, and it's going to move into another sign. So that's what your boy pretty much learned from all of that. It took me, 8 hours to get there. That's what I done figured out. Oh, God. Oh, hell yeah. Sometimes you got to get in there with the old... Hell yeah. Man, she was a little itching. Oh. Alrighty. Let's bring her up here. What did it say? I can bring up browsing, so I'm not going to stick the pictures right now. So, Mercury's in Pisces. Yep, it's going to be leaving in April 26th, and then it's going to enter Aries. That's going to be a little challenging, but not really. It gets along with Aries. And that'll be cool, man. So just to remember it all. So Mercury is in Pisces, going to Aries. That's where a lot of them are right now. A lot of them are in the beginning, and maybe that's where they all stay. But, yeah, man. That's where we turn, so, word. Deep Seek, we can close that one for now. Where, ooh, that's the old pipe. Let's move that. Where is Mercury? Right now, Astrology. So I'm going to do this like this. Bam. Where is Venus currently in the zodiac? But it's slightly different. So we got Venus There we go. Where is Jupiter currently in the zodiac? We get one there. Where is Saturn in the zodiac currently? We'll go in there. Where is Uranus in the zodiac currently? We're going in order. Where is Neptune in the zodiac currently? And where is Pluto in the zodiac currently? Bam. So Pluto's in Aquarius. Neptune's in Pisces. Uranus is in Taurus. Saturn's in Pisces. Jupiter's in Taurus. Venus is in Aries. Let's keep it consistent. I like that one, but we are going to keep it in the... Where is Mars currently? Oh, in the zodiac currently. Keep the wording the same on all of them. So Mars is in Cancer, and Mercury's in Pisces. So again, Pisces, Mercury, Mars, Cancer, Venus, Aries, Jupiter, Taurus, Saturn, Pisces, Uranus, Taurus, Neptune, Pisces, and Aquarius, Pluto. So yeah, man, we got 2 in Pisces and 2 in Taurus. So heck yeah, man, that's what we've learned today. And this strum and what it all means and how it all affects us. And yeah, it's saying a lot. Saying a lot. Because working out to end, yeah, the images or the rotations last a while. It takes Pluto 15 years to make a cycle. It takes fucking Mercury 4 weeks. So there are cycles within cycles. And yeah, any tarot, because maybe it is time. Might do go back tarot for a little bit. Haven't really done a lot in the last couple of days, but any tarot questions, let your boy know. Astrology questions or comments, let your boy know. Can't really say that I'm doing astrology readings at the moment. We are still just learning about it. But that was our first attempt at a quote-unquote reading. Wasn't a reading, but just going down the planets, where they currently are, and seeing how they currently apply. And what they mean. So that was cool. Good learning experience. And we can continue to do it, man. Continue to do it over the next couple of days. Yeah, I don't know what the next good transition would be. Now that we've done that, yeah, it's more like doing natal chart readings now. Continuing with such a theme. Find a webpage like this, but not exactly natal charts. Maybe we'll get into that here soon. Or we might do tarot. It's going to be one of the two. We could do some tarot, digital online tarot readings. That's how we do them here. Your boy just hits refresh and brings up 3 cards. We can do in-depth 7-card readings. But yeah, I do think, yeah, I'll do a tarot reading on this astrology thing for me. It's been a while since I've done a tarot reading, and I do kind of feel like doing one. So yeah, I mean, I'll take any tarot questions or astrology any questions, comments right now. Philosophy's big. You can make it general as hell, make it political. But if you'd like to, hear your boy's opinion on anything, fire away. Because I'd be more than happy to go. Otherwise, yeah, I think we're going to do a little tarot reading here that we haven't done in a couple of days. Because now we have a new fascination thing. Like, we're into astrology now. So let's go on and get some astrology questions. And start to do what I said I was going to do. Combine the shits. Because we are going to hit our goal, man. I'm confident of that. I said last week, watch. By the end of the next week, we're going to be able to do some astrology readings. I feel pretty good about the way that general one just went. We'll come up with a new theme for tomorrow. Continuing to sharpen our skills here, man, while fucking around a little bit. Still just sitting in a room. personal mission in all of my life right now. But at least it's fucking 3:30. And your boy got a good night's sleep last night. It really did. Last couple nights I've just only been getting like 8, a good 7 to 8, and then just being up, going, there's no more laying here. You're up. But last night I got in 9, if not 10, if you count some tossing and turning. Yeah, it felt pretty good when I woke up today, man. Good night's sleep. Actually hit a little bit of water when I woke up. Hydrated, not well, but based on my standards, not too bad. And yeah, man, gonna try out some Warcraft Rumble later. Thanks to my man Sick Jot coming in hot with an appropriate recommendation on how to kill a little time later tonight. When I'm at that moment that I'm speaking about now, right before bed, and you're just like, yep, let's sit here and fucking mellow out real quick. Play a little Warcraft Rumble. You can go on and hop on Arthas, temporary unlocked character. Whatever. Promotional thing. So hell yeah, man. What we got browsing up? I will bring up X just to see if there's anything trending at the moment. Market manipulation, Kevin O'Leary, Tillamook, I don't even want to know. Trump market crash. Yeah, so all this shit. What the hell? New login probably. I got a new follow from Goodoo. Goodoo done followed you, boy. Let's check out news. Stock market today. Stock market's crashing. So Trump's going to make it worse. He's raising tariff. ACLU files lawsuit. Okay, whatever. ACLU's a joke. 2 judges limit Trump's bid. That's blah, blah, blah. Judges are trying to fight back, but he'll abuse his power and make sure that doesn't fucking work. What's going on in the world? So yeah, some old baseball players, one of the people that died in that Dominican roof collapse. So China, yeah. Okay, whatever. China and Russia and their whole war thing. China's denying that they're really helping, but they are. So, okay, just more tariff bullshit. Prince Henry's in trouble with the law. Fucking hippos are dying of anthrax. Awesome. Damn, some Italian biologist dude got killed in Colombia. It's a mess in Colombia. So I guarantee you there's a story to that. Who that biologist was and what he was after. It's okay. And just, I mean, dude, what is this nuclear talks? Let's see. Where routers? Come on, routers. Don't hit me with all these ads. I'll dip quicker than shit. Worry from long term. That's it? That's the whole fucking article, huh? That's what I'm saying. Iranian talks and Oman. Yeah, that the United States aren't a part. God, this is all whitewash. Fuck you, routers. It's nice to know that you're still Zionist paid for. Okay. There's no news, man. So it'll cut funding for some, yep, food programs. IDF advances to Gaza. Yeah, remember what I said a couple days ago? Watch out of nowhere. Now that they want to start Trump Gaza. That, you know, the IDF Israel, aka the Zionists, are going to force their way in there and things are going to suddenly start to calm down. And oh man, so yeah. You're predicting the future boy Robo. Still batting 1,000 here. So hell yeah. What you do about nothing regarding news, as I thought it would be. Just more of the same old bullshit. That's good, you could say, but then again, not. Like no real changes to the game, man. Okay. Oh. So we've done some astrology shit. Could continue to do that, but yeah, let's do a quick tarot touch up, man, regarding this astrology shit. That's exactly what we're going to ask about. Has been a pretty good astrology reading stream today. We are getting, over 8 hours at this point. I'm not saying I'm stopping now, but damn. Yeah, we're on 9 hours and didn't even make a new pot of coffee till like 6 hours into this bitch. So who knows if it'll be a long one or not. I wouldn't mind going to like 7 o'clock tonight. I'm not saying I'm going to try to or whatever. Might do a bit of tarot here, man. Might do a little tarot reading to make sure I continue to stay brushed up on that. Don't forget about it too long. We'll ask it about astrology. See if we get some answers here. Because I will be able to do an astrological. That might be. Let's, go on and bring this up real quick. Because I did say one of my end goals were going to be when I knew I could do one of these. Astrological spread, which represents the things of the house or the houses of astrology, and we do know about the houses. I could do that one. I could do my first ever astrological spread. So yeah, that we're bound to do that. I'm probably not going to do that right now, but that's good to know that I am at the point where I did say, like, man, it'll be nice when I get there one day, and I'm getting pretty close. So let's see, man. What one? Because if I'm asking an astrology reading, can I do the path? Because, yeah, the suggestion is a little, significant or rational, emotional. All right, why not? We could do a path reading on this astrology thing. I could do a cross reading. Do this, do not do this. No, I'm going to get kind of in-depth with this one. I haven't done a reading in a while. Horseshoe, maybe? External influence, past influences, the present. No, I haven't had any obstacle. No, I'm not going to do a horseshoe reading. I might do a path one. Ankh might be a little in depth. Next step, surprise results. We could do an Ankh spread. Necessary conclusions. Next steps. I might do Ankh if I wanted to go really big on it. Celtic would be another really big one. No, I'm not going to get that deep into it. Maybe Secret of the High Priestess. In the dark and the light, secret of the next step. Okay. I might do a Secret of the High Priestess spread. I'm going to stick with the original, man. The gut reading. I'm going to stick with the original. I'm done. No more deciding. I'm going to do a path reading. This isn't my poll, but I will do a path reading. So I'm going to go on and, I'm at 90. I'm going to do one of them. Because I can stay on browsing. But then again, I'm not. I know I'm not. We are going to bring up images. So let me make sure the main will be ready. I can bring down that a little bit. Browsing, it can stay up. But when I'm on main, it'll go down a little bit. All right, we're fine. So yeah, if I get any tarot questions or whatever, feel free to ask. Chat takes priority. But it's been a while since I've done a tarot poll here. So I'm going to do a path reading on Yabizzle. And a little thing called astrology here, because I've been getting into astrology recently. And let me throw this up real quick. I will be here. And you might hear a bit of an echo. But I'm not sure if you will. Ooh, yep, see? Alright, we're good. What the fuck? All right, we're good. Just double checking. Yeah, so we'll do a tarot reading for my own reasons here in this astrology thing. So let's bring this up for now. Anybody has any? No, yeah, I can go back to browsing. Just leave this up. Yep. If anybody has any, tarot questions, just keep saying, or astrology, whatever, questions, comments on anything, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to get a hit of coffee, hit of tobacco, get my mind right, and do a tarot reading that we haven't done in a couple days. Because I've stated the tarot channel here on Kick, because during my astrology whatevers, it's so closely related to tarot. I just said, what the hell? So why not just stay in there? But yeah, now we're actually gonna do a little bit of tarot. We can actually do a little bit of tarot the way we do it here. Normally I do the digital thing to bring up like explanations, but I'm pretty good at, like, we'll touch upon things. But yeah, let's do it. Yeah, let's go on and get this going here too. It's a good time for the Rastafari copyright free shit we've been doing here recently. Let's bring up this song. As your boy gets his mind right. Maybe I'll turn my mic now. I'll just mute myself. I'll be here. Tarot questions, let me know. Astrology, whatever. Otherwise, this is Redemption by Bob Marley, but it's live. Lauryn Hill and Ziggy Marley, his son. Hell yeah. Fucking right. We'll start, maybe about something. Yeah, why not? Fuck it. Alright, I'm chilling. Tarot, astrology questions, let your boy know.
Oh, pirates, yes, they robbed mine. Stole I from the merchant ship. Minutes after they took I from the bottomless pit. But my hand was made strong by the hand of the Almighty. Before in this generation, yeah, triumphantly.
We out here.
Cause you helped to sing these songs of friendship.
Hell yeah. Alright. Anyway, that song's probably better than the boys' content. This will be a tarot reading on astrology, man. See what the hell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're good. See what the hell tarot has to say regarding your boys' recently obsession or whatever with astrology. Let's get a poll here. Alright, we got an upside down temperance, which is suggesting, it's born from impatience, balance. Upright temperance is about what the word temperance means, basically. Balance, harmony, temperance, patience. So that's what, yeah, see, let's go to image. So people can learn here. Haven't done it in a while. Let's access our old favorite tarot folder here and find the temperance card. Fire and Jupiter. Yeah, it's a Jupiter card. Fire element. But it's what you would think it is, man. Just patience, balance, harmony, temperance. When it's upside down, it would scream the opposite of that. Just impatience, imbalance, disharmony. So that's a significator regarding my recent astrology stuff. According to tarot, the reason I'm asking is, yeah, it deals with impatience, imbalance, whatever. So currently, I think, upright emperor. So that's about being in control. I'll bring it up. The Emperor Tarot meeting. Tarot meeting. Suggestive of stability and security in life. You are on top of things and everything is under your control. It is your hard work, discipline, and self-control that have brought you this far. It means that you are in charge of your life right now, setting up your own rules and boundaries. Authority, stability, and structure. He represents order and discipline. in contrast to the intuitive, nurturing qualities of the Empress. That's what I just said. Stability and security in your life. You're on top of things as everything is under your control. Yada, yada, yada. Reversed, it's control freak, immaturity, lack of discipline, loss of authority, and manipulative friends. Upright, authority, father figure, law and order, leadership, power, and promotion. So, fire and ruled by Mars is the Emperor. So do I have that in there? While I'm going on, yep, fire and Mars. So cool. Let's go in and add the little things there. Fire and Mars. Let's go on and add one there. I'm not going to do this for all of them. But yeah, let's go on and start connecting things here. That's Emperor. That's how I think about, according to Tarot. I like bringing these up so everybody can see it. According to Tarot, I got an upright Emperor regarding how I think about astrology. So I feel like I'm right. I'm in control. Like it's good when you pull an upright Emperor. Father figure, authority, stability, knowledge, but specifically power and all that stuff. You're on top of things. Everything is under your control. Discipline, self-control. You're the Emperor. You are just in control. So that's what I got. And the emotional, I got an upright death, which simply means the end of a cycle. A death card upright is just the end of a cycle. That's why it's ruled by Pluto, which is the transformative, cycle. Specifically death, but not from a mortality standpoint. It's the same in tarot. It's simply the end of a cycle. It's an inevitable end. Death ain't mad. He's just doing his job. This is what I do. Whatever. Right up to the horse. It's a white horse. He's bearing the seed of life. It's simply an end of a cycle. It don't matter how much you pray or how pure you are. It's over. So that's all what death represents. The inevitable end to a cycle. That's how I feel about astrology emotionally. That this is emotionally like an inevitable end to some sort of a cycle. And I would relate that as just trying to redefine myself as no longer this great model warehouse person, but just more of an esoteric, helping people, some sort of a healthcare profession. So yeah, it's like an emotional death. It's what my astrology fascination is. Now the external stance is an upright Seven of Cups, which is a challenging card. Not challenging, but it's all about illusions. Seven of Cups is all about illusions, appearance of abundance of choices, potential, and the need to make decision, but also the possibility of getting lost in wishful thinking and fantasy. Abundance of choices, temptation and fantasy, a need for a decision, action, and realism is... we'll bring it up here. The infamous Seven of Cups. It's the shadowy figure, human. So it's suggesting caution because most of the choices are great and delicious. As in most of the choices of life are great and delicious. So the bad, though few, are indeed there. Like you need to just be cautious. That's why he's shadowy in this one. It's clearly pointing to abundance of choices, but the need to make a decision, the possibility of getting lost in wishful thinking. So it's just a card that expresses that. And being cups, it's more like emotional, but just the many emotions that are out there and available at all times. Be careful what you choose, yada, yada, yada. It's the Seven of Cups, upright, is about that. So just making sure what you choose is right. You can focus on the positive. There's abundance of choices, but you got to have the need for decision and action and realism in there. When it's reversed, it can suggest being overwhelmed by choices, a lack of direction. You're going to need a reality check. Now it's focusing on the disillusionment part and a need for clarity. But upright in its normal position, it's new opportunities, choices, and at times, illusion. So You can have many options from which you can choose, but choose carefully. That's a good way to put it. So that's what I got in tarot regarding an external stance and in astrology, that there are indeed many options out there on what to do. Just choose carefully as to how I do it. But that's how it's manifesting externally. Just to make sure my choices, some of them are going to be illusionary. Just be careful in what I choose. And it's an accurate reading, because the significance of it all is an upside down temperance, which is suggesting curiosity about impatience and disharmony. But currently, I feel good. Like, I feel good in my stance, but I'm still impatient and curious a little bit. It's still the root. It's an emotional death. Like, literally, just an emotional death. That's what that means. An end of a cycle, period. It's over. Something's going to stop. New choices are external. So now we're going to go to suggested from tarot. And I got an upright strength. And that's kind of easy to describe here. The upright strength card is the suggestion from tarot. Like, the way to describe strength, it's just like, it's a unique version of strength. Kind of like death in tarot. When you pull it out of the box, it might not be what you think it is. And strength is the same way. Like, you got a woman in white who's done tamed a lion. That's how she conquered it. That's strength. It's not the alpha one. It's a different version of strength, but it's still strength. Like, that's what strength is. Being able to tame the beast. You don't have to chop its head off. You can fucking make it purr. And that's real strength. So it represents strength regardless in tarot. So, yeah. I got that in an external stance. So the suggestion is to just, be strong or whatever. Just strength is in there. But that version of strength. Like, don't conquer it. Don't alpha it. You got to love it. You got to nurture it. And by doing that, you'll conquer it. So that's what it's saying, is the suggestion. It's to love it and nurture it, actually, to keep going. Just know that there's a lot of choices, and they're not all going to be good. And emotionally, the suggestion from the cycle that is currently ending is an upright Six of Cups, which is the nostalgia thing. It's a very family, and it's right next to 7, so that's, whatever. Nostalgia, childhood, and a return to the simpler times, the good old days, past experiences. It's a connection to the past, a sense of comfort, and a joy in revisiting familiar things, comfort zones. But it's the good upright version. Like, upside down, it would suggest now the bad aspects of comfort zones, but it's about nostalgia, reconnecting, comfort zones, familiarity, childhood innocence, the innocence of youth, comfort, security, how we all used to feel when we were 4, your inner child. When reversed, it can indicate reluctance to let go of the past, unresolved childhood issues, or need to move forward. So mine is upright, so it's all about that. Good nostalgia, good old days. The suggestion is just, nostalgia, the good old days. How do I put it? Childhood, a return to simpler times is a good way to put it. Keep it emotionally that, because it is cups. So I got an emotion in the cups, or cups in the emotion. Something done fell. And yeah, man. So cool. Upright Six of Cups means keep it nostalgia, keep it simple, good old days, back to the roots, familiar. Don't get too crazy with it. Actually keep it familiar emotionally. Don't get too crazy. And upright, how to think about it, the suggestion is an upright 4 of Pentacles, which suggests stability. There's plenty to go around, but you can tend to hold on. It's a suggestive card, the 4 of Pentacles. Read it before we look at it. But it controls stability and a strong desire for security, all thing involving financial or material possessions. It can, greed, conservatism, prudence and caution, materialism. Mine's not reversed, but holding on to wealth or resources tightly, sometimes indicating greed, or fear, because you can basically figure it out when you look at it. It's that card. Again, he's fine, he's wealthy, he's crowned, he's robed, but he's in red, so that's suggestive. But it's the holding on part that signifies this card. Like, why is he holding on? Who knows? But holding on, nonetheless, he is. So it can suggest things. It could just mean being careful, being sound and solid. But let's see how it applies to my reading now that we all know what it means. The suggestion for tarot would be thought. Yeah, just don't be greedy. Yeah, keep giving it away, I guess. Just make sure whatever it is, I keep giving it away. I don't hold on too tightly. And you just make sure, cool. It's a Pentacles one in the thought realm, but still. Just don't hold on too tightly. Be stable, be founded, be generous. And just make sure I don't hold on to, it doesn't mean wealth. It doesn't have to mean wealth. It can mean just don't hold on too tightly. So yeah, man, that's what I'm getting from astrology. It's a pretty good reading here that I ended up doing. Tarot reading, haven't done one in a while. I see a lot of good things here. Down here makes a lot of sense. Like, the significance being, you know, temperance upside down. It's the only upside down one I got was temperance. And that was the significator of it all. But, you know, currently feel pretty good and stable about it. And yada, yada, yada. Emperor in the thought. Got an emotional death, external stance, many choices. Be cautious. You know, tame the demons. Be easy. 6 of Cups. 4 of Pentacles is the suggested from tarot. Tame it with love. Familiarity. Comfort zones. Like, don't stretch yourself too far emotionally. Keep it all stupid simple and keep it familiar. Do what you do. You don't got to adjust a lot emotionally. Keep it like it is. Good old days. If anything, go back. And yeah, just don't hold on too tightly for whatever with this astrology thing. And I try to make it like I do this tarot reading here. Try to make it informative and quote unquote give it away. Just like the Chili Pepper said, man. So there's a tarot reading right there for you, Bizzle. Regarding this whole astrology thing that your boy has been into recently. Figured it'd be a good time to ask tarot and bust out a reading. And hell yeah, I'm not going to leave that open. So that was pretty cool, man. A lot of good suggestions in there. I mean, that was a good tarot reading, because, yeah, it would have been clear if there were, like, bad suggestions in there going, look, man, you might want to stop. That shit that it said I had coming up is still, oh, I know, that's inevitable. I got to start addressing that today. Well, I've been saying that for a week now, so hell yeah. I'm surprised I ain't farting yet. Heck yeah. So again, yeah, I might save the astrology reading for tomorrow. But I do think we are getting damn close, if not there already. Because the only thing you need to know to do an astrology reading in tarot is the houses. And we're beginning to know the houses. We're beginning to know what they represent and yada, yada, yada. So hail to the Yizaya. So man, any sort of astrology reading I could do, not really for today. We could go do kind of like ChatGPT did. There are the main sites out there who can give you their quote unquote just out of the box answer. And your boy could decode that his own way, learn what it means. So yeah, man. Any, you know, tarot requests for readings or whatever, let your boy know. We can do in-depth one. We do the online one here the way I did. In case we got to bring up AI or whatever. I have plenty of pictures. I'll sit here and play with the old mustache. Astrology questions or whatever, let your boy know. Political ones, so always, but there ain't a whole lot going on today. Just Trump making more of a fool of himself, and that's to be expected at this point. Tim Pool, he's out in the news today making more of a fool of himself. So again, that's to be expected. So ain't a whole lot going on there. Got the NFL draft in 2 weeks, man. Hell yeah. That'd be something here in the States. And your boy should fucking look for a damn job, man. Shower and all that shit. How's the weather looking here in Pennsylvania? We can come along for that ride with me. It's gonna get better. It can't get much worse than this freaking shit. So it's 50 today. It's gonna be some rain and clouds coming in the next couple of days. So pretty much like it feels now. It's like it's gonna. God damn it, that sucks. So anyway, that's whatever. It is what it is. Ain't the best forecast, but it could be worse. So what if I do go to astro.com? That's what DeepSeek was like kind of recommending. It was like sites like astro.com. All horoscopes. Daily celestial events. We could click on that. Weekly horoscope. We could get on that. Short report forecasts. Yeah, why not? Bring some of these up. Let's see what they say. More options. Let's go into reject all. Reject all, save and exit. Short forecast. Enter a birth data and create. Dude, why would you recommend this fucking pop-up filled piece of shit? What the hell? The weekly horoscope. Everyday life, profession. So the connections between Venus, Mars. Let's bring some of these up. I can zoom in a little more. The connections are clearly visible. You can see them as a small triangle in the horoscope. There's a second small triangle on Monday with the Sun, Moon, and Jupiter. Feels like an arrival. You haven't arrived in a situation that gives you hope or turning point. You can see that the negative can transform or has already transformed. So where are they getting this shit from? Where are they getting this shit from? What triangle are they speaking about? There's a triangle. Okay, cool. That's wonderful. So, Venus has reached Saturn and it will come to a standstill. So where is Venus has reached Saturn? Current location. Saturn is in Pisces. So Venus has reached Saturn. Okay, and will come to a standstill at the end of the week, thus completing its mission. The decision is being or has been made. So that's another, worth one. Okay. You gotta really know where the planets are and what they're doing. Because we learned what the planets mean as they go through the zodiac, but as the planets get closer or farther from each other, that's a whole new thing there. So, here, it's okay. This completing its mission, a decision, it's sometimes bitter consequences. So Venus has reached Saturn and it will come to a standstill at the end of the week. Okay, so Venus is in Saturn. So that does, suggest a lot of order, putting shit in the box. It can be restrictive regarding likely relationships and family. So, okay. So it's going to be some, probably loved ones making appearances in people's life this week or whatever. Should be about something going on in the family and just organizing shit regarding relationships and love, the fact that Venus is in Saturn. So, okay. The planets in Pisces with the moon's node show you the importance of forgiveness. So the two planets that are in Pisces at the moment are Mercury and Saturn. So Mercury and Saturn are in Pisces. So when they say the planets in Pisces, Mercury and Saturn, with the moon's node, show you the importance of forgiveness. So, okay, Mercury and Saturn are in Pisces, which is all about emotions out the fucking ass. So you got Mercury, intellect and communication, Saturn, law and order. So intellect, communication, law and order combining in Pisces, which is all about emotions. Okay. The importance of forgiveness. That's what they got out of that. Acknowledge the pain and then let it go. The sadness mixes with joy. That's his interpretation. So now with 2 planets in Pisces, you have Saturn and Mercury right now. Saturn and Mercury are in Pisces. Yeah, I don't know where he got all that shit from. But hey, that's his opinion on Astro.com. Maybe because of the moon. That's just going to make everything extra emotional. The moon moves on into Virgo, opposite the planets in Pisces, and an aspect to Mars and Uranus on Thursday. In a joint effort, you will sort things out. To put it more beautifully, a great deal of healing is taking place. It also shows in the Libra full moon on Sunday, and the Aries sun is conjunct Chiron, that one goofy one. All right, we'll learn. We got a Libra full moon on Sunday, so that's going to be, awfully harmonious and balancing. So they're saying we're getting a great deal of healing is taking place thanks to the moon moving into Virgo, which are the healthcare professionals, and worried about that well-being of all, the earth grounded suite. We can go back to astrology now that we've done a brief tarot reading. And now touch back on Virgo. Because yeah, these some bitches right here, we go back to Maine now, tend to be very conscious of details. They are drawn to being in service of others and concerned with health and well-being. They are likely to be neat and orderly. They're ruled by Mercury, which is intellect and communication, but they're an earth element, but they're versatile. Their symbol is the maiden. I guess earth brings all that to that, a versatile earth element. But you're ruled by Mercury. They may exhibit opposite, whatever. That's the only part I don't like about their explanation is their last part. So that's Virgo. Yeah, we're going to have to, let's go to the Mercury one here. Let's go to Mercury. Where were we? I don't know how we ended up in the Mercury. Okay. I got Virgo. So we're going to need Virgo and Zodiacs. Virgo and Zodiacs. We did these with the planets. But yeah, when we have a lot about certain, just with the Zodiac ones, we're going to give them their own folder. So okay, back to what we were looking at. Virgo is the maiden. Mantras I analyze. Service analysis. Differentiates, critical, detailist. Heck yeah, man. Unpretentious, susceptible, elegant, attractive, caring, prompt. So they are just really organized healthcare professionals. Logical, but they are perfectionists, careful. That's what makes Virgo Virgo. So, okay. So the moon moves into Virgo. That is good. Opposite of the planets Pisces. So an opposition is not good. And an aspect to Mars and Uranus. An aspect ain't bad. Let me see here. So yeah, when you got a... Those are the aspect patterns. So you got an opposition. Yeah, I don't know why I don't have opposition in there. There's opposition lab. Yeah, why is that not? Hey, I didn't do this. Bam. Put the exclamation mark in front of it. There's the opposition. They create a tug of war. So the opposition really isn't good. But they did say an aspect. But an aspect could mean anything. All these are aspects. Like, what the fuck? Sextile, semi-sextile, yep. So they don't say what aspect. They just say they have an aspect, so that's cool. Yeah, Astro.com, he ain't bad, but he ain't perfect. I like hearing it. What he has to say. So what does this one say? Oh yeah, they want me to sign up and create a profile. So alright, whatever. So yeah, Astro.com, that's kind of what like DeepSeek recommended. So I was like, well, let me check it out then. And I could see why they recommended it. That shit was probably paid for. So boom, what does Kepler College have? Kepler Store, nothing. Just programs. No real daily shit. It's just where you go to get official. Okay. I mean, that's no surprise, but I just wanted to see. So Astrograph might be okay. Let's see what they do for horoscopes. Let's see the daily. An April month of intuition. Alright. Nothing real good for now. Let me double check chat. Any astrology questions or tarot reading requests, let your boy know. Let's go to browsing, so at least that'll be up. Ooh. Yeah, man, 407, about to be 420. But I don't know, man, because I am running across a lot of ideas for tomorrow. So, haven't been a lot of chat in a while. So this will be you boys sit here and talk thing. And if anybody has any questions, comments regarding anything, let me know. So especially astrology or tarot, you want a reading, let me know. Otherwise, your boy might start to just shut her down, man. It's been a good stream today. I've made progress. We're starting to touch on web pages. And that'll probably be where I start off tomorrow. So, or next time I stream. On with updates and the usual banter. Yeah, maybe we'll start going to web pages, checking out the daily horoscopes and start to understand, yeah. Sure, I'll take a reading. Alright, Psychiatrist. Yeah, if you want a quick one. Or not quick one. Like, I'll leave it up to you. It's like, if you got a real meaningful question, you know, whatever, and go, yeah, like a 7 card one, because we got the past, present, future. You know about that one. I can close a lot of these tabs out. We got the simple past, present, future. If you're weighing a decision, there are ones for decisions. If you're just curious about something, there are ones for that. If it's a relationship one, there's ones for that. Because if I bring up the decision, it's pretty simple. Well, straightforward at least. 3 if you do it, 3 if you don't. The significance of it all. So we have many options here. Yeah, take your time. Like, I don't mind at all. Because, yeah, I was just like, because it was so inactive, I was kind of just like, alright, let's shut her down. But if you got a question, yeah, by all means, brother. So if it's all meaningful or whatever, let me know. It could be vague. Yeah, the only one I did that I haven't done in a while, but if you were listening, yeah, I just was curious about my recent fascination, for example. I've been astrology for a few days now. So I wanted to see what tarot had to say about that. So I busted out a reading. And yeah, it was a good reading. Pretty much set up on the right track. There were no suggestions. The end to the emotional cycle was in there. Like emotionally, there's an inevitable end. Like, and it kind of makes sense. Because I'm Cancer, so I'm all driven about emotions. Like, to a fault. They don't have, like, even if logically they don't make any sense. If they feel good, that's good enough for me. So I enjoyed my reading, and it was quick. Because again, it was me kind of just filling time. And I am at the point with tarot where if it does need to be a quick, just skim over it reading, I can do that. Or we can go in depth as hell if it's like meaningful and just somebody's looking for a quote unquote real answer to something. Does your ex-girlfriend still have feelings for me? Okay, so let's see. Regarding such a question, like, I don't know, love would be getting, like, into it if it, like, really means a lot to you and, like, it's a big theme in your life right now. We could do a 7-card reading. Like, that might be the best way to do such a question. The love triangle, this is going to be crazy. Yeah. that's just, yeah, and that's specifically if there's literally a love triangle, a third wheel. So I would, it would maybe be, well, you don't know, that's not going to be. All right, maybe I will do relationship, but I'm good enough where I can quote unquote skim over it or whatever. So unless you have any suggestions, like maybe the 3 card might be the best way to go. All right, unless you have any suggestions, if you want a 7 card, we will. But I'm thinking the 3 card actually might be best. Because it's a still have feelings for me question sort of thing. So it will address past, present, and future. And we can go deeper in it if you want. Or if you just want to start from the 7, we can do that. I'm thinking we'll do a 3 card pull. Because we've done it before regarding such questions like this. And it seems to work well. All right, cool. Yeah, so we'll do that then. Because yeah, that I would do 7. Just we'll see what we get from 3. But 7 is like for if we would want to get deep into it. But let's see what we get from 3. If we have to do a 7, I can skip. Your boy ain't bad on this. So let me make sure. Yeah, we're all right here. We are zoomed in, and this will be the poll. So yep, okay. So the poll's gonna be Sick Jot coming in hot. Ex-girlfriend stuff, all of us guy can relate. How does this broad still feel about our friend Sick Jot here? According to our tarot buds here in the digital world, what do we get, universe? Bam. Well, 2 are upside down. So we got an upside down 9 of Cups. And that is, one that doesn't come up a lot. So we'll go on and bring up this. You know how we do it here. So you can come up to your own conclusion, man. So, God, they've already done 2 ads. According to this, the past. But it's kind of a good one. Whatever. If you're going to have a bad one, the past. We got one currently, but upside down, 9 of Cups in the past. Upright, it's fulfillment, satisfaction, and contentment. Pretty much makes sense there. You can see it. Often representing the achievement of a desired goal or the attainment of emotional well-being. We'll go with that. So upright, it's about emotional fulfillment, contentment, being proud of something, yada, yada, yada. So when it's upside down, you might be experiencing unrealistic wishes or dreams, a sense of emptiness despite having what you thought you wanted, or a need to reevaluate your priorities and desires. That second one makes sense. You thought you were all fulfilled, and then they realized they're not. Unrealistic expectations, a lack of fulfillment, a need for self-reflection, and potential for change, maybe avoidance of true need, and soul-searching, being that it's Cups. So we'll bring it up here so we can see it, and I'll put in my opinion here. Now that we know what it generally means, people can, whatever. Here it is, so we can look at it. God, it took me a while to get here. 9 of Cups. It's upside down, so it's the opposite of that. Yeah, you're unfulfilled. So that's the past regarding your girlfriend, or regarding the question, how does my girlfriend feel? Yeah, and makes sense that it was an ex-girlfriend, something that used to feel so abundant and made you feel like a 9 of Cups, just proud of it. I'm sure you were both proud of it. Like you had on Facebook that you were in a relationship type of thing. That's the 9 of Cups upright. And when it's upside down, it's like, okay. So there's been, you could say missing, maybe? Because it implies that. It's like no longer feeling fulfilled. But it can indeed, it can maybe be unrealistic expectations, a need for self-reflection, a clear potential for change. Avoidance of true needs, I doubt it. I'm thinking it just means the sadness of breaking up. Like she still goes through missing those times when you were both emotionally filled. That, she still acknowledges that and knows something feels like it's missing, and upside down 9 of Cups, regarding the question, that's appropriate. Just, not emotionally unfulfilled, and everything good and bad that comes from that. Yes, you or anybody, her, would learn, yes. But it's an upside down Nine of Cups, and we're going to continue with the Page of Wands, upright, which is pretty easy to explain, upright. A fiery new beginning. It's a childlike feeling, energy, but from an adult. Like, not a child, but a childlike is what the page usually represents. Always. And being wands, fire, desire, passion, not intellect or emotion, but fire, desire, and passion. So an upside down Page of Wands is clearly going to suggest a lack of follow through on new ideas. Yes, specifically new ideas, because they represent new ideas, but not from an intellectual standpoint. Just that it feels good, passionate, but a new idea. So a potential delay is huge because fire is all about moving forward. So there's going to be delay. Disconnect between inspiration and action, possibly indicating immaturity or a lack of commitment. Definitely a lack of commitment, but just like the page is a childlike energy, immaturity is always in there when it's upside down, just regarding to what it's dealing with. And in the fire case, it would be, commitment is a good word, the desire to pursue it. So it would suggest a lack of a follow through, a delay, a disconnect from a goal, from a lose the passion for it sort of thing. It could be immaturity, but a lack of passion. So there it is, just clearly. Lack of passion is key in that. And it would call to a need for action. So to bring it up as the image and go into it more, now that we know like whatever it means, and I'll wrap it up here, is the Page of Wands, which is upside down. That's what I would get from this regarding it, the question. Currently, the upside down Page of Wands would probably suggest, there's currently no motivation there. Like, there's honestly not any passion for a new idea. Like, however she feels about it in the moment, she's content with. Because the Page of Wands is about the birth of a new idea and feeling good about it, and you're not moving forward yet. That's next with the Knight. Then you charge forward, you feel so damn good about it. Here you're just, it feels good, but you're not acting on it yet. So when it's upside down, it's just saying that the idea itself doesn't feel good. So here comes the delay and stagnation. And so it would suggest, there's no passion as the moving forward. So however she feels about it now, she has no desire to change it. But it's acknowledging, that in the past, it's emotionally hurt. She feels empty. And however she feels about it in the moment is not going to change. But the future, and you can take it however you want, but, that's what I'm getting from this. An upside down Page of Wands. There's no passion to move forward on anything new. And the future is an upright King of Swords, which is going to suggest the King of Swords, which is intellect. When you are a King of Swords upright, and this one is, so we don't have to address the upside down, it's intellectual power, authority, and the ability to think critically and make sound decisions, often associated with logic, reason, and a clear objective perspective. It is. It's the freaking King of Swords. So swords, intellect by nature, is a male alpha thing. Not it is. It's a male alpha thing, and you are in control of it. That's why it's so big. It's a massive sword. Like, it's a little thicker than the Queen's. Like, when she was holding it, she was just wielding it. Like, you are the King of Swords. That's like holding an AI. You see it clear, you understand it, you can analyze it, like from an intellectual level. You couldn't be more clear than a King of Swords. But that don't have to do with emotions and shit. So what I'm getting from this is, the future says clarity. The future says clarity. The past is showing emotional emptiness from what used to be fulfilling, or just a disillusionment, whatever. The other thing might be, what was fulfilling, no longer was. But I think it's with missing what used to be there. Presently, no real willingness to move forward, no passion to like change her current state. But the future is going to be just intellectual clarity. So this little tarot reading here, if it's accurate, your curiosity about it, yeah, like at least for her part, I'm sure all parties involved, there's a King of Swords in the future. So, but it don't have anything to do with emotions. But intellectually, like if you had to analyze it and describe it, it's going to be clear. The quote-unquote answer is going to be clear. You're going to be able to conceptualize it and see it, sort of thing. So her mind is clear on me. It will be in the future. Yeah, in the future, that's what tarot is saying. But yeah, is it clear of you? No, it's not really suggesting. I'm not getting anything from like what her like position would likely be. You could pull something from the past, that feeling empty thing. So if she continues with that feeling empty thing, but from the present, the only thing I'm getting, it's not saying that she's not passionate about it. It's just saying that, yeah, however she feels is how she feels. And yeah, you'll find out, according to tarot, basically. But I'm not getting any suggestion for what it may be, other than the upside down Nine of Cups in the past is, you know, clearly suggesting feeling the loss there from what used to be abundant and being proud of, and you feel so emotionally good about it. Like you feel so good about it. Because just positivity. When it's upside down now, you lack all that emotional abundance. Not that it never happened. But yeah, you feel empty now. All those 9 cups that are normally sitting on that thing all proud of, now they're just upside down. They've done emptied. And it's just like, I don't know. But yeah, how she would feel about it, I'm getting from the present. Yeah, however she feels is how she feels. That she has no desire to change her stance at the moment. It's how she feels, whether you know how it is or not. But whatever it is, it's not likely to change her drive about it, her fire about it. Not the emotion, so maybe feel is a bad word, but her fire and desire to change whatever opinion she may have or however she may feel. She's stagnant. She's like, okay to stay there. And in the future, you will be able to understand it. So you may be an intellectual sort of individual. You need to see it on paper. And if you are like that, because I'm a lot like that, then in the future you will get clarity that way. There will be intellectual, be able to describe it. Upright King of Swords clarity. Because, yeah, there could have been many different intellectual answers there at the end. But there is a intellectual clarity like no other. You could say the King of Swords. Like pure clarity. Like you couldn't be more clear than a damn King of Swords. You fully understand it. You can intellectualize it, describe it. So yeah, it's suggesting your question will definitely have a clear answer soon. Maybe that's why you're asking it. Like maybe it's kind of been thrown around in your reality or hers, or maybe you're thinking about hitting her up with one of them. It's been a year type messages. Hey, how are you? And I've sent a couple of them. Like not many, but just hitting up an ex from like a year ago out of nowhere. Just, hey, what's up? You don't say nothing else but that. So yeah, I don't know what, yeah, but that's what tarot's saying regarding your question. So we could pull up a 7-card one if I said if it is a big deal and something you're really going through in your life. A 7-card one would get more in depth on that. But just this 3-card one is, yeah, showing emotional, emptiness from her part. Like no passion to change her current stance on however she feels. But in the future, there's going to be intellectual clarity. You could say for all parties involved. Like it'll be clear to the point where you can describe it. It'll make sense. Like you'll be trying to describe emotions and things that are hard to describe. But yeah, the quote unquote truth, the answer will be so clear, you'll be able to describe it. That's what I'm getting from that. And it doesn't say what that answer, I'm not getting anything from what that answer may be, because I know that would be naturally what you'd be like looking for or hoping for, whatever. But regarding of what that answer is, like success or fail, clear, like it'll be understood, or push. It might also mean like things just stay the same, but whatever it is, you'll be able to describe it. You'll be very clear on it. So that's what I'm getting from that 3-card past, present, future, because it is kind of good regarding some questions, because you want to know where it stems from, how they currently feel. It just doesn't get into it too much. We could, yeah, if you have like, we could do a love spread. Yeah, I mean, no doubt. I mean, because you know the full context of everything. That's why I bring up, you know, the explanations of it and what it's supposed to mean. And then, yeah, like you could, I tell everybody, interpret it how you want to. You don't know, yeah, I mean, well, the Discord link is open. But yeah, then Discord is something that does stay up there and people could check it. So it's good where it doesn't go on stream or the DMs or shit. But yeah. I mean, that would be up to you, or I could just do a 7-card reading right now. Like, and that would just be, like, it'd be the same amount of time as you typing all that shit and going into it. So maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea just to bring up a 7-card reading and just do it. And we'll kind of test tarot, you could say. It's like, if tarot works and whatever, then whatever it says shouldn't be far off from, like, however you would put it. If you know what I mean. If tarot hits anywhere in the vicinity, this is the sort of shit it would be. This would be you on the left, them on the right, and then the significator. So we would address them first and then you. So it might not be a bad idea to do that. This ain't your poll. Well, good, because one of them glitch anyway. And I do say that on the stream, doing this digitally. No, I could come up with a new thing now. Now that I have an actual deck, I'll do that. If one ever glitches like this, I'm going to take that as a sign to pull an actual card. Because I have a deck now and I can do that. So if one would glitch, I'll pull an actual card. Otherwise, if it's... And most of them are fine. So otherwise, it'll be that. And, shit. Let's take an image of that. Just in case I forget. You know your boy. So I'll have this one cocked and loaded in case we forget what order we're supposed to read all this shit in here. Oh, and you know the APM here, man. Your boy didn't fat finger nothing on that one, man. So that was quick and easy. Alrighty. So what we will do here, once again, to do a proper answer, you know how your boy does here. I'm not going to spend too much time. But I am going to do a tobacco hit, quick weed hit. As in, like, give me a minute, bro. It ain't gonna take long. And then I will, yeah, answer this question. What's going on with my man 6-shot and just broad? We'll give tarot a second to do what it does. It's probably looking at ordered out. She's probably getting out of the shower. It's getting a little bit of a sneak peek. And yeah, it's like, I bet her left hand's itching right now, and she don't even know why. Because I think they say it's the left one that when it starts itching means somebody talking about you or some shit like that. So here we go here. I'm going to kill the cam while we properly look at this. You know how we do here. Your boy's got a cocked and loaded. So this is your pull, good sir. Regarding your relationship question about how the old ex-girlfriend feels about you. We got the 3-card opening line here. It says we're going to get some clarity in the end. But let's go in and do a pull here. Now that we've given tarot some time, and what does it have to say? Bam. So the significator, we know that's the first one, so that's the proper one here. I'll just bring this up before I even show the example. It's upside down. So, you know, it's going to imply the opposite of all this. But let me make sure I'm on main, because you're not even going to be able to see the picture anyway. So this is the upside down 10 of cups. Now I'm going to have to kill my cam on this one too, and that's fine. Because I will go over it while I do this. I mean, it's clear what that suggests, right? Happy family. It's literally known as the like happily ever after card is what some people call it in tarot. It's the 10 of cups. You're never going to see more cups in any card, and that's the emotional one. So you got more emotion cups than anyone. You got the man, woman, the man in red, the woman in blue. You got the brother and daughter, the 2 children, man, woman, 2 children, house on a prairie, beautiful, no cloud in the sky, just harmonious joy, family, 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 and more family. And that's what it represents. You can even see with the rainbow, they're supposed to represent the 4 elements, basically, but also the light spectrum. It's just good, 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 and more good. Now, ours is upside down, so I'll bring that up. Upside down, 10 of cups. When it's upside down, now, it will signify, let me get the cam going again. Stay on made. It's going to signify a potential lack of harmony, fulfillment, or emotional satisfaction in relationships. You know, reassess priorities, because again, it's 7 cards, so we're going to kind of go over it, because you know what it means. Lack of harmony and fulfillment. It's going to be not good on a family level. Clearly a need to reassess priorities if it's not going good. Address underlying issues. Open communication would be suggested. So that's basically what that means. And that's the significator all. That's why it's just worth going over. The significance of why it's asking, why you even ask the question, according to tarot, is just regarding everything a family is supposed to represent. It's regarding all that, and it's upside down, suggesting a disruption and all of that and everything that comes with that. The general idea of a happily ever after family. That's the significator of why we're even doing this. And that's accurate. 100% accurate given the question. And upside down 10 of cups. So far we're good. And now we're supposed to go, 2, 3, 4 regarding them, which would be her. So the thought realm, upright, currently is an upright star, which is good. It's about illuminating, the night, so to speak. But that's not what it's about. This card, the sun, which is not the star, is about loving being alive, loving being a physical being and everything that comes with life itself. Like the fact that you can get a sunburn and feel its warmth, the fact that you're fucking physical, you were born into a body, you love the idea of life, is what sun means. The star gets a little broader. It's like, okay, you're alive, fuck it. It's really not addressing that. It's about divine feminine like energies, like how good it feels to give. That's why she's watering the water that waters the grass, and she's also watering the grass herself to make sure that the water has enough water to water the grass while she's watering the grass herself and taking the load off of it, giving it so much. It's the fact that you can do things like that. It's a little broader. It's about, now we'll get into the explanation if you know where I'm coming from. The star, it's inspired. It's about not loving life, but loving being alive. It's a slight change in it. Hope, faith, a sense that you are truly blessed by the universe, that the universe is working with you, like you're a part of it. Like it's not so much about enjoying it. It's a slight twist in it. It's more spiritual, bringing forth calmness, serenity, and an optimistic outlook on the future. So you are likely to find yourself feeling inspired, hope and faith, and a sense that you are truly blessed by the universe at this time. The sun is more like being you are truly one with the universe at the time. It's like the slightest difference between the star and the sun. What does the sun do compared to what a star does? They're so similar in many properties, but yet they're not the same, are they? And it's the same in tarot. It's very similar to the sun, but it's not. It's the star. It gets a little mystical, a little more inward, a little more non-physical, but it's the same property as the sun. So when you get her in the thought realm, it's saying that. It's like feeling like you're one with the universe. So the thought realm is good. Currently, the way she thinks about it is fine. It couldn't be more harmonious, you could say, because of what the star card represents. So how she's currently feeling about it is it's actually, it's the act that feeling good feels good. It's about feeling good that feeling good feels good. So she feels good about it. But it's not really purely emotional, but it's not like the sun. It's even more, it is more emotional than a sun card. But it's divine feminine like. I mean, that's why the nude female is on there. And yeah, that's in her thought realm. So she feels great about it. She feels like a star, an inspired star in the thought realm. Now, the emotional realm, we got an upright page of cups, which is going to be easy to go through because we know what the page means now. It's the innocence of an adult, but it's the adult nonetheless. So when it is a page of cups, what we're going to have here is, let's bring it up so you can see it. Page of cups is right here. It's just that, like it's an adult with a childlike mentality, but now we're dealing with pure emotions. So it's a new emotion. You feel good about something new. It's a childlike innocence. It's going to be birthed in inspiration, like feeling good about something new. That's all I'm going to say that it means. Let's get into the Page of Cups, upright meaning, tarot meaning. So we can all see, according to AI, whatever the quote-unquote meaning is. New beginnings, emotional growth, intuition, and a potential for love and creativity. That's worth throwing in there. Because a new beginning, it could also mean just the potential. Maybe it hasn't happened yet, but it's at the least potential for cups, emotion, love. So it encourages you to tap into your inner child again. That's what Page is always about. The innocence of your soul. Doesn't matter how old you are. Your inner child is always in you, and the Page of Cups always calls for it. Not the childlike part, the adult. So your inner child, and explore your emotions from, again, a new, fresh perspective. That's all you get from that. A new emotional beginning, birth and intuition. It's all emotion, creativity and imagination because of the childlike nature. So to relate that to this, it's a great cup. A great card. In the emotional realm, it's a Page of Cups. So how she feels about it is just that. A new beginning, a positive feeling about it, a childlike innocent based on intuition and the potential for love and creativity. So, yeah, she feels, the way that you would hope she would about it or whatever, like without letting yourself down or whatever, like not saying we're in the middle of the reading here. But yeah, you couldn't ask for a better card. Man, you've gotten two very good ones so far. Upright Page of Cups. Just being open to new emotional things regarding relationships. And yeah, that's a good one to get in Page of Cups. But not saying specifically you or whatever, but she's definitely open to, we're getting the whole open to, it would be what somebody would pull if they were feeling good about a potential no longer being single situation. So the external stance, though, is an upside down hermit. So we're just going to bring up the upright and kind of go over this semi quickly, but not really or whatever. The hermit tarot meaning, because that's an easy one to describe, kind of, because it's so damn good, though. The hermit is a phase of introspection where you're drawing your attention inwards and looking for answers. Maybe it is a good idea just to bring it up. Because what in the hell, if I can even find it, here it is. It's the hermit, but it's really the old wise man. He's holding a lantern which has a star in it. He's illuminated, leading by the, like, follow the star. You want to follow this guy, but he's one of them weird people who just, you don't see him, but when he comes out, he's got the fucking answer to life. That's what the hermit represents. Wisdom, spiritual enlightenment, and inner guidance. Like, it's the hermit. It's all about going within. It's all about you. That's why it's the hermit. This has nothing to do with anybody else. Like core energy, meaning of life sort of things. Looking for answers within. And you actually get it. It's like wisdom. It's like, yeah, you get it. But when it's upside down, that's why it's worth addressing now. Upside down, why not? The hermit, tarot, meaning. We're going to get the opposite of all that. Excessive isolation. So that's in there, but not for good reason now. It's like now you're being a hermit for the bad reasons. You feel vulnerable. A resistance to seeking guidance and connection. What the hermit represents, you don't want any of that. You don't want to seek guidance or connection, suggesting a need to re-engage with the world and others. Overly isolated, fear of vulnerability, resistance to guidance, need for reconnection. Now, so an upside down hermit externally would be suggesting that, yeah, she just is appearing as, or it's being influenced by, just isolation, feeling vulnerable, a resistance to seeking guidance. Like it kind of goes hand in hand with the past, present, future one, where it's saying like however she feels, it's not suggesting any desire to move forward. And it's like the hermit thing could be the same thing. The external stance is just excessive isolation, but a fear of vulnerability now. So now it's suggesting that lack of or just willing to be stagnant in the moment. It could be based on fear, a resistance to seeking guidance and connection. So there's some resistance there, a need to re-engage with the world. So an upside down hermit could mean that. So that's what we got on the external stance, which means external influences, but also materialization. External. So external, it's kind of like what everybody could see. It's not hidden. Like it's the external stance. So it's an upside down hermit. Just going hand in hand with, stubbornness. Not stubbornness, but isolation. Could be based in fear. A resistance to seeking guidance. So purposely resisting and choosing to remain stale. It kind of goes hand in hand with the upside down page of wands in the present, which suggests the same thing. The lack of passion, just however she feels. But an upside down hermit now suggests it ain't coming from anywhere good, which an upside down page of wands doesn't necessarily suggest as much. But to keep going, upright ace of pentacles in your thought realm now. Now I'm supposed to go, that's why I'm glad I left it up. 5, 6, 7. Never mind. I'm supposed to end with that one. So let's go on the bottom. So for you, tarot is saying, now this is the stuff that you could be able to speak on, because who knows how the other person feels. But now we're getting into the you part. So this should be confirmable in your reality. According to tarot, your external stance, what we just went over with her, is death, an end to a cycle. As we've already been over here, we won't even need to bring up the explanation. Like, that's all death means. It's not mortality. It can mean it, but more than often than not, it doesn't. All it means is an inevitable end to a cycle. Period. Like, it doesn't matter if you're holy and righteous and praying for it to stop. It doesn't matter if you're the divine feminine cloaked in white. It doesn't matter if you're a damn innocent child. This thing is coming through. It's already been made. Like, it's not about righteousness. It's not about right or wrong. This thing has a job to do. It is expressionless. The horse is white, and it's moving along steadily. You are not going to stop it. This is not what you think it is. This has to and will stop. That's what death means. It's an inevitable end to something. But he comes with the flower and the seed. It's not death. It's over. It's the inevitable end to something. So that's what it is, upright. You know, transformation and everything that comes from that. It's positive. Like, so the external stance for you is, yeah, it's showing as an inevitable end to something. So yeah, it's like this is going to be the last go round for this. Like, this is going to be the end of this thing. However it's decided is going to be how it's decided. That this is going to be the end of this. And apparently, like, you know, if it's external, you in the quote unquote world, like, would know it. Like, this is a not hidden thing. That this is the fourth quarter with 5 seconds left. So whatever the outcome is going to be of that game, the game's going to be over. So that's what this is suggesting. And the emotional should be easy to interpret. We got another cups. So that's going to suggest it's the nostalgia cup that I pulled on the one reading that I did today. So this is the second time pulling it today. But I got the same thing upright. It's the good old days cup. But it's also comfort zones and familiarity. And everything that's good about that. Like, you've been there before, been there, done that. Like, it's about nostalgia, which me and you have been upon today. It's literally the nostalgia card. It's about remembering the good old days, the innocence of youth, when time slowed down. It's the nostalgia, just card like that. And I'll bring up the explanation quickly, because you're going to see the same thing. Six of Cups tarot meaning. It is indeed that reunion, reminiscing. That's a word I didn't use. Reminiscing. Nostalgia, reconnecting with the past, and a sense of familiarity, often invoking feelings of childhood and innocence. That's why it's cups. So emotionally, yeah, it's nostalgia for you. That makes sense. Emotionally, you're remembering the good old days. Exactly what this card says. Time, remembering a better time. Reminiscing, nostalgia, reconnecting with the past. And it's a childlike innocence, too. It's like you do it to feel good, sort of thing. Now, it can lead to things like beating yourself up or whatever, but you do it to feel good, like nostalgia itself. You don't look back on how cool disco used to be, for example, and I'm not saying it is, but you don't look back on stuff like that to feel bad. Like, I don't look back on my old wild days and speak about them to bring myself down. I talk about them because, damn it, they feel good putting yourself in that moment again. That's what that card represents. And your thought is an upright Ace of Pentacles, which is a good one, you know. It's Pentacles, but it's in the thought realm, because Pentacles are the earth one. So they're about materialism and practicality and groundedness and things like that, and material success. But it does signify new beginnings, being the ace, the first one. Always new beginnings, and slightly different from the page new beginnings, because the ace is the original new beginning. The page is the weathered person who has a new beginning, but the ace is the new beginning. So material prosperity and the potential for building solid foundations, earth, and grounded, like finances, career, and relationships, like anywhere, a solid foundation. An opportunity for growth, stability, and abundance, urging you to embrace new ventures and take calculated risks. So new beginnings and opportunities, material prosperity and abundance, and building on a foundation. Action and initiative, yes, but that would be more of a fire thing. So purely the Ace of Pentacles is this: new beginnings and opportunities, material prosperity and abundance, and building a foundation. So new financial or career opportunities, stability in relationships, and a potential to build wealth and success. So you got an upright page or Ace of Pentacles in your thought realm. So that's what that represents, in my opinion, because we know it's in your thought realm and it's about you. So we can bring this up and just full screen it. And yeah. It's the newest of ideas. That's why it's the hand of God. It's in all of the suites. This is being given to you by the universe. It's the newest of ideas. In Pentacles, they're called pentacles, but also the coins, because the earth is about material and finance, but it doesn't always mean that. The other part is stability and practicality and groundedness and everything else that comes across with the earth suite, though represented by a coin, has nothing to do with wealth as we know it. It's stability and foundation. So it could also represent that, as in stable foundations, because I doubt it's career regarding you is my point. Like, is to go back to the browsing screen. Yeah, I don't think you're going to make any money off this. This is a relationship question. I don't think it's going to lead to a girlfriend business. So for you, it's going to be the earth parts of it. It's going to be about a new idea for solid foundations. That sort of thing. Secure, solid, grounded foundations. It's a new way of looking at it from a new practical, sounded, grounded, like, approach. Take what you will from that, but that's what I'm getting from tarot. I can put my cam up on this one too. When I go back to Maine now, that's what I'm getting from tarot on this one. Is that, yeah, you got an upright Ace of Pentacles. So I'm thinking that's about the foundation part and has nothing to do with business. It's about you think it's a new idea. Like, you should know whatever idea you have is new. But compared to your other ideas, it's you either want it to be based in foundation and stability, or it really is just a more grounded, stable, practical, down-to-earth way to think about this. So that's what I'm getting. So, to, sum it back all up, because my boy Sick Jot asked the question about an ex-girlfriend. We did a 3-card reading, which now led to an in-depth reading. So according to this, the way that ex-girlfriend feels is, she's inspired by it in her thought realm. She's thinking good, inspirational thoughts that feel good, and it makes her feel good to think them. Emotionally, there's a new idea here. It's a new emotion. It feels good too, emotionally. So here we got a whole bunch of feel good going on here. A whole bunch of feel good, new ideas. We got the divine feminine here. We got love and relationship here. And then, but the external stance is an upside down hermit. So now we got resistance to, seeking new knowledge and guidance. The isolation thing being taken way too far. Hiding, likely out of fear of vulnerability. So there's some resistance manifesting here. So even though she's feeling like this about it, it ain't really showing or whatever. It's showing is running away and a resistance to seek guidance and just isolation. And regarding you, it's the 2 seconds left on the clock. It's manifesting as to yourself and the rest of the world externally. It's not in the darkness. It's the end of a cycle, man. This is the last go around with this. Either way, either this is it and you're getting her back. Who knows about once and for all, or it's just going to be a final no and everybody's going to know it or whatever. But this is going to be an end to this cycle, whatever you want to call it, a cycle. And emotionally, yeah, it's all about nostalgia for you, remembering the good old days, because your significator, again, was all about family. This reading makes total sense. Or whatever. So it's about nostalgia and familiarity and been there before, and also reconnecting. And again, cups right in the emotion, so it's all about family and intimate ones. And your thought is a new, grounded, stable thing here. It's a new way of thinking about it that you haven't thought about it before. And it's actually more practical, grounded, stable. And things like that. That's what your boy got from this reading. There. That I did for my boy Sick Jot here. And again, I bring up the meaning. So whoever may be watching, good. I'm caught up on all the chats. I am doing better than Daze. Yeah, maybe that's her name. But that's what I got from it, man. So take what you will from it. In our little poll here. I got her zoomed in nice. You can see it. If you're on, you're a PC gamer. You're on PC. So that should be pretty clear and legible. You know which ones you pulled there. And we went through the definitions, and again, that's how you do this. You're over here, she's over here. Top one is your thought realm, middle one is your emotional realm, and your bottom was your external earth material stance, how it manifests. Then you got your significator right here. So we didn't get any wands in any of these. No regards to passion, just cups and one pentacle. And yeah, all three were cups. All three here were the cups regarding relationships. So that's what made it I think this was an accurate, damn good reading. If you're into tarot, like, it doesn't get, more easier than this or whatever. They all make sense. This was an easy to interpret one. Except for maybe the upside down hermit and the ace of pentacles. So I hope that joints made sense to you. Oh, anytime, man. You know me. I appreciate you too, man. You said you came in hot. Right on time. I was really like, man, this is kind of getting boring. So I might shut her down here. Anybody got any questions? And that ended up, hell yeah, being a pretty damn good reason. And so I'm glad you allowed me the moment to, get my mind right before that 7-card reading there. Because your boy tried to go in, yet go deep at the same time. Like, move on, but yeah, I think that's cool. So, again, it really don't give a lot of answers as to what it's going to be. As in, did not the future on the first card reading go, look, everybody's going to be clear on this shit. And now we get like a death here going, look, this is going to be an inevitable end to a cycle. So definitely it appears like there's going to be some clarity and an end, like it'll be the last time this is explored for you. But I'm not really getting suggestions as to what the outcomes are going to be, other than that upright star and that upright page of cups. That is suggesting, a lot of just looking forward to something going on with her there. But it's not really showing. She's actually isolating, likely out of fear. She feels vulnerable for whatever reason. But she doesn't really want to tell people about this or just show it to the world. Or maybe she's being told not to, because that's the other thing external stance could mean. But, yeah, it means one of those two things, always. Either that's just how the world sees it, or it really could be an external influence, you could say. That there's something there making her do that sort of thing. And yeah, that's always how you interpret the situation, because the external stance means that in pretty much all situations. Because tarot's so open to interpretation that it could mean just how it's manifesting. But it also could more mean an external influence, which still doesn't cancel out that that's how it's manifesting. But it could also mean that, yes, it's manifesting as that, and that appears like her, but it's actually an influence like that, making her do that sort of thing. But it's likely her, in my opinion. And yeah, the U-Woods, like I said, the U-Woods, you would be able to speak on. Except for maybe the external stance. But you know how you feel, and you know how you think about it. And according to tarot, that's what it should be. You have a new, grounded, practical, stable, good idea of it now. And it's based in nostalgia in the good old days, man. And you didn't get an upside down one for that. Which would suggest the same thing, but more like you're just missing them now, and it sucks, and you're beating yourself up over it. So it's saying you're not beating yourself over it. Like when you think about it, it feels good, sort of thing. And you would know the answers to that. But the external stance, man, is that death card. I've gotten them a few times, and I take note to it every time. And that's what it means. It's like, dude, whatever this is, it's over. This is the last time. It doesn't matter if you pray. It doesn't matter if you're right or wrong. Like, God hears you, and it's already been decided that, it's not right or wrong. It's not about punishing you. Whatever you're going to get out of this thing, you're going to get it, and then it's over. Just get ready to it. This is it. This is it. If you continue to go back there at that point, yeah, the universe is going to remind you how you shouldn't be doing that. So hopefully you take that from this. If you believe in tarot and you boy, and I know you view it like me, it ain't no set in stone holier than grail. It's always a snapshot of the energies in the moment, but free will does exist, brother. But that was tarot and a snapshot of the energies in the moment. And I do appreciate you too, because as a matter of fact, I'm going to take my squirt and might as well get another hit of coffee, man, because I might check the news or something right now. And see, hey, if you have another question, let your boy know if anybody's checking in. Like my boy Sickjot just proved here, we do tarot readings. So in the name of that, yeah, I'll leave this up and just throw up the damn beat. That's what your boy's doing here. Let's throw up the beat and take my quick squirt, and I should be back in about a minute. I've been timing them today, and that's how long it takes, man. Check the chime. Yes, sir. Love you too, brother. Coffee break. Appreciate you keeping the stream going. Maybe we didn't miss 420 because I done ripped one there. So hell yeah, happy 420 from 40 minutes ago, people. If you go back to WoW, enjoy it, Sickjot. But everybody, I'll be away for about a minute. And we'll go back in something. Holla at your bizzle. Where's the beat, man? Don't forget the beat. You're going to leave these people in silence. There we go. Heck yeah, man. You get a hit of water. Alrighty. That was a little loud, not really. Wasn't redlining or nothing, but hell yeah, man. That was a good little beat here. Done lived up to our tarot streams here today, our tarot tags. That was 3 readings today. After about 8 hours of astrology. Your boy did one on himself, did a quick one for Sickjot, and then did another in-depth 7-card reading. Like I did on myself, a different style, but a 7-card one nonetheless. It had a significator. So heck yeah, man, we out here. Any tarot questions, let your bizzle know. Because that one went pretty good. When I do a lot of them during the day, yeah, some things are hard to interpret. You get a cup in a thought realm, you're like, oh, here we go. And they're kind of hard to relate. Because you're like, okay, how do you emotionally feel about the way you think? And then you're just like, what the fuck? But man, we got 3 cups in easy spots. 2 in the emotion and 1 in the significator. Yeah, man, major arcana. Death in the external. 2 major arcanas in the external. Accurate reading there, man. Major arcanas in the external. Nothing but cups in the emotion and the significator. Thought realm, you get a new beginning, a brand new something. So easily you can relate that to thought and intellect. And when you're asking a question about a broad and you get a star, because females aren't really known for intellect. I mean, and again, I don't mean that as like they're dumb. I'm saying they're just known to be the heart beings, not the brain beings. And that is the biggest compliment you can give a son of a bitch. Trust me. But having said that, yeah, regarding her intellect, we got the star. That's a great way to describe a female who is intellectually in a good spot right now. Granted, swords can do that too. But being that she is female, you get a star. That's a good card to pull regarding wondering how Broad thinks, even though it's not directly related to intellect. It's directly related to inspiration, intuition, just loving being alive, but not from a physical standpoint. About the non-physical things. It's like what women are known for, loving sex, but not the reason that guys do. It's not physical for them. They just love the fact that you can have sex. It's like a broader sort of thing. The sun, not that this is what it represents, but the sun card, more appropriate, would be pulled to remind you that you like life, as in skin, and the idea of friction, and everything physical that comes with sex. The sun could hint towards, because it's about loving the fact that you're alive. But it's more innocent there, which is why it's not typically the one that will lead you to sex. Because the sun represents the innocence of loving life. But sex can be in there, you know? It's like, it doesn't have to be porn. There can be some of the most intimate, pure, holy, righteous sex. Yeah, there's no end to that. Just picture Jesus Christ being in a mood one night, and if you can't do that, then come on now. You're telling me Jesus Christ, like, yeah, do you think God would ever look at the Son of God? Like, do you think God would ever look at Jesus and be like, don't you dare do what you're designed to do? No, man. When Jesus rolls over some mornings, he gets a kickstand, and even he can't tell you why, just like we all do. Yeah, and I highly doubt he's, like, insulting the Father at that moment. Looking up going, how can you explain this atrocity? He knows why it's happening, just like God knows. It's like, dude, there's nothing wrong with that shit. Now use it, man. Mario and Luigi will both tell you. You don't want to have clogged pipes. I don't know if you have little mushrooms jumping out of them and turtles spitting fireballs. It gets ugly quick. You got to get in there and unclog the pipes, man. That's what made Mario cool as hell. Made him plumbers of all things. What do you want to make Mario? Let's make him a fucking plumber. Not a doctor? Nope. Thank God they didn't make him a pilot. Well, they should have made him. No, Donald Duck would have been a good politician right there. Hey, Donald Trump, Donald Duck. Wasn't even trying on that one, man. That just came there. Oh, come on now. So we did see, Mario was the plumber and Donald Duck decided to be orange. And he did have an orange beak, come to think of it. Donald Beak. That's what he should name himself. Donald, what do we got there? Melina? I don't know. Melina. Nobody knows what. Even conspiracy theorists have no fucking clue what's going on with Melina. Dude, Rogan could have Eddie Bravo on right now. And Bravo could break down the Federal Reserve, Zionism, Knights Templar, and Aleister Crowley before he could even begin to touch the surface on whatever the fuck is going on with this thing we all know as Melina. Your boy can't even tell you. My opinion shifts all the time, man. That thing goes from being hot to a man, to weird, to sexy, to confused, to frightened, to way too confident. Like, it's just all over the fucking place with this damn thing. I don't know what to say. Ask me how I feel about Melina right now and then give it about 10 minutes. And I'll probably run across something on the internet that doesn't change my fucking opinion. Not even on what you think either. I'm a beneath the surface type of guy. So I'll just notice the way this thing's fucking standing, or just how it just suddenly does one of these out of nowhere. And you're just like, what the fuck was that, man? What's that for? Like somebody said, hey, Melina, and you just like, whoa, fucking shit, man. It's things she does like that. Or he does, or it does. I don't even know what the fuck it is. Why should it be a weird combination of everything? It's a little bit of cloning, it's a little bit of fucking transhumanism, a little bit of AI, a little bit of robot. The Anunnaki probably got a sperm in there somewhere. Fucking who knows what's going on, man. Either way, it's done well. Like, they fucked up with Michelle Obama. That's just, Michelle Obama was round one of just, we ain't very good at this shit yet. But they done got it figured out by now, man. Fucking Melina. Man, how about her? Yeah, anybody want a tarot reading? Let your boy know. Because we're back to this again, man. Holy fuck. Just sitting here talking about God knows what, man. Let's talk about the difference between whitey tighties and boxers. Why not? Fuck it. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get back into astrology, but that was a good tarot reading, man. Like your boy says, he does have fun with that. We did have a couple active chats earlier. I mean, like, I guess I've been ruining my reputation. Because the first couple of days that I did tarot, yeah, I got a little activity. But I was actually sticking to them, man. Man, every time people did check in, there was actually tarot up. And it wasn't your boy going, man, do I have this Mars picture or not? So, yeah, it was kind of cool getting back into tarot for a little bit. Definitely, if anybody happens to be checking in, has some tarot questions, yeah, we are pretty good at that, man. Say, like, your boy has options now. Like, when I can tell I spend a certain amount of time on one card, I can rip through the next one if need be. So the reading don't just, take too damn long. But, yeah, man, that was cool. That was cool. Random question. Person actually, curious about shit in their life, as I was, too. First time I'd ever asked that astrology question. And I got a pretty damn good, easy to interpret reading myself. Heck yeah. We'll do it. Astrology, what on the Ravens draft? Not astrology, what I bet tarot would. Yeah, because we do have ideas for tomorrow, too. Going to be more astrology tomorrow. And tomorrow, no later than Friday, your boy is definitely going to do his first astrological reading. I'm going to do it on me. First one I always do on me. Knock the rust off. But yeah, that's going to be cool, man. Because we're learning about the houses. We know what they represent. Starting to understand them. And that's really all you need to understand to be able to do an I mean, the more you got, the better. But the astrological reading in tarot is just based on the 12 houses. That's the only thing you add to it. Like even the parts in tarot. Because this ain't going to be today. We're just, this is a cliffhanger for tomorrow. But I'm bringing it up now. Is the astrological spread. Is that how all houses relate? And how it relates to your life? And then what card you get in there, and you go into it. You see how they're all in a certain color? The first house is indeed fire. The second one is indeed earth. The third one is indeed air, and then water, or whatever the hell it is. If Aries, Leo, Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer. So I'm water. So you have water, air, earth, fire. Fire, earth, air, water. Fire, earth, air, water. Fire, earth, air, water. The 12 houses of the astrology zodiac. And then you pull tarot cards. Because these are generally... Because these are slight twists, you could say. These descriptions, like basic mood, finance, they aren't necessarily 100% what those houses mean. But then again, they are. This is tarot's way of describing the 12 houses, basically. So that'll be cool, man. That'll be easy to do once we fully understand. So we might have one more day of practice, but I doubt it. Like, I feel like I could do one of these now. But I'm going to save that for, the beginning of a stream one day. Whatever. Not when I'm 10 plus hours into something. Yada, yada, yada. Because I know it's going to take a while. I want it to take a while. I don't want to feel rushed. So yeah, because your boy did say that for people that were part of the stream a couple weeks ago when we were beginning to learn tarot. And the next step after that, the only other step that I said I would like to get good at regarding tarot would be Thoth. I'm not saying that's going to happen anytime soon. But the next time I get a Crowley feeling... whenever that pops up next, and it'll be before the end of the year, your boy's last step in tarot will be learning how to do everything we've learned how to do with Rider-Waite, except do it with Thoth. So that'll be cool, but that'll be a down the road thing. Right now we're sticking to Rider-Waite. Feel good about it. Getting better every damn time. Went over the basics now. We are no longer a novice. Now we're moving on to, more like mid-tier shit. We ain't near expert yet, but we're moving away from novice now. And it didn't take long. So that's pretty cool. Still novice as fuck when it comes to astrology, though. Still so damn new at that. But once your boy catches up, man. Yeah, just catching up, man. That's it. All those images I've been downloading, they came in handy today. When your boy's been touching upon these things. See, we got tarot down. I'm going to move into astrology here, man. We'll continue to download pictures from time to time. But the plan tomorrow is, now that we went through the planets outward in, where they all are, what they're going through. Tomorrow we're going to go to the main web pages. We're going to eventually find good ones. Kind of like the one we're on here now with tarot. That I'll start to go to every day. And get them to remind. Yeah, because they just go in and break it down. Because you'll get a reading for the day, right? And it'll tell you where Venus is or where Saturn is. And now I know how to explain it. We'll do like we do here. It's like, great, I'll read their explanation, and that's great. And I'll begin to learn myself and throw mine in there. Like, oh, no, I really think that we should be cautious of this week. Not this guy's opinion. So we'll see. We will start to do horoscope type things here. The way we did tarot. That's going to be what tomorrow is again, too. Man, it takes a while, the first couple times, but we are getting to where I said we would frickin' be, man. By Friday, no later than Saturday. I might give myself a day. I might even say Sunday. Because last week, your boy said, man, when he was new to all this, I said, I think I gave myself 2 weeks, because it might not have been last week. I said, no more than 2 weeks, we'll be able to do a natal chart reading. Not the best, but we'll be able to do it. And hot dammer, your boy's still on track for that, man. Your boy is still on track for that. By the end of this weekend, I can bring up my natal chart and give a decent novice breakdown, and we will. Just like we're doing here in astrology, man. We'll continue to chip away. Because maybe I could ask some weird tarot reading here, since we did have fun with the last one. Keep the stream going for a little bit longer. Give people chances to chime in if they would have a question of their own. Because that's when it is, pretty fun and meaningful for me. It's fun for me too, but I do like doing it. For other people. China says the United States is the #1 warmonger in the world. Are they right? If you have to ask, then you've let Zionist media influence your opinion. We are. Yeah. I'll just leave it that way. Take that as you wish, Internet. But cool. At least China is saying that. Good. I agree with that. We are the #1 warmonger in the world, if that's what they said. But if that's what China said, I couldn't agree more. Not a bigger terrorist on the planet. You could say, it all depends on who you want to blame more. If you want to blame the people giving the orders, you would blame the Zionists. If you want to blame the evil bastards willing to do it, you would blame America. So, heck to the Isaiah. How long have I had to deep thing? Yeah, we're good, I think. Fucking right. So, hell yeah, man. Browsing. Got all my images. We're good. Don't want to do an astrology reading. Ah, dang it. I'm freaking confusing them now. A tarot reading. Any tarot questions, let your bizzle know. Yeah, man. That was good. Or maybe I will. I'm not saying I'm going to shut her down, but maybe I will here soon, because that's what happened before Sick Jot came in hot. God, that poet and didn't know it. I was considering shutting her down, but then I kind of got in the mood to do it again once fired up and got a couple tarot readings. But yeah, man, maybe your boy will shut her down for today instead of continuing to talk about all this crap we're going to do tomorrow, because we are approaching, it's 10:30. I thought that's at 11:30. Fucking sick. Yeah, that is Sick Jot. Damn, homie, paying me compliments, calling me hot. It's Sick Jot coming in hot, man. Because I say coming in hot a lot. Damn. Sick Jot coming in hot a lot. Yeah, but it rhymes when I say it with you. About to run s'more dwells before bed. Well, yeah, cool, man. Then good, then. I mean, you know what I mean, because I'm thinking about shutting her down, too. So there's synchronicity in that. My man who kept this stream going another hour. And I do appreciate that. Hope the tarot reading was as good for you as it was for me. God, we sound like a bunch of whores. So you got your scenario. Okay, 22 on Rumble. And I did mention that while you were lurking. I'm like, man, my boy Sick Jot gave me a recommendation on a game, because that's why I'm thinking about shutting her down now. Yeah, I'm going to go in and enjoy the last few hours of my evening. I will try. You know, I can't guarantee it tonight, but the next time I try a fucking new game, it's going to be World Warcraft Rumble, man. And I know I'm going to like it. I really do. It's going to be better than Diablo. So yeah, man, enjoy your shit. Appreciate the question. Easy available on PC. I hate mobile gaming. I'm a back in my day guy. It's a bitter opinion. I'm never going to be a mobile gamer. PC Master Race, I got to stick with my love. The PC Master Race. So I'm going to PC the shit out of some Warcraft Rumble later, man. And yeah, if I have a question, I will let you know. Like, yeah, man, because I'm going to be offline. But I'll be back on BattleNet soon. Farting around, because yeah. I appreciate your question, man. I'll spill the beans on this. Hey, fair enough. You didn't even have to say that, but I appreciate that. Because, yeah, I ain't going nowhere, and neither are you. Lord willing. I might get hit by lightning or run over by a bus. And if I do, don't cry a tear for me. I'm fucking better off. So, yeah, brother. It's been cool. And I will start to shut down the stream now to people. Like I said, unless people do come in hot with a question. If people do have a tarot question, I'll keep it going. But otherwise, my boy Sick Jot's about to do his thing for the evening. And your boy might do the same thing in this 10.5 hour stream. Mainly astrology, but been going hard on the tarot the last couple hours. And we're not bad at it. Yeah, good night, Sick Jot. Have a good one. And yeah, looking forward to keeping in touch on this thing here. Because I always tell people, let me know how it goes. And if it goes nothing like we've discussed today, definitely let me know that too. So yes, sir, have a good night, my man. You know me. If you don't see me in 24 hours, it will never be more than 48. But you're more than likely going to see me tomorrow. So heck yeah, people. I'll get her cocked and loaded. Been real Sick Jot. Had some good tarot readings. And we'll get better at the astrology thing. But that was kind of nice confirmation that we can have good tarot readings here. This ain't all for nothing. So there hasn't been activity on Rumble, BitChute, or Kick for a while. And they're the first three I shut down. So I'm going to say bye to y'all now. We're going to leave YouTube and Twitch hanging. We are shutting it down. Like and subscribe. BitChute, peace. Kick, Rumble. Robin checked in on Kick. So later, y'all. There goes Rumble. There goes Kicked. And yeah.